Hello. It was some time later and I was like, okay, is that coffee done?
Quite literally, people just, like, there was a line that wrapped around the whole fucking store.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, so it took forever. And it only happens when I'm, like, in a fucking stream or something. Like, I'm about to stream, like, that's the only time it gets so packed that I have to wait that long. Yeah, I'm good. Let's see here. Hello, stream. We're gonna spin the wheel.
Hello, stream.
Yeah, these guys probably died waiting for me over here. Let's go.
Can I open up your stream so I can see chat too?
Sure.
Well, how do I find it? Their watch. Cool.
Twitch.tv/TTS Warhammer 3K.
I saw.
Yep.
Hello, chat. I just ate and my throat is doing tricks on me.
Yeah. Same here. I had to do some opera on the way. Like exercise those vocals, you know.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't say. Oh wait, okay, nothing. I just looked at the stream and I was like, there's not much going on there.
Yeah. It's on the starting stream thing here. But I'm gonna spin the wheel, and that's what I'm gonna play. And you said you never played before, like you only know the very, very basics?
No, okay. I'm guessing we're doing 8th edition because I haven't even started looking into 9th edition.
It's fine. There's like very small changes between 8th and 9th. So I can teach you like the nuances of 9th at the same time.
Yeah. Because I know basically all the general rules from 8th edition. But I don't know how to set up like pick scenario, how to choose like. I just don't know rules regarding that, but I know basic rules such as like how you are allowed to target things in the shooting phase, charge phase, fighting phase, and so forth.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Well, yeah, this is. I teach everybody that doesn't have absolutely no experience with Warhammer 40k in period. So we're good. I've taught people who learned less, so it's good. But you said that you needed to learn some of the other stuff, like the list
the
building
tools.
stuff.
I know how to make my armies as well. The only thing I don't know is how to make a map, more or less.
Oh, right. You have the Battle Forge, right?
Yeah. No, I have a few armies to choose from even
Okay.
right now.
So you mean like building your own map, right? Or is that what you mean?
No, setting up a map with the map tool.
Sure.
I don't get it.
All right, I'm gonna show you that right now. We're gonna. All right, so basically, this is your battle. Like this is assuming you have Battlescribe or not Battlescribe, but Battleforge installed. Let me move this mic to my face. Sup, Gaff Man? What up?
If you're trying to show something on your stream, I'm not seeing anything.
Wait. You're saying that there's nothing on the stream right now?
I can't see anything. Maybe there's. Oh, now it came up. So there's a huge delay.
Oh, there's a super delay. Gotcha.
Mm.
All right. So yeah. Basically, you're gonna come into this. This is your save files, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be under maps and tools. There's
Yes, maps, tools, and train. Maps, I'm guessing.
You're gonna go under maps. Right, and then we use the BCB map template. You just
Yeah. I'm allowed to complain about BCB right now, right?
Wait, what?
No, BCB just stopped supporting his mods.
Oh, yeah. I don't really have much to say about BCB. I feel like he takes things way too out of proportion. But that's neither here or there. But
no,
this is the map template, and the game is up, by the way.
Okay.
Learn to play 40k, and the password is firewood.
Okay, I'm doing this next to you instead because so I can just do it myself. Or should I join you? Which is better?
Yeah. Oh, right. I'm gonna give you an example of how to load a template up. Let's see. You're gonna go to again maps, tools, and terrain. You're gonna go under maps. Right, and then you'll see a list of.
Okay. Yeah. And different sizes and so forth. Cool.
Yeah, it says right there in the name. Like you have your kill zones and you have your things. You need.
I don't see many 4x4 though. I can't see any 4x4 ones.
Oh, that's the kill team ones.
No, kill team is smaller.
Cause like, I'll show you. We go to 4x4.
Yeah.
We load up a map here from Kill Team. You always do additive load.
Yeah. As you can see, the kill team thing is much smaller.
Yeah. We don't have many 4x4 maps in the thing. Either way. Like,
Yeah.
But for the 6x4 ones, there's a good assortment of them.
Mm-hmm.
which is what we'll be playing. Now, just here's another example. You just additive load your stuff. And that's pretty much how you bring it up, right? Like.
Mm-hmm.
Is that everything that you needed to know on setting up your maps?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. All right. I have to actually. I don't have a NID list ready here, so I'm gonna make one right here.
Yeah.
I mean, I can spin it again for something else I have. Like if we want to.
Or you can do that. I only have one 500 point list, but I have a few other lists.
All right. We'll just make one real quick. Nothing too crazy. Just a thing under a patrol detachment. Tyranids. We need.
What did you say the game was called? So I can join you.
Learn to play 40k.
And there's a password there as well.
Firewood.
I'm guessing with small letters.
Yeah, no caps.
Yeah, I failed the password, so I got kicked out.
Oh no, there's so much stuff. Something basic.
So, what size of list do we want to play?
It's gonna be 500.
Okay, then I only have one choice. I accidentally clicked twice. I'm gonna have 2 copies of an army. Whenever it loads up. In like 4 years. There's 1 copy.
Actually, I think I have something ready to go. Ooh, hey, thanks for the sub, bro. Garland 5. Appreciate you, brother. Showing some support. Appreciate you. What do we got here? We have the Tyranid Prime, a Nerathrop, 2 Tyranid Warriors. Okay. Flesh Borers. Are these all Battle Scribe imported? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I have to choose a Hive Fleet. Where is the Hive Fleets?
One of my models. I think one of my models are in the middle of the map, but I'm not even sure if it's there for you or not.
Yeah, I can see yours.
Okay, no, there's nothing. Is there anything in the map over here for you?
What? No, this is blank right now.
Yeah, for me, there's a crisis suit right here.
Crisis suit.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can see on the stream, I don't see anything right there.
Yeah, I see.
It's Behemoth.
Another rule change in 9th edition is that you can fire at characters if they're not the closest. Even if they're not the closest unit, as long as they're more than 3 inches from something like another unit, right?
Right, yeah, it's Lookout Sir, like the new Lookout Sir, which is if you're within a unit or within 3 inches of a unit, he can't be targeted if he has less than I think it's 9 wounds.
Yeah, less than 10, right? I don't know.
It's either 9.
It was less than 10 before, but I don't know.
All right, so we'll go ahead here, and if you could roll 2d6, I'll just use that to determine what we're gonna play on.
11.
All right. Cargo depot.
Yeah. I just need to. I'm just gonna send you a screenshot of what I see in the middle of the map because it's a little bit like annoying. It's okay if I send you a private message, right? Yeah. Did you see?
Yeah. Is that selectable for you? Like, can you click?
No. If I hover over it, it says like what it is, but it's like. I'll try to. Okay, I can delete them one by one. Cool. That worked. Cool. There it is.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what's up with that.
Yeah.
Since there's unfortunately only one map that's public in the core rules, I think, and it's fine for teaching this mission type, which is only war. All right, so for CP, and this is probably going to change. Like, we'll know once I get the actual material. I can.
Do we do 8th edition CP or?
Yeah, we're just gonna do Battleforge plus 3 CP.
With Battleforge plus 3 CP.
Yeah, basically you
Okay.
like a patrol detachment or any detachment.
I have a battalion detachment, so that's 5 plus 3, that's 8 1 points.
That's fine. Yeah, I got a patrol detachment, so we'll go 3. All right, so let's roll off here first. We're gonna be rolling off for who places objectives first.
Yep.
Okay. So
I am.
You have 1 and 3, and I have 2 and 4.
Okay. So, are there any rules to
Yes.
how, where, and why I should place them?
Yeah. So these are objectives. You're going to be scoring victory points if you hold these. Any of these. They have to be placed anywhere. They can be placed anywhere, even in other deployment zones and stuff like that. They just have to be outside of 6 inches from the edge and outside of 12 inches from each other.
Okay. And is this my deployment zone, or are we rolling for that later?
We roll for that later.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I can place them up here, right?
Yeah, that's fine. You can score objectives from like 5 inches down and 3 inches out from the edge. So, all right. So you're gonna put.
I'm just trying to there. I can lock it somehow, right?
Yeah, hit L on it.
Okay, cool.
We'll place one objective right here. Right. Then it's your turn to place an objective.
Where did you place it? You said? Oh, over there. Cool. Like, yeah.
Anywhere.
It's really difficult for me to know where is a good location. Like, is that far enough from?
Edge. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And then we'll place another objective. I guess over here.
Mm-hmm.
18. Yep, we're good there. All right, so one more roll off here for who chooses side and who deploys first. So I roll 1. All right, you got it.
Roll 6.
So you
So
can your side and deploy your first unit.
okay, is it the one who has finished deploying first that goes first, or?
No, we roll off for that later after deployment.
Okay, is it like I deploy one unit and you deploy one unit and so forth, or? Okay. Then I choose the red side.
Okay.
Because I can do something along the lines of this. Not quite there, but roughly that. I'll just sit here and mix them up so they're as I want them. Oh wait, I don't know if I should have them there. Is it okay if I change my mind?
Yeah, it's still technically your deployment. Is TTS free? No, it's $20 and $10 if it's on sale.
It was on sale very recently during the summer sale. That's when I bought it. But I don't think it's on sale anymore. I think that ended the 9th. Wait, can I place them up there? They'll still be holding that objective.
You can place anywhere.
So I don't know terrain rules in 9th edition. Is it 9th edition we're doing, or like I don't know?
There's a chart and it hasn't been. It's not outlined. It's not online. Like there's leaks of it, but you know, we're just gonna be playing with no line of sight and stuff like that. So, like if we overcomplicate it, it's gonna ruin your learning.
Yeah, I have played before. It's just that I don't know how to set things up, more or less. Let's see, where do I want to use my things? There. Cool. And let's see here. Unit coherences like within 1 inch of each other, right?
It's 2 inches, but in
2 inches. So it can be.
If
Cool.
If you're okay, so this is not coherent right here. So basically, for a squad of more than six or more models, it has to be every model has to be within 2 inches of 2 other models. So they changed it in a way that you have to blob up a bit more. So
okay.
A would have to be 2 inches. So that would be, yep, that's
Definitely fine.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
We'll place these boys. Right here.
Okay.
Next, your turn.
Okay. Here comes the big question, like, where do I want to set up my army, more or less? Or just do it.
Playing POW, you kind of want to... It really is just up to your playstyle. Like, do you feel like you're going to be able to get in on other objectives and so on and so forth?
Yeah, I think I have a plan for how this will go, roughly. Is it okay if I just measure here? Cool.
Yeah, of course.
As you can see, I have very few drones in my army, but I feel like at 500 points, they're not as vital.
Right, yeah.
Or wait, I realized something. I can't have all my Pathfinders the way I put them down. They go over the edge. There. I'll just do it like this. Cool. I have 2 units put up.
Alright, 2 units up, and we're going to be placing some Termagants on this side.
Are those 2 units equally a bit large? Are the 2 units equally large?
2 units equally large. This is one squad right here.
Yeah, but are they yeah, there's large. They're 10 units each. Or 10 models each.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about.
It's okay. Then it's my turn to put down something. This crater, does it provide cover when you're in it, or?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Cool. Wait, I'm just gonna actually line them up instead, so they're closer and it's easier for them to move there.
One of these units of warriors on this side.
Is it 2 units of warriors? Yeah. Isn't your arm? Couldn't you make this a battalion instead of a patrol detachment?
Because we don't know if there's going to be battalions anymore in 9th edition, we just opt in for.
Yeah, but we're doing this.
We don't know what's going to happen with battalions and stuff like that. So like, for learning games, I just focus on like the.
Okay.
Attachments.
Right.
Like I'm not concerned too much about like the detachments and stuff until I like actually have that information in front of me. I think we know what's gonna happen with it. I think it's like if you have a warlord, you get the cost refunded to you or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a thing where it's like we're kind of transitioning into 9th edition, but yet we still don't have everything that we need to make like those kind of decisions.
Yeah.
Slightly silly. Hey, slightly. What's up?
Oh, they're slightly slippy. Have you placed a fourth?
Fourth unit? I'm sorry, no. We're gonna drop.
I'm a bit unsure if this Pathfinder here is actually over the edge or not.
Over the edge? What do you mean?
Like, this is my edge for where I can place units.
Oh, right.
And I'm not sure if this Pathfinder is. Maybe I should put it back a little bit there. That should be fine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good right there.
Cool.
Right, so I gotta deploy something next. We will put a squad of mids on this side. I need to move these boys so that nothing pokes out on the edge here.
Like you made the edge solid, or no?
Yeah, the edge is kind of like
Okay.
it's got like a collision on it.
Hmm.
Go.
Cool. So you've played out a lot of units on one side, I've noticed. How many units do you still have? You have one more unit of warriors, one unit of...
So I got about 3 units. So you
Mhm.
tried Death Guard at 750 points. It was been quite decent. Yeah, man, I had the Death Guard 750 with the 2.
There. I've placed my fire blades, so your turn.
Alright. So 1 unit of warriors on this side.
They are... Let's see. I'm just gonna check wounds and toughness and stuff for them. Toughness 4, 3 wounds. 4 plus 8. Do they have an invul? Turned warriors?
They don't seem to, no.
No, okay. Cool.
Just keep in mind that this is a list I don't even really have in battle. It's just something I had. I don't even know where I got this from. But
Do you have a PDF of the codex?
do I have a codex for this?
Yeah, if you have a PDF for the codex.
I have Wikipedia. So it has everything that you would need, but I'm not even familiar with the codex, so I don't even.
Yeah,
All I know
I'll
is
just...
they're NIDs, they have profiles, and I have units.
Tyrannid warriors, do they have an invuln?
I don't think so.
No. They do have an aura though. Alpha leader. No, wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, nothing. Nope, they have synapse and shadow in the warp. I don't... Synapse is that they go burst. No, that's... Oh, that means that they are synapse creatures. Cool. Shadow in the warp is something with psychic power.
Shadow in the Warp subtracts 1 to psychic ability, but there's no psychers on the field except for
No. It is. Is it my turn to place now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just placed those warriors.
Wait for... Yeah. Yeah, I'll just place my Furial down.
Alright. Ethereal is down.
There.
We'll go ahead and put in a prime down over on this side. Like right here in the back.
Okay.
So this is one squad of crisis suits, I'm assuming?
Yes. It is.
Oh, okay.
I'll just place my commander up here.
Alright.
Can fly, so it's as if to fly down.
We'll put a Neurothrope back here.
Then I will place my my unit of 8 back here. Or 3, what am I saying? Unit of 8? Where did I get that from? There, I'm done deploying.
That's done. Okay, we're done with deployment. Alright, now we're going to roll off here one more time. This is for who goes first.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like you're
I go first.
Alright. And, alright, CP's good. Blue's going first.
Okay. Let's just see here.
Now, in the 9th edition, we have a new phase. It's called the command phase. At the beginning of the command phase, you get 1 CP for being battle forged. And then you also score any objectives that you hold.
I hold 1 objective.
Yep, 1 objective, and you gain 1 CP. So you.
I added 1 CP. I added 1 CP, and how many victory points did you score?
1.
Cool. There's a system for secondary objectives, right?
Yes. There's secondary objectives. If you hold more objectives at the end of the round, at the end of the match, you score 1 additional VP. Slaying the Warlord scores 1 additional VP. My Warlord's my Tyranid Prime, by the way.
I haven't selected a Warlord actually, and I've forgotten to pick a Warlord trait, but my Fireblade should be my Warlord, most likely. And I'll just SOK if I pick now.
Yeah.
Actually, I have no idea what's good here. I'll just pick the most basic Warlord trait and not pick any signature systems.
What are those? Unity through Devastation, I think, is one of the worthwhile ones. Or is that a special ability from Ethereal?
You should draw 6+8 for your Warlord. Add 1 to the 1 draw. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the exemplar Kaon, which says that if I remain stationary, I can reroll failed hit rolls for my Warlord.
Okay.
So he can, as long as he doesn't move, he can reroll hit rolls.
Gotcha.
Cool. Hello, how far? They move 6. Okay. We're doing this a bit like not super precision based, right?
What do you mean?
Like that I don't have to measure like around every corner, like we're doing kind of like.
Well, we still account for fitting between models and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For charges and stuff like that.
I currently swapped over to measuring for 3D, so that was not the most accurate. There, roughly there, if that's okay. Then I want my pulse accelerator drone to advance, so I'll just roll a d6. 4. As I can move 12. And here is why I had selected to move to measure 3D. Because I need to. I rolled 4, right?
Yeah.
I get to 12. There. And then we'll select back to 2D. Oh wait, actually I could have measured that into 2D because fly doesn't account for elevation, right?
No, you can fly over buildings and out of buildings and stuff like that.
Yeah, then I could have gone a little bit further, but it's not gonna matter. There's no movement penalty for moving into terrain features, right?
Not that. There is anything that's 1 with 1 or less inches for infantry don't get any penalties.
Anything higher, and it's basically you're climbing it.
Okay, I'm moving into this. That's what it's more about. Yeah. How far range do? Oh, they have 30 range. Yeah, they aren't gonna move at all. Yeah, I have plenty of range. I'm board concept, so I have 30-inch range on my plasma rifles. Marker lights have 36-inch range, so they'll reach everything they can see, pretty much. At least almost. Yeah. Everything they can see except for like this, my Pathfinders can fire at right now. So yeah, I think that's my movement. Then I don't have a psychic phase.
Okay.
Shooting phase. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a bit far. 36 divided by 2 would be 18. So I can't get rapid fire. But I'll just fire with... Wait, when do the Ethereal do their thing? Forgotten. They have an aura that they can choose one of, pretty much.
Navigation of the elements.
In your movement phase, an Ethereal may involve one of the elemental powers below. I'll just do Sense of Stone, and I'll have a 6-up Feel No Pain.
Okay.
For basically the aura. Here.
Sounds good.
So, shooting phase. I want to start with shooting my Pathfinder's Marker Light into the Tyranid Warriors, I think. So that's 5 shots. Hitting on 4s. Yeah. Wait, I should do them one at a time because I can reroll once as soon as I hit the Marker Light thing. So I hit one, there's a Marker Light on them. So from here on out I can reroll once. That's 2 counters. Yeah. Then I want to shoot with my crisis chest, like my crisis suits. I think they all have the same ballistic skill. I'm board concept, so it's plus 6 inches range on rapid fire weapons.
Ballistic skill of 4. So 4 ups. Rerolling once.
So it's just 9 shots, I believe. They have 3 plasma rifles each.
Okay.
Rerolling once. That was good.
Yep. Looks good.
Oops, there.
Alright. Strength 6 to my toughness of 4. So needing.
So 3 plus.
Alright. And these are AP.
-3. So I don't think you even get a save.
How much damage?
Each 1, I believe. So 1 is dead.
One net.
Unless you have auras that may give you shield and pains or something like that.
I don't think so.
What were your HQ options? It was the Tyranid, Prime, and yeah, you can add 1 to hit rolls for all High Fleet Tyranid Warriors units from 6 inches of friendly High Fleet Tyranid Prime. Yeah, so you get +1 to hit rolls for your Tyranid Warriors when they're within range of the Prime. Your rope has a... Yeah, it has the same aura pretty much, both of psychic powers and so on ropes. But yeah, they don't give any such stuff there. Then I wanna shoot with the commander into the same units. So it's 4 shots from them, hitting on 2 plus rerolling 1s. Then wounding on freeze.
Alright.
3 wounds, so that's another one dead.
One more warrior dead. Alright.
And then it's the fire warriors left. They only had toughness 4, so I still wound on 3 plus with the fire warriors.
Strength 5.
Yeah. And they're within... they're just barely not within rapid fire range.
So we got 5 shots. Rerolling 1s.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll try to kill the last Tyranid warrior. I was gonna try to shoot down the Termagant, but nah. 4 plus rerolling 1s. Wounding on freeze, but no AP.
Alright.
So 1 wound. You can save 4 plus.
What else we got on this side, maybe?
You should save.
Oh,
You should roll a save on Tyranid warrior.
yeah. It's still
Okay, yeah. Then I guess these fire warriors will shoot into the... Oh wait, maybe I should fire the fireblade first.
He's got a marker light, doesn't he?
He does, yeah, he does have a marker light. I'll marker light into the Termagants. 2. 2 plus. Yep.
One marker light.
Yes. Thank you. And then I will fire these pulse rifles into
Guns.
same target. Yeah, and that's a unit of 6, so 6 shots.
Rerolling 1s.
Yep.
Okay. Wounding on 4s. No. Wait, these
Should be 3. Strength 5. So yes.
3s. Right.
2 wounds. Nope.
So these have 6 ups.
6 plus.
Okay. So 2 dead.
And then we attack with the other unit into the same unit. So 5 shots more. Ouch. That's 5. That's 3 misses. I can just hit like that. Wounding on 3 plus.
2 wounds.
Nice, 2 wounds.
2 6s. No 6s. Another 2. So that's 4 so far.
And I think that's my shooting phase. Yep, that's my shooting phase. I'm not gonna charge. There's no fighting. I don't think you need to pass any morale. So, yep, your turn. Or did you have any morale you needed to do?
This synapse a synapse word? It's a keyword.
Synapse. High fleet units automatically pass morale tests if they are within 12 inches of any friendly high fleet units with this ability. So as long as there's a synapse creature close, they don't have to roll.
Yeah. Thing is, I don't think these warriors are synapse.
They said so. They're synapse. Warriors are synapse, so it's fine.
Oh,
They're
I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm basing it on like what I'm looking at there. All right.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I get +1 CP, +1 VP for holding objective 4. I think that is, or 1. Either 1 or 4.
2. This is 4.
2.
Over there is 1.
All right. So we're going to our movement phase here. All right. Are these assault weapons? They are. All right. We're gonna advance these termagants.
Okay.
D6 for 12.
That's far.
It's pretty far. Let's see. We'll also advance this Tyranid warrior.
Okay.
5. That's gonna be a. What's his movement? 6. Right. We're going to advance the Tyranid Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Another 11. Nearer the rope. I'm not sure if he can use his psychic abilities if he advances.
Why wouldn't it be able to?
Pretty sure there might be. Hang on. Oh,
That would have to be a psychic power.
he'd be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna advance the Neurothrope as well.
Yeah.
For 5, 8. Inches right here.
Yeah. Remember that he gets it gets to reroll once for psychic tests first because of itself. It's the aura. It is a zoanthrope itself, so it gets to benefits from its own aura.
Warp Siphon. Okay.
Also, if it kills anything with the smite, it can regain wounds, I believe.
We're gonna advance the Tormagants over here. For 3 inches. I'll address this here. Be 9 inches. Right. Tyranid warriors on this side are also going to be advancing for 4. Be 10. That's 9.1.
It doesn't really have vision on much, does it? This one.
This one doesn't. actually tell poking out.
Oh yeah, you can. You can. That's true. That's true.
But you can also shoot at him as well.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's gonna be my movement. There's nothing else I'm interested
These aren't
in.
gonna move.
Nah. I'm gonna have
Okay. Yeah, they hold the objective. That's true.
Actually, I will probably shuffle these boys back so they're out of line of sight.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're still within line of sight of like a few of my units, I believe. Like this one at least. Yeah. Cool. Now they can't shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, but they only have 12 inch range anyway, do they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're not very good. Alright, shooting phase. Oh, psychic phase actually.
Yeah. Your Neurophrope can
Slight.
cast 2 things.
He's got where's his abilities? It's not on the sheet. So that means I have to open it up in Bioscribe.
Smite, psychic power. It only knows smite and 1 psychic power, so it is gonna smite regardless.
Yeah.
Um,
Figure out what the hell this psychic ability is that he's got. Synapse, Shadow and Warp. Doesn't say on the model. That's a problem.
I sent you the disciplines.
Here,
in-
how about I roll a d6, right? And
Yeah.
that'll be the additional psychic power it has. 2. That's Catalyst.
Yes. Warfare value 6. A friendly unit turned units within 18 Psyker until starting next Psychic phase. It gives them a 5+ feel no pain. That's pretty good.
Okay.
So you can cast you can cast it on one of your units.
I'm still not very clear on how many abilities units can cast.
It can cast 2. And Neurophrope can cast 2. It says on its own rules.
Okay.
It says a Neurophrope cannot attempt to manifest 2 psychic powers in each friendly psychic phase and attempt to deny 1 psychic power. It's individual per psyker.
Alright, what the hell is this range for Smite? Smite is
18 inches. And you can only select the closest unit, so it's going to be the Fire Warriors.
alright. I'm good with
It
that.
automatically targets the north closest target. So
Alright, so first up I'll cast the Catalyst on, I don't know. We'll do it on the Termagants here. Right here.
yeah,
And that is a warp charge of
sent it
6.
to you. Yeah. Oof, you can reroll both of those
Yeah.
because of its own ability.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, thank God for that. So now they have their Feel No Pain. I will get
Bye bye.
the... Where's the buffed? Okay. And then we'll cast Smite on the Fire Warriors right here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that
That
is
goes off.
10.
Just no, it's a 9. It's a 9, and Super Smite is only on over 10, so 11 plus. So you just roll a d3 now for damage.
Alright, so D3 mortal wounds.
1. I just need to make sure I don't remove the chestway.
Alright.
There.
Psychic phase over. Shooting phase.
Mm-hmm.
These are 12 inches. Yeah, sure.
You already have 1 target for them.
We'll put our 10 shots into these Fire Warriors here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I get +1 to hit.
No, you get -1 because you charged at least. But you might get +1 from something else.
Yeah, I can get okay. You can add 1 to hit rolls for all. Okay, these are warriors,
Yeah, those aren't warriors.
and then these are.
For so.
Also, my siphon ability went off because I smited that thing.
Yeah, but you don't have anything to heal, so.
I do have the warrior. That's that.
But it's not the Soan rope or whatever it's called. So it's not a Soan rope.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, good. All right, so yeah, 10 shots, hitting on 4s, 5s.
Yeah.
4, 5s. Okay. All right, wounding on whatever. Probably 4s.
Yeah, 3s actually.
All right, so 2 wounds at no AP.
And you said that this crater was cover, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so then I save him 3+.
Okay.
I saved both. Even if it wasn't cover, it would have been 2 successful saves.
All right, turreted warrior with his biocannon.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll shoot at the crisis suits.
Yeah.
Assault D3.
Isn't it assault 3 because it has a death? No, wait, okay, I was looking at the other one. Yep, assault D3. Okay, you rolled 3. Cool.
5 ups. Oh, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, you charge, so. You can right click on the 4 and it would have deleted everything above. Right mouse button, delete the throw and lower / uppers. I don't know.
So strength 8.
These are toughness 5, so 3+. Oof. You don't. What was it you got to reroll? You got to reroll something for the warriors to hit. Pretty sure.
I don't see it. There's nothing for that. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, no. Tyrannid warrior, you got to reroll 1 on hit rolls. I don't know if you rolled anyone on hit rolls.
I rolled 2 ones, I think. I don't know. It's not too important.
No,
As long as
that's
you're
right next time.
to yeah, that's all that matters. We'll did I shoot over here? I feel like I don't think I did.
You haven't shot anything there now?
12 inches, so everything in the back. Oh no, this is 18 inches. For flesh borers, no, devourers. Flesh borers.
12 inches of flesh board. Oh, they have different weapons. It's
That's out of range. That's outside of range.
4 devourers and 2 flesh borers. The flesh borers can't reach.
3, 6, 9, 12 shots here. Hitting on 5s. I'm gonna be rolling it over here.
What did the devourers do? 3 shots. Oh. Okay.
Hey, 5's to hit. So
Oof.
yeah, that's about right. And then that's strength 4, toughness 4, 4s, 2 1s.
Ouch.
Then we got Death Spitter. We've got
All 3 of them can see, I
3
guess.
shots for 2. This is even.
Who are you? Are you targeting everything into this fire war unit or?
Yeah, the fireworks.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Yeah, so only these have range. So the 2 shots are at the biocannon, and the rest are the death spitters. So 5s regardless.
Wait, wait a second. I'm just looking at the weapons because I'm.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still advanced, and Yeah, they're both.
Yeah.
604, so 1 hit, and that is the biocannon. Strength 8.
Yeah, you wound on 2+.
Okay, barely
That's
made it.
cool. AP is
-2.
so I succeed on a 6+, I believe. Yeah, I succeed on a 6+, and then I have a 6-up feel no pain. How much damage is it, by the way?
It is 3. D3.
No, D3. Roll D3 for damage.
Why don't you? Is this the feel no pain? Oh
Yeah, I get to do feel no pain, meaning that you have to roll the number of wounds. 3 damage. Okay. So I'm likely not gonna survive this, but
yeah.
I have to roll 3 6s. Nope. So 1 is dead.
All right, and that is the end. I can't charge because I advanced. It's gonna pass this right over to you.
Where did I put my other model? Oh, over there. I don't know where to put anything really. My turn. Cool. So this, I'm just gonna start with this drone. It's gonna advance. Another, it adds 3 to his move. So he gets to move 11. Wait a second.
Hey Jeff, this is your list, by the way, and I can totally see why you lost that last game. We're gonna have a talk, me and you, about turn-ins.
Cool. So Ethereal is gonna use another thing here, whatever it's called. Storm of Fire. Reroll hit rolls of 1 in the shooting phase for affected units that remain stationary in the movement phase. And I'm gonna remain stationary with all of this. The only thing that has moved is the pulse accelerator drone. These are gonna move forward. I'm just gonna move them back a little bit, but I'll just shuffle this back a bit.
Yes, you got it. I trust you. You know your stuff.
Yeah, it's more that I moved these ones a little bit further because I needed to shuffle the other ones back, but they fly, so they can fly over units. So I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Just move this one here, because then it is easily within range of everything with rapid fire, except for the Neotrope. Yeah, that's my movement phase. I don't have anything on my psychic phase.
Shooting phase.
Yes. These ones have, yeah, they're definitely within rapid fire. So these Pathfinders, they will fire all their marker lights into these Termagants. So we'll start with that, 1 at a time to begin with. That's a miss. That's a hit, so then I have 3 more shots. Get to reroll the 1. Okay, so 3 marker light things there. I can't even remember what the third one does. I'm not super sure. Target unit does not gain any bonus. Okay. Yep. So I basically just care about having 1. Now I'm gonna do the big question mark. Yeah, no. The Fireblade can't see anything useful for its Markulites. It's not even gonna fire Markulite. Let's see if... No, that's not in range, but it's in range of those two. Cool. Let's start over here, because it's easier for me to choose targets, I believe. I'm gonna start with the this unit of Fire Warriors. They're gonna shoot into the Termagants. They're within half range, so I get both Rapid Fire and Volley Fire, so they get 3 shots each. So that's 15 shots. They're rerolling once because they stood still. I think it's hit rolls. I'll just double check actually, because it might be wound rolls. No, hit rolls of 1. Hitting on 4s. Yeah, that was not a lot of hits. But I think a wound on freeze.
Yeah, so that's really good. Yep, lots of 3s.
4 wounds.
AP, nothing.
Nothing, so 6 up saves for you.
So 2 dead.
Oh, 2 saves.
Take the rest of these flesh borers out.
I'll just fire with the back row of Fire Warriors then. I'll actually shoot with 3 of them into the Termagants and 2 of them into the Warriors. So we'll start with the 3 firing into the Termagants first. So 4's rerolling once. I don't roll very well.
Got 3.
Yeah. Wounding and freeze. At least all 3 wound.
This was into the Termagants, right?
Yeah.
6 ups. 3 more dead.
Yeah. And then I had 2 that I was gonna shoot into the Warriors.
Yep.
4 up. Rerolling once. Two hits. Is it freeze on this as well? Or what's their toughness?
Toughness for warriors are 4.
Yeah, so still 3 ups. Okay, nothing. The Fireblade is gonna shoot its pulse rifle into the Termagant then.
He has a marker blade.
But I'm not gonna shoot the marker light, I'm gonna do pulse rifle.
Yeah, I'm just, go ahead.
Yeah. He has 3 shots.
He also has the photon grenade, and I think you have a stratagem. That
Yeah, but it's not in range, so it doesn't matter. Hitting on 2s and rerolling 1s. And then wounding on freeze. 1 wound.
1.
6 up save.
Is it the Tyrannid or the Termagant?
The
Last
Termagant.
Gotcha. 6 up. He's getting
Is dead. So that's all my firepower over here. So now we're moving on here. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do this. The Termagants have 5 up, feel no pains.
better than their armor.
Yeah, I'll say shoot with the Fire Warriors into the Termagants first. They have 2 shots each, so this should be 8 dice, right? I'll just double check that first. Yeah, 8 dice. 4 up, rerolling once. 5 hits, wounding on freeze. 2 wounds.
6 up. 1 at 5 up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
No damage. Yeah, I'll just fire all my this unit will shoot all of its shots into the Termagants.
Gotcha.
So they have 3 weapons each. They'll have 18 shots. Hitting on 4 ups, rerolling 1s.
Oof. Alright. One up here. Okay.
Okay.
Still good.
I think I wound on 2s.
You got the strength of 6.
Toughness 3, I believe.
So yeah. 2 ups.
2s.
Okay.
No, you don't have a save, but you have a 5 field on pain.
Straight up.
1 damage each.
Alright.
So that's
3, 4, 5, 6 of these boys are gone. 5. Alright.
Yeah, I think I just want to try to kill them. So the commander here, maybe I should shoot into the warrior. I'll shoot 2 plasmas into the warrior. No, that's not going to be enough for the Termagants. I'll just shoot everything into the Termagants. This is 9 things. I'll just take this.
2 reroll 1s.
Wounding on 2s. Those are 5 ups.
Three dead.
That was actually a lot of saves you got there.
Yeah.
I think that is all of my weapons. Shooting phase is over. I'm not gonna charge. So then it is. There's no fight phase. You don't need to take morale on anything. So your turn. Oh right, did I get points? I got points and a command point, right? I got 1 point and a command.
It's not on my turn, but if you forgot to...
I forgot to do it on my... I had the first turn and I had the second turn, so I should have gotten 2 command points and 2 victory points in total so far.
Okay. I get 1 command point. I hold objectives 2 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm within 3 for this. Nope. So 2 victory points. We go 3, and we're gonna do our movement. Just right here outside of 1 inch. Be moving up this boy 6 inches here, and our Tyranid Prime. Zoanthrope is gonna bruise over here. Do you have any melee weapons?
Yeah, he only has a melee weapon, I believe. It's not actually a melee weapon now.
Yeah. These boys 6 inches. Okay, keep these boys here. Alright. Do psychic phase.
So, yeah, you know what powers you have? I'm guessing you remember what powers you have.
We'll go ahead and put we'll cast the catalyst on the prime.
Yep.
4 charge 6. Alright.
That's a success.
We'll smite. We'll try to smite these crisis suits here.
Those are your only eligible targets for smite.
5 up. 7. 4d3 mortal wounds.
It's a 6. You don't have +1 psychic powers.
4 charges 5.
Yeah, but you said 7 when you had rolled a 6.
Hmm?
And you did that last turn as well. That you said you rolled like something, and then you said +1. You don't have a +1 to powers as far as I see.
Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just that I'm reminding you that you don't actually have a +1.
Alright, 2 wounds. Go ahead and let you allocate that. And
Yep.
that is our psychic phase. Alright, so I guess we'll just shoot stuff. Yeah, we'll shoot this assault cannon, or I'm sorry, venom cannon first. Actually, we'll do the what is living ammunition? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, why not? We'll do one shot here into, I don't know, fire warriors.
Mm-hmm.
4 up. So one shot. Hitting on 4s. Missing. Alright. We'll do venom cannon into the crisis suits.
Yes.
So assault E3 for 2 shots here. Hitting on 4s. No hit.
Ouch.
Turret hit prime. It's going to be shooting the. What the hell is that?
You shoot both weapons.
Let's see. Flesh hook.
This weapon can be fired within 1 inch of an enemy unit and can target enemy units within 1 inch of a friendly unit. Yeah.
Not.
So you can shoot them both at the same time.
Alright, so we'll do Death Spitter and Flesh Hooks, I guess, into the same crisis suits here.
Yep.
We'll start off with the Death Spitter.
Hitting on fruitless.
That's 3 up. So. Alright, that is a strength 5 into toughness 5. So
4 ups.
2 4-ups. AP of -1.
Okay. So 4 up saves. I succeed.
Alright, and then the Flesh Hooks.
Mm-hmm.
So just 2
2.
3s, 3-ups, and 4s. We're good. You don't got nothing there. Over here, Death Spitters and Flesh Hooks.
Mm-hmm.
Death Spitter. Yeah, we'll start off with the Death Spitters. Hang on, this puppy is trying to get up here. It'll be annoying. Alright. So we'll start this off here, and it'll be into the first Fire Warriors. So 6 shots here, hitting on 4s.
I don't know when you wrote Ares Mafia, but I think that was like an illegal measurement, but it didn't matter because we don't care enough currently. Like,
What's that?
no, Ares Mafia said that something was an illegal measurement, and I'm just like, I can't care if it's a little bit wrong.
What is it?
Ever.
What are they talking about?
As something you did a while ago was a according to someone, an illegal measurement, or they asked if that was a legal measurement, and I think it was when you moved the Tyranid warriors more or less across here. But I don't care.
Oh, no, that they were talking about when you move this hover drone down here. But I don't think they knew that it had fly.
Yeah, also I measured wrong when I did that. I actually measured 3D, and so I moved shorter than I was allowed, if that was what it was referring to, because I measured 3D, not 2D, and because it has fly, I should have measured 2D.
Alright, so 2 hits here from the spitters. What are these things? These are strength 5, toughness 3. These are wounding on 3s. So 2 wounds at AP 1, -1.
Right. Okay. Oh, where are we?
Fireball.
Here we are. Cool. AP -1, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5 ups. Nope. And I don't. You should have at this, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll just remove these ones.
Alright. And then the Venom Cannon is the same unit. Alright, for D3 shots. 2. Hitting on 4s. 1 hit. And this is 1 wound.
It's AP -2, so 6 up save. And I don't have a shrug now, so it's just another dead fire warrior, right?
Alright, so that's my shooting.
Yes.
Alright. So it's going to be a little bit rough, but let's see how it goes. With
Yeah,
some more
I'm not outstepped, so I don't hit on 5 ups.
Does this guy have any involve on him? Jesus Christ, what a fucking piece of shit HQ. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, the Tyranid Prime does not have a invuln.
Yeah. We'll start off with the Tyranid Prime since he's got the more armor save. Actually, yeah. We'll start off with this Tyranid Prime charging into the... Yeah, we'll charge into the Crisis Suit.
Only the crisis suits?
Yeah. I can't do anything else.
Yeah, I'll just do for the greater good for the commander as well. So I'll be shooting. Since all of them will hit on 6s, I will just roll them together. Let's see here. I need 8 for the commander, and then I need 18 for the
Crisis Suits?
yeah. So I think this is the amount of die I get. 6 ups.
Okay.
And then I wound on.
I have a toughness of actual 5.
Right, so 3 ups.
Alright.
That's only 2 wounds.
AP
Minus 50. So 6 up save, I believe. Yeah.
6 ups. Right. How much damage?
1 damage each.
Cool. So we'll just go ahead here and roll our charge distance. We're very good here. Oops.
It's okay.
Alright. We will charge the Termagants.
Yep. Into
The crisis.
only the crisis. Okay, cool.
this edge here.
Huh.
And then finally the warrior.
Yep.
Narrow throat. Nah. Alright.
You want to hold that
this side.
objective as well? So.
What's up?
I said you want to hold that objective as well, so.
I could. But if I tie you up, so I already have an objective lead. Could be good if I just charge. Because, yeah, they're gonna die if they're not. Yeah, we're gonna charge. Let's see. Since they're pretty much the same here, 6.5. We'll charge the Fireblade and the Fire Warrior on the front.
Okay. I will of course do for the greater good, because it's literally just one unit here. So, and since everything hit on 6s. Wait, how long does the ethereal thing work now again?
I think it's the start of the next turn, isn't it?
Because then I get to reroll once.
Says in your movement, okay. Start of your next turn. So yeah.
Yep. Then yeah. So 15 for the unit in the back. I'll just remove let's remove this so I can start from the beginning. 15 die for the unit in the back. And then 6 shots for the unit in front, and then 3 shots for. Or wait, maybe I should have done grenades.
Yeah, you could do a grenade.
Yeah, the one of the fire warriors in the front unit are going to do a grenade. We'll do that first as well after we've counted up the die, and then the Fireblade will. I should probably do a grenade from the unit in the back if they reach. No, they don't. These are within range at least, and I don't think. No. That means that I have plus 3 shots for the Fireblade. We'll do the grenade first though. So here's grenade. 1d6 shots. Hitting on 6s, re-rolling 1s.
1 hit.
Yeah, and I don't think it has any damage. Nope. It's an effect grenade. That makes it more difficult to charge, if I remember correctly. Photon Grade. This weapon does not inflict any damage. Your opponent must subtract 1 from any hit rolls made for infantry units that have suffered any hits from photon grenades until the end of the turn. So basically, you have -1 to hit with this.
Stratagem to make it into a damage.
Maybe. But that should only be against vehicles, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure you can. It could be. Pretty sure.
I don't have the. I haven't opened up the greater good right now. I don't know about those stratagems at all. I barely know about the standard Tau stratagems.
Hang on, I'll look it up for you. EMP grenade. Says okay. Oh, it has to be a vehicle. You're right. So used to the Imperial Knight meta.
Yeah, I have no idea what stratagems I have that are actually useful though. Just in general. I don't know if there's anything I can use for Overwatch right now.
So yeah, what else you got?
Oh yeah. No, I will do shooting the Overwatch, but I'm just like, I really don't know my stratagems very well at all.
Hmm.
I don't seem to have anything very useful right now.
There's focus fire, which
That's a Tau Sept talent stratagem, so it's not for me. I'll just I'll just roll. 6s, re-rolling once.
class of 6s.
Wounding on 3s.
All
Everything works. No AP. So 4 plus 6.
I could roll good too. Nope. 1, 2.
That's one that warrior.
Let's do this boy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright. Good Overwatch. And then I will roll my charges, so there's a chance I might not even get in here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 6.
Yeah, that is it, I guess.
6 also. Alright.
Yeah. You can consolidate afterwards as well.
Yeah.
But you only targeted these two, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Alright, and that is my charges, and now we're gonna get into fighting. I guess we could just start fighting on this side right here.
Yeah, they have -1 to hit, just so you're aware.
Do they do anything special in melee? They do not.
No, they probably just punch.
They have
Decent
bonus
hard.
bonus, which gives them +1 to attack. Which
You can re-roll hit rolls of 1 for this weapon if the bearer has more than 1 pair of Siphoning Talons. Wait. Or do they have another weapon than the Siphoning Talons?
the bone sights. So the
Bone
swords.
swords.
One of
Oh, I
them
don't.
swords. The other one has what the fuck? What is this? He's got bone swords, and yeah, just bone.
How do I check that thing?
Press number 1 on the model.
Oh, that's it. What is the special? Is there a special effect for the?
+1 attacks for bone swords.
Okay.
Now I'm not in 100, and I'm looking at the model. It looks like they have 2 though, so I don't know how that works with this. Let me open this in Battlescribe to just see. This is kind of like the disadvantage of trying to do something. Let me just check these. Okay, yeah. Looks like you can actually take 2 of these bone swords.
Journey warriors. Animal replaces silent with 1 weapon from the melee bioweapons.
My shield.
So now you get a melee bioweapon, and I'm guessing the weapon is called bone swords as in plural, and because it's plural you get an extra attack. That's my guess.
Right. It's a different story though if they have 2, because you can actually take 2 bone swords.
Yeah, but okay, so they can remove their basic weapon with 1 other weapon, and bone swords is 1 weapon.
Yeah.
But
okay.
it's called it's bone swords as in plural, so it's probably that they get 2 swords.
Gotcha.
Because that's the weapon.
Yeah, it's fine. See, 3 attacks, 6 attacks plus 2 more. That is 8.
Yeah, 8 attacks.
-1 to hit, right?
Yeah, so 4 plus.
And this is into the this is into the ethereal,
Into the Fireblade, you mean? Or
the Fireblade.
so everything into the Fireblade, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. 4 wounds? Or 4 hits, rather.
Right. And their strength. The strength is nothing of.
4. So
Wow.
3 ups. I only have toughness 3 anyways, so still 3 ups.
I don't think I've ever gotten into melee with a more worthless fucking unit. This is.
Yeah.
I gotta. Boy. So.
-2, so these are 6 ups. Do they have anything else in damage 1? That's 4 damage.
Okay. So,
But the Fireblade is still alive.
still alive. Yep. You're right. And
Then you activate something over here, I guess.
yeah. I'll follow, even though I see only a whole bunch of heresy going on. Well, thank you for your follow, bro. All right. It's pretty rough, I gotta say. Let's see. Same thing over here. He's got bone swords. We'll start off with the Tyranid warriors into the crisis suit.
That's 4 attacks, hitting and freeze.
Wounded on 5s.
5s, I believe, yeah.
2 wounds. Wow, unbelievable. These are
-2, so 5 ups. 5 ups.
So
1 succeed. That's 1 dead.
I can't believe this. This is the worst I've seen. Alright, so Tyranid Prime is gonna also use his bone swords.
He's also got bone swords? Oh god, no.
Don't worry about it. They're like literally feathers tickling you to death over here.
Tyranid Prime's 5 attacks, I'm guessing.
Well, he's got a weapon skill of 2.
It could technically have 2 sets of bone swords, but I don't think so, because it has a shooting weapon as well.
Yeah, strength is 5 this time.
Yes, toughness 5, so...
Worse. No. Whoa, wow. God. AP minus
So 5 up. Nope,
1 damage.
that's 1 damage. I think Shasway is the... yeah. So this one here will take 1 damage.
Okay. And then we'll just do the Termagon next.
Yeah. 1 attack basic.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, now you get to fight back.
Yes, I'll start with the Fireblade, I guess. I'll just roll over here. Because we're on this side. I don't even know what I hit on. I hit on 3 plus.
Yep.
Then I am strength 3. Your toughness 4, so 5 ups. Oh, 1 wound. AP -0.
Wait, is it 3 up?
4 up. 4. Yep. Then these fire warriors will attack.
Thanks for the follow there, Stabe Industry. We appreciate you. You too, Evil Blade. Or Evil Beard. Sorry.
5 ups to hit. No hits.
Don't worry, these Tyranids are just as effective as you are in melee.
Then these ones will attack back. I don't know if I have different weapon skills on them. No, they're both weapon skill 3. But they have different amounts of attacks. So 5 attacks.
Yep.
Wait, can them they? I guess I'll just attack the Tyranid warrior.
Tyrannid Warrior? Sure.
Or should I attack the? No. I'm thinking about just attacking everything into the Termagant because I'm really unlikely to hit because of weapon skill 5 plus. And if
Really. I mean, yeah, that's a yeah, but I mean,
because then I'll actually have a chance to, wound with whatever I hit.
you have a good chance of killing the warrior too, but that's just my opinion.
But I have to get in 2 wounds and you have to not save them. I don't think so. I'll just attack the Termagant.
Permanent. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
5 ups. And now it's 3 ups. 2 wounds. 6 up saves.
He's dead.
But it was just barely. They took 1 wound.
Could have been either.
I don't think... Do my fireworks get to attack?
No, they're not in
Okay.
engagement range.
Then... I don't think I need... Wait, maybe these ones need to roll for leadership. Or morale, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Leadership 7. They had already lost 1 unit, I believe, before this turn. So they've lost 3 units.
So you just so the way
Wait, this 1 distance, right?
you roll 1d6.
Yeah,
On a 6,
plus 3.
You're good.
Plus 3, so 5, and yeah, I have leadership 7, so yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
And that.
It would have been, if I rolled a 5, I had been in a decent chunk of trouble. So the Fireblade and the Fire Warriors will fall back.
Okay.
Or wait, can I can't advance when I fall back, right? But I can move my full distance, right?
Has been made, brother.
Yeah, you can move that way. 6 inches.
1.4, 4.6. This one will just move a bit further here. The Fireblade will
Thanks for following.
move
It's just 423. Appreciate you, brother.
here. Somewhere right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There. Over here, the crisis suits, they will fall back. They can fly, so they get to shoot anyways. If I understand it correctly. They don't? I thought if flying units got to do that.
Remove that. It's a direct.
Okay.
Once you fall back, you can't shoot or charge.
Oh.
Did you calculate your VP, right?
I did not.
You gotta be on top of that there.
Yeah, I think I still only had 1 victory point.
Yeah.
Plus 1 command point. I have 11 command points. I haven't used a single one. Maybe there's something. Maybe there's. I think I should have a stratagem that lets me shoot, even if I fell back.
The only thing that I'm aware of is Dart Strider's ability.
Oh yeah, that is true. It is probably only that. There's no generic 9th edition stratagem for shooting after falling back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They took that from them. Yeah, that's true. They nerfed them because it was too strong to... They wanted to make melee a little bit stronger, but at the same time, melee is still kind of in a weird spot, in my opinion. It's definitely stronger than it was before, but it's still a little bit weird. We just gotta get used to it to see what kind of units are gonna be good.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I should have something that lets me shoot after falling back with those crisis suits, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'll control F, fall back.
Hmm?
Okay, I don't see anything in there. Let's see. Maneuvering thrusters. Battlesuit unit with this tenant. What's a tenant?
Tenant is basically if you go for the greater good, you can make your own sept.
Oh, okay.
So tenant is sept tenant, so it's
That's
something.
not applied here. Yeah.
What do you call them, by the way? The tenant?
The tenant I was looking at was called maneuvering thrusters, but it doesn't allow you to fire. It just allows you to advance after.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm guessing that both greater good and like the stratagems were written with the idea that you can fire the battle suits after falling back with them, because that was basic rules before, pretty much.
Yeah.
Um,
They do have that ability, but it's only with Dark Strider. He's got an aura.
yeah, and before they were allowed during 8th edition they were allowed because they fly.
Yeah.
But I guess that I'll just I want to go here then. There. I think I am done with my movement phase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Psychic phase, I don't have anything. Oh yeah, with the Ethereal I do the reroll ones to hit if remain stationary. It's only useful for this, but yeah. I still think it's the best choice there. Shooting phase, I'll just start over here because it's pretty easy. I'll start with this Fire Warrior unit that shoots into these Tyranid Warriors. So that's 15 shots. I'm over at the other end right now because, yeah. Hitting on force rerolling ones. Not a lot of hits. Wounding on freeze. Very few wounds. 2 wounds.
Okay, 2 4-ups. Alright.
Yeah.
2 damage. Kills this.
That's not bad. Then the Fireblade is going to shoot. He does not get to reroll anything, but he does have 3 shots. No, wait, he can't shoot. Nothing. He fell back.
Charged, yeah, fell back.
Well, these Fire Warriors get to shoot the Tyranid Warrior.
Yep.
They have 8 shots. Oh wait, I should have shot with the Pathfinder. Whatever. I'll just not care about the Pathfinder for now. 3 ups to wound. That's 3 wounds. 4 up saves.
2 damage.
Is dead. The Pathfinders will shoot into the Tyranid Prime with their marker lights.
Alright. You're gonna do it one by one again?
Oh yeah, that's true. That is the better idea. That is a hit. So these rest ones, they get to reroll ones. That's 3 hits total. This is where I want to check a stratagem because I don't know what to use my command points for otherwise.
There's the uplink.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking. Yeah, I'll do. Yeah, it doesn't matter though because I hit freeze and then it's 1 plus. Oh no! It is. Yeah, I'll just.
Lets you, I think, do something.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, but I think uplink marker light is.
See 3 additional marker lights.
Oh yeah, no, I only got to. Yeah, I got to 4 marker lights.
5 marker lights is +1 to hit.
Yeah.
But it's okay because you only got Commander. He's already at Ballistic Skill 2.
Tau Emperor
Ones.
mods unit do not suffer from moving and firing heavy weapons or advancing and firing assault weapons. Okay. I was really hoping for. Oh yeah, that's true. It just didn't matter much anyway. I guess the command. What does 4 do? Oh yeah, it's for moving. At least you don't get, say, bonus for being in cover. The uplink marker light system costs 1 CP. That's cheap.
I already took it off. You're at 10.
Carry the Emperor's
Okay.
will as your torch.
Thank you. Then the question is if there's anything from the Great Good that I can do. Because I believe there's one that just lets you have a +1, but I don't think it matters much.
Weapon Skill 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Ballistic Skill 2.
Yeah, at least I get to. I believe I have 4 weapons on the commander, so 2 shots each.
Into the.
Yeah, he does have the psychic power on him, I know, but I'll just shoot him anyways. All of them hit. I think I wound them 3+. Yeah, I do.
Mhm. Alright. It takes. These are AP minus.
3, so 6 up saves.
No, 6 ups. How much damage?
They 1 damage each, so it's all of those as 5 up. Feel no pains.
3 damage.
So it's alive on 1 wound. I think that's all of the shooting I can do. I'm pretty sure that's all the shooting I can do. I'm seriously thinking about charting the commander into the Neurofro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. You can't fire Overwatch, so it's just a charge.
4 inches.
8. Will that be enough to get me like more or less around? No.
Yes.
Wait, I can do like this, I believe.
It's important because you want to get in the objective range, right?
Yeah, and then when I pile in, which is now it's fighting phase, I get to choose this unit and I can pile in and I can move up to 3 inches. So I can move like here. Like as long as I end closer to the there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Now I am within the objective marker. And now the commander gets to do his, I don't know how many attacks they do. I said he, I don't know why I said he, I don't know.
4 attacks.
I don't even know what I hit on, but I'll just roll.
3 ups.
Yep, all of them hits. And I'm strength 5, toughness 4, so 3 ups. 1 wound.
1, 3 up. We're good.
Yeah.
Alright.
I still think it was worth trying to just get in there.
Yeah.
Now it's contested, and none of us have it, I believe.
I do get to hit back here.
Yes, you do.
1 attack. Okay. Jesus Christ.
4 up to hit.
1 4 up. And this is a strength.
5 up.
5 up. 5 up.
Oh, you got it.
AP nothing though, so.
So 3 up save.
Okay.
I got my save. But yeah, this is morale phase. I It would be if your Tyranid warrior needs to take morale. Has he lost anything even? Yeah, he lost one. No, he doesn't need to take morale.
Leadership.
Your turn. Yeah, it's your turn. I really don't think you can win at this point.
Yeah, and I'm really not having too much fun with this list, but I think
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and concede if you're good with that.
Yeah. You get like 1 victory point, 1 command point. You're ahead in victory points technically, but you won't be able to stay ahead.
Yeah, I think that's GG's.
GG.
Any tips for moving model and terrain with it bugging all over the place in TTS? Yes, use copy and paste a collider over the terrain feature. That's actually a good collider. That's the best tip I can give you. You can also use like T while you're holding. It will.
Yeah.
It will let you put model.
You can also right click while doing that. It's the same effect. Right click is the exact same effect. So.
Yep. Alright, well, like a kitten, I hope you had fun there, and hope that was a good learning experience for you.
Yeah, it was just now I know how to set up the map. The only thing I really don't know how it actually works is like the scenario. I know how to make this point system work, but I know that there are different ways to play. So
Yeah, and unfortunately we don't have it. Like, we have it, you just gotta dig for it all over all the articles that have been released for it, and it's so annoying to do that for me, to be honest. And I think a lot of people are already kind of used to doing all that, but not me.
yeah, I'll just see if I can get the book when it releases, and then just read through it a bit.
Yeah, we're waiting.
I have the rules on a PDF here, so I can read through them now.
Sure.
But it's more that I wanted to play a game, and then I was told, because I didn't know how to set things up, I was told you need to go and talk to a mentor, and yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing to it but to do it. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Do what? Oh yeah, if you press 1 and 2 and stuff.
So if you got
I
a
did
club
that.
like this, you can just hit 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's useful, actually, boys. Super useful. Yep. If you ever want to play another game, just let me know, and we can do. I like to play the games on stream. A lot of people get interested and hyped.
I am. A lot of the time I'll be interested in games. I'll be like, I don't really have anything to do until next weekend, and then I'll have another week where I don't do anything, but then I'll be gone. So this week I'll have time.
For sure. I think, let me see. Let me see where Jerry's at. So we're going to be getting Blackstone started up in here.
Mm-hmm.
Blackstone.
For me to test melee in 9th is hard because the scoring for the new missions is so bad. We might have to go back to testing the HC missions and deployment. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how scoring in 9th edition works, Evil Beard. So I'd have to look it up before I can even say anything really.
Yeah, Vicious said it. Once we see the point values and stuff like that, that's when we can get a better idea of what's up. Because as far as like we know, as far as I know, we really don't know what point values everything's gonna be. We don't know anything. We just know like rumors.
screenshots of people's screens for like, you know, some weapon profiles, but that's not enough.
Yeah. What is it we even need to like know all of the information? Like, we'll need there's a new Minotaurium manual, right? Or I can't remember, Minotaurium field manual or whatever it's called.
The chapter approved, is that what you're talking about?
Manufactorum battle. No, that's not what I was. Let's see if I can find it easily. Maybe I'm just. Chapter approved Grand Tournament 2020 Mission Pack and Minotaurium Field Manual. Yeah, it'll be the Minotaurium Field Manual for that will be released now very soon. They'll have the point costs, I'm guessing, and then the Grand Tournament 2020 Mission Pack. I thought there would be missions in the core rulebook for Warhammer 40,000.
All right. That's crazy.
What's the book even for now? I thought that was where the missions were gonna be.
Yeah. They
Okay.
wanted to just be edgy and give us just the one mission pack because
So buying the core rulebook doesn't do anything if you don't want to just read it for fluff.
buying the core rulebook tells you the core stuff and gives you one mission type.
But I believe they've already said that they're gonna have the core rules be free.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm sorry, I said buy it. I'm sorry. Getting the core rulebooks, you can just get the one trial mission type. Feels like America Online all over again.
So if I just want to play, I'd not buy the core rulebook, but I'd buy the chapter approved Grand Tournament 2020 mission pack and the Minotaurium field manual, I am guessing.
Yeah, God knows what other books they're wanting to put in there. But yeah, it's probably going to be in just like one of the field manuals. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Minotaurium field manual is the point cost. Likely. That is what it's called for the point cost in previous chapter approved. It's been called Minotaurium field manual. Did that answer your question? Yeah, good art is nice.
Downvoted
It's
us on
just-
our YouTube stream. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. What? We're playing a game here.
Nah, not anymore.
Oh, I can put tags here?
You can.
Warhammer 40k.
Do you want to play an 8th edition game instead? Because I feel like it's difficult to play 9th edition with like a lot of the rules not having been like the whole kit hasn't been released, so playing with 9th edition rules without 9th edition missions feels weird at best.
Yeah.
And 9th edition rules without having 9th edition terrain rules, I'm like, are you even playing 9th edition anymore? um, Yeah, I have to read through this rules though.
I can't believe someone came and downvoted us. Why?
I don't think you need to care about it at all. Maybe because we were slow or something? I don't know. Maybe because we were talking rules or the things. Maybe we were silent.
Nah, I think someone's just got no life, that's all. I'm not saying anybody in here is that person or anything like that. And that we should even acknowledge such a thing, but I just thought that was interesting, that's all. Let me see if Jerry's back. If we gotta set up this. I don't think we actually took 3 hours here.
We didn't take even close to 3 hours.
Nah.
I don't think. Maybe we did. I don't know. No, it was 2 o'clock when I notified what time it was with the other group. That's when I got my pizza, and then I ate pizza. That was a while before we started up, so maximum of 2.5 hours. But yeah, I guess I don't know what you're gonna do now.
If you want to play another game, that's fine. I'll spin the wheel. Just...
Yeah, I don't want to play with this group anymore. Like, I just put together a 500 point list, and I thought that it would be easiest with Tau out of the armies that I know anything about. So I don't really care for Tau. It was just like I thought it would be easy to put down a decent 500 point list.
Yeah, like, are you trying to like bring something competitive, or are you doing like competitive 500?
No, that was my first 500 point list. Like, I don't know, I don't care too much, but it's boring when you don't do anything, because it's like, because it gets boring when you're not when you're like super bad. I guess is the best way to put it.
I thought it was boring because of these NIDs, to be honest.
Yeah.
This was actually a list made by a friend, but I didn't want to go through like the whole thing of making a new list, but I will here now. Looks like I rolled salamanders.
I just want to show this really stupid army. This is a 1,000 point army. Legion in 8th edition. I did place it somewhere. It's just a Supreme Commanded attachment.
Damn, I've not seen Wraith Blades played. Wraith Knight shit in a long time.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I built it, and then I faced like a Tau army that just flew up on buildings where I couldn't fit any of my units. So I couldn't do much.
I don't know anything about Eldar, so I don't know how good they are, or I couldn't gauge that. But definitely haven't seen those units in a long time. Ever since 7th.
And this is the army I built the other day to have a 1,500 point melee list to just fight another melee list. Only barely lost.
No air wing detachment. Good. It's not like you can do those flyer spam lists anymore. Harlequins with Skyweavers. Incubi. Okay. So the Skyweaver.
Yeah,
These are with the Haywire blasters.
Mm-hmm.
Haywire cannons.
I'll just put this is one detachment over there. This is one detachment, and this was another detachment.
That's interesting. Incubi.
They're pretty strong. They're pretty and strong.
Okay, every time you make a wound roll of 6, add 2 to the damage characteristics. Okay. They had 3 up weapon skill with the Clavix.
At 2. 3 attacks each. Okay. Then you get +2 additional attacks for having dual blades.
Yeah, if you use the dual blade, you can use either dual blade or demiclave profile. So either you do strength 3 attack, like 2 more strength 3 attacks, or you make stronger attacks, but like you make strength 4 attacks, but only 4 instead of 6.
Okay. Yeah, it really is going to depend on the toughness that you're trying to attack with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything good, you'll do a lot of damage.
Big thing is like because everything was Inari, I got strength from death and stuff like that. So I.
How do you bring up that menu again? It's numpad 1 if you imported the army using Battlescribe to TTS.
I have no idea how it will be to build an Inari army in 9th edition, because currently you can't take units from the different armies unless you take a new detachment, but detachments are gonna be like costing points. So it'll be like this army right here is gonna be like hell to put together, and it's already hell to put together an army containing 3 different factions right now. Huh? Yeah.
They don't get to soul burst anymore like they used to.
They don't
those
get to
Sky
mix
Weavers are
in.
pretty good.
Yeah, they are. Skyweavers are really good. Fast, they can take down vehicles easily. Haywire's cannons will be blast weapons in 9th edition, so they'll do decently with infantry as well. Yeah, Skyweavers will be so dominant in 9th edition.
Yeah. Harlequin's gonna be strong in general. They're already kind of really strong right now. That's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, I have no idea what I am supposed to do now. Did you say another 500-point game, or? Okay. Okay. What army should I build, chat? Help me. I don't want to play Tau.
If you ask chat's gonna give you like the most OP thing that they could think of, just because they want to see the world burn. Chat is very chaotic neutral. Therefore law, but mostly chaotic. AdMech, everyone loves robots.
I would do AdMech if there were models for the new flying units.
There is.
Yeah, but they're really bad. Okay, fine. I'll do Admech.
I don't like playing AdMech just because of all the amount of special rules that you need to do to utilize them. If you don't utilize all the special rules, they're garbage.
Yeah. Okay. Gaffman, I am mostly interested in melee armies. So I was thinking Death Guard when I wasn't hearing any suggestions for a while. But White Scars. I have no idea how Space Marines work.
Yeah, white scars are pretty nuanced. They're like space wolves and they're like blood angels, demons.
So if you understand White Scars properly, they want to go fast. That's their thing, right?
Yeah, they have. I don't know. I don't even know what white scars have for what makes them fast or whatever. Like, I think it's some of their warlord traits and shit. I don't really.
The books that I haven't, the codexes that I haven't touched when it comes to reading are the Space Marine Codex and their supplements. I did read Custodes once, but it was an eternity ago. But Space Marine I just simply haven't touched because it's such a hefty book, right? Like, Space Marines have so many options that it's daunting to just read. Yeah, Pikes Cove. Yeah, that's what Custodes do, but they're like, I don't know, they're shiny gold. No. Forge World Chapters, Games Workshop Chapter. I'm so confused with chapter selection for White Scars. Yeah, no, this is confusing. I'll just do Death Guard. I actually read through them a little bit. Yeah, Plague Company. That's something I haven't figured out yet. It was an icon of despair. Each enemy in this row in 6.
Custodes will melee the hell out of stuff and be durable. I don't know, dude. I think Custodes can get tabled pretty easily.
I've only fought Custodes with Harlequins, and Harlequins are decent at just shooting and attacking them down.
Yeah, it's not enough for 3-up invulns. You need toughness 8. If you want to last on this battlefield.
Okay. I've put in my AHQ options and my troops, and I'm up in 446 points.
Death Guard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a few lists for Death Guard. They're pretty fun.
Smite and 2 powers from Contagion Discipline. I'll just play really happy campers. Oh yeah, I can just increase the number of Plague Marines until I hit the cap. There, I hit the cap.
Good morning, the Stoic. Hello. We're building 500 pointless.
Mm-hmm. That would be fun, actually. Just do that then. Can anyone describe what play company is decent for, like, I don't know, just Plague Marines doing melee stuff?
So the play companies kind of determine what kind of warlord traits you can run.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's not like a chapter tactic where it's like, you know, everything. Well, everything does get a keyword, but usually you have to bring something with it, like a warlord trait. The only ones that I've actually found that were useful were the inexorable host or whatever. I think there's one with Mortarion that might be of use too.
Mortarion Sun and Mortarion's Chosen Sons are two.
One
Then
of
there's the
those.
Fairmen, the Harbingers, and old Poxmongers on there too. They do have a lot of Poxwalkers, so maybe Poxmongers or something. I don't know.
Looking for something, I can't find it. It's on the HQ.
Yeah, this is why I don't like Space Marines.
Yeah, I'm looking for these. Do they not get access to? Oh, here it is.
Death Guard Codex. Then we'll just OTSD. City Awakening. War Spider. OTSD. Death Guard. Oh, there are new relics as well. That's true.
Forward to victory.
Thanks for following, Stoic.
No worries, brother. Got you. Really know how to capitalize on this chapter tactic. Or they may be making a comeback, I guess. It's really depends on what you're bringing and whatnot.
How tough is my warlord? Section 5. Okay.
It's not that bad with
They are play weapons, or these play weapons? They are, cool. The plague weapon thing means that you reroll once to wound, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. I'll just do a very simple thing done here. Oh, what does that do? Yeah, sure. We'll just do that. Super easy to remember. Okay, I'll just do the wretched. I think I'm going to proxy, like, one model. More or less because I can't find a really good one. Are you there? Cool.
Yo, Jerry, sorry. Right now, just trying to get this list together here. Trying to get a feel for what might be good, and also not trying to go too crazy. I can't really think of units that can utilize like flame weapons.
Oh.
Except like assault squad or something. Devastators. Eliminator down.
Hello.
Hello, Jerry.
Hey.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Miles. Sorry I was late. I'm gonna pull wide to play. If not, I mean, I get it. If so, like, I gotta run something. Otherwise, like, I'm cool just, like, taking a step back and going to sleep.
You
Yeah.
want to take a nap? If you take a nap, will you come back feeling better?
Yes. I say that as like a because it's like, if I take a nap, I'll be going to sleep. So I would rather do this and like do this and then go to sleep than try, because I know if I try to nap, it'll be like 30 minutes of me going, okay, time to nap, and then 30 minutes of me attempting to nap, and then about 5 minutes of me getting some semblance of sleep and then me waking up.
Well,
I'm good to run, dude, though. Like, we would just be ending probably around 11:30 my time, so in like 3.5 hours.
yeah, definitely. I mean, three and a half hours is good, right?
Yeah. 3 hours. Oh, sleep? No, I was talking about running the game.
Oh, the game's gonna like take up the whole day.
I was gonna do like a 3-4 hour session. Fuck.
I'm just saying, like, if you take a nap, then we got you for the rest of the day, right?
No. Alright, I'll be straight with you. So, when with campaigns like this, usually they're like well, not campaigns like this. When people were doing Blackstone Fortress at my local game shop, they were just doing it for 4-hour sessions, which was usually like a couple challenges, a combat or two, because people got used to it. And usually that collected them enough that would get them a win off of a one-shot. So that was what I was gonna do. Every session we just do about 3 to 4 hours of gameplay, and then we just go from there. Because I actually have Sundays are date night with my girlfriend, so I was gonna do that. Basically, I was gonna run this for 3 hours, catch about 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then date night with my girlfriend, and then go back to work.
That's cute.
Thanks. I try. She's actually really great. So yeah, like I can run. Otherwise, like you could just say, hey, the hostile player had to do some stuff, so it's the 4 players, and you guys are doing the whole round robin thing of like, all right, who's the quote unquote hostile player? Even though you guys still control your own character, it's just who's making all the rolls for that round.
Okay, well, here's another perspective. Okay,
Sure.
Kitten, because
Mhm.
we have slots open, would you be interested in playing some Blackstone Fortress?
I have never played Blackstone Fortress.
It's super easy. Sorry.
It's very much like a how do you put it? It's like a dungeon crawler, team effort, team based thing. It's got some RPG elements. Whenever I level up, you're gonna hear that RPG element. It's cool, it's advanced, but it's one of those things that we have to, like, we put the effort to learn it in, and then you, as the new person, come in, we can explain it to you, and you'd literally catch on not too hard. It's not super crazy.
Oh, it's so good. It's so simple. Like, once we actually read over the rules and like, oh, this is how this works, and we actually went through a full combat. Like, the first round, quote unquote, round or two was rough, but
I
round
actually
3, 4,
prepped.
5.
I did some prepping and I cleaned up the table a little bit, so now it's not as confusing, and it's a little bit more organized.
That's actually really baller.
I can't say I'm too interested, to be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
Mhm.
Because Jerry's back, I kind of already planned this with him. I'm gonna probably. I thought he was gonna be
All day. Yo,
I
no,
thought he was gonna.
I did.
He was gonna take a little bit of time to get back, but he came right on time. So we can play again later. After
Yeah, sure.
if you want to play. I'll tuck.
I have managed to put together an army and all that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I take forever when I do list building. But we'll play Salamanders into this.
Mm-hmm.
Salaries.
So, tip: stand on top of buildings against this army, and you will win.
Yeah.
As long as they can't charge you, you have won.
I don't know anything about Salamanders. I just know that they have the Forge Father HQ, which I was gonna take, and then I was gonna take some aggressors with the flamer weapons, which have a really short distance.
Yeah, I'm just gonna charge you.
Oh.
I have bubonic access and some flails of corruption.
Yeah, charging the flamers like that is gonna hurt. With the
but
plus 2 wound or some shit with the Forge Father or some he gets shenanigans with the flamer weapons. He's let me see, if anything, can you reroll hit rolls? No, that's.
let's see, where's the Gauntlet of the Forge? Strength 5. Yeah, so the best way for me to prep against that is to make sure that I increase the toughness of my Plague Marines to 6, and then they charge and you'll have to wound them 5+.
Typhus
And
is
then you won't actually be all that great.
Yeah, I had an interest in making a Poxwalker list where it's just nothing but Poxwalkers and Typhus. All right.
For me, it's more like Poxwalkers are super useful because they're cheap, so you can leave them behind. But you can also use a.
Oops, I'm sorry. I forgot.
You can also use. You can also use a group of Poxwalkers to just cover your death guard units, because you can use a stratagem to make them untargetable unless they're the closest unit. So you'll just fire the Poxwalkers and they won't die easily. Oh god,
Yeah.
I'm still loading stuff in.
I'm gonna be updating the stream title here then. Here, let me mute my thing.
I was gonna say, what's the plan then? So I'm willing to work with you.
Yeah, we're gonna get into Blackstone.
Okay.
Then we'll reschedule our game, Kitten,
Sorry.
till after.
Yeah.
And you don't get to sleep, Jerry.
Yep.
Ooh, they're Plague Marines.
Oh, I'll sleep I'll sleep eventually. After 11. All right, tabletop simulator.
All right, boys. Boys.
Is this the game where you can play Oh, you can play Amelin Shadow Guide.
Boys in the chat. Yes, we are switching over to Blackstone Fortress. Okay, this is not Warhammer 40k anymore. Now, I will extend this invitation to you boys, as I've did before. If you would be interested, anybody in the chat, if you'd like to play Blackstone Fortress with us, we have 3 open slots. So if anybody wants to play this and be a part, you let me know. Just ping me in the chat. If you guys didn't know what Blackstone Fortress is, it is a dungeon crawling it's basically Warhammer Quest, but for 40k. You got some RPG elements, you got some dungeon crawling elements, you got some teamwork elements, you got a lot of stuff. It's a very fun game. And we have a awesome DM who's going to be doing that. Alright. And this is going to be a first come, first serve basis. If anybody's interested in chat and want to join us, you've got a chance now. I'm going to go ahead and ping the server to see if we can get some players. Each session is like maybe 4 hours. Yo, sorry, Jerry.
I don't know what you're saying. Sorry for, but okay.
Yeah, I had to mute myself here. I'm just letting everybody know in chat that we're about to switch over to Blackstone Fortress, and that if anybody was interested in playing, they could. They just need to ping me in chat to let me know. And I'm also general.
this clean board. Look at this. This is fan-freaking-tastic.
Yeah, I cleaned it up a little bit in here. Like, I moved all the maps over here, all the threat tokens and stuff over up here. We've got the dice for pretty much everything over here. Then, of course, we've got the dice rollers there, and I moved the tokens over so that we can place our cards. We got space to place our cards here.
Okay. Just looking at the Chaos Corrupted Ogren. It has 12 wounds. And it has a super melee attack. For making an attack against an explorer with a maul, the explorer must make an agility roll. If failed, the explorer must reroll any successful or critical successes, making a defense roll for that attack.
Yeah, boy. Also, I thought I was reading up a little bit on it. If a DM is attending, I think he can just straight up control the hostile enemies.
Oh my god, if that's possible, you got like no, don't give me that power. Please don't.
I think it's
like I'll do it. Oh no. No. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll kill you guys. It's fine. It's cool.
Be that guy.
I don't even need to be that guy. It's just gonna be the dice. Like,
does a great work of killing us, I think.
Yeah, like, I'm not pulling the trigger. I'm just pointing the gun in your direction.
We don't have any people interested. I guess I could just take control. We could technically play at 2 players.
Could.
It's not as fun.
You want to play the Watchmaster?
Yeah, I want to. It seems really OP.
Where is he? There he is. Like, when he makes that vitality check, 2d12. When he makes a defense roll, 2d12. Jesus. When the Watchmaster activates, turn 1 grievous wound counter to its wound side. Oh. Sure. You are not going to be playing as Watchmaster Jackass. You're going to be playing as someone else.
The most awesomest model I can think of. That is like really out of what it is.
Hostiles slain this weapon. Guys, roll the blackstone dice for each hostile that was adjacent. On 18 plus, the hostile suffers. What shit? Look at that, the Guardian Sphere.
Bruh, these models are just poo-poo. Gotta go back here.
Where is this thing? Yes.
G Knight. Let's go. I allow it.
He's gonna be the thing. But
Yeah,
we're gonna use his model instead.
that's awesome. Alright. So how do we do Destiny Dice again? Is it just how many players are in the game? I gotta pull up all my stuff for this again. Give me a sec. Combat rules. Quest.
But I can also play all the characters as well. And then if I do that, then it'll be open. People can kind of like come in, you know what I mean? But
Well,
it would disrupt, I will say. It'd be kind of
it
like,
might be slow. Well, not slower because like there's no actual slowness, but it'll just be a bit more because it's like an extra person attacking or 3 people compared to just one model.
yeah, like if I don't take the Death Watch Master, right? And I just say take whatever characters, 4 characters here. Anybody who's like, oh, I would like to play, can I play? I can sub them out, you know what I mean? Like they can take control, they can kind of fill in. I could do it
Sure.
that way too. But I would
What?
like to see what this is about if we were doing it with the Death Watch.
Sure.
I'm very-
Do you know what book he's in?
Huh?
Do you know what book he's in by chance?
What do you mean?
What book Death Watch Master is in? Like, what expansion?
What expansion is Death Watch Master?
Yeah.
I
'cause
don't
he
know.
might have some special rules in there. Yeah, screw it. That's fine.
Nah, dude, you know what? You know what? No, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. We'll shelf this idea for another time. Maybe I'll do it by myself. And then what I'll do is I'll pick 4 characters. And then I will play these characters. And then if anybody's interested in joining, they will be able to come in, right? That way you don't have to look up this extra shit as well.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. How about Thaddeus? The Ranger.
So we need tanks, we need artillery, support, tank, DPS.
I guess your 25 is So the lore for your 25 is that he's basically a man of iron.
Not basically, he is a
Masquerading.
man of iron.
He's a man of iron masquerading as a imperial robot.
It's the little symbol there next to it on his right chest that says that he's totally a loyalist. No need to worry, guys.
Yeah. He's totally loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we've got support, we've got kind of a DPS. I'm gonna go ahead and assume over here. She's got
She's got a long rifle, so she's got a sniper rifle.
yeah.
She can hide, and she can move through walls and enter obstructed hexes. Wow, that's pretty cool. So yeah, she's damage and support. She doesn't get too much DPS because her long rifle only does 1. Filters. Okay. Oh,
She has to sit in the back. Like,
basically, yeah.
she has a cool model though.
Does.
Try this again.
DPS.
Wow, this rogue trader is actually not bad.
Gunslinger. Pious. Pious is kind of.
Yeah.
I guess. We'll do this, boy. The rogue trader. For DPS. And then we'll do for the tank, my boy, Gottfried.
Yeah, got for it. I was gonna say, his card even says, "Get behind me, brothers." That's his little quote thing.
Exactly. Alright.
That is 4. Alright.
These over here. Alright, what else do we have for setup?
Honestly, that's basically it.
Pretty much. Alright.
We just go into challenges and combats. We, what's it, reveal from the exploration deck, which then, reveals what happens, and then if it's challenge or just combat, we follow those rules. So yeah, let's do this. Shuffle, shuffle. Our first one is a combat. Neat. It's like the number 8. So we're looking for the combat bag.
Where's the combat bag? I think it was. I moved all the bags that were up here, back here.
Or pre-made this is what I'm looking for. So I can grab. Where's it? There it is. Bam. This one, there are 1, 2, 3 markers. One there, there.
Stop it.
No, can't stop, won't stop. There's the markers. Set up.
Sweet.
Then with the markers, I draw an encounter card per marker. Counters. Where are they? They're over here. They're just over here. Ew. So I'm looking for the alright. Gosh dang it, where is the counters? Oh, gosh dang it, they're over here. Alright. Alright. First one. Second one. We're looking at 2 rogue psychers and 4 traitor guardsmen.
All right.
Then looking at 1 rogue psyker, 6 traitor guardsmen. We're then looking at 5 traitor guardsmen. So 11, 14 traitor guardsmen and 3 rogue psychers.
Awesome. It's gonna be. Oh, there's no Yurgles, but I don't know about these rogue psychers.
Yeah,
Smite spam boys.
probably. I hope so. Hey, rogue psychers, there just so happens to be 3 models of them. Here's why I get mean. How many do I make melee and how many do I make las guns?
What's this guy's name again? It's Tadius Mayam. Mayam.
Mayama?
Mayamos Mayam. So there's those cards set aside for the party.
Yeah.
It's too much. Is there snapping all over this, or what's up with
You
that?
might have snapping accidentally set up. I don't know.
It is. Okay, here we go. Snapping's off.
Looking for our rules book, combat book, seeing if it has mentions of how many people can fit inside a square, because I know we read it last night, I just don't remember where. Okay, covering fire, bit, push. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, that's reinforcements. Damn it. Here we go. Hexlands. Cool. 2 large hostiles to a hex. Alright, so the rogue psychers get to chill in that 1 hex. Actually, no, screw that.
Oh wait, did you wait, is this setup? This is a setup, right?
Yeah, this is hostile setup.
Okay. Gotcha.
There's 6 of them. Then I need to do. Oh, sorry, I need to do 4 and 6. Psychers are cool. They don't bother people. Like, they sit behind. Let, you know, other schmucks do all the work. Alright, and last one, which is just, after the guardsman. Guys get Sarge. Couple melee boys. A couple shooting boys. Alright, no, more than 5. You get Sarge. Oh, these poor Cadians. Oops. Oh, 2 more. Baddies are set up. Alright.
Baddies are set up.
Baddies are set up, so you get to set up your dude bros right over here. Because that's the teleport area. Let me just read up on Psyker Bros rules. Rogue Psyker, they get the Chaos Stave, which is the action dice for the Chaos Stave attack is 2 purple if the Psyker is empowered. And add purple in all other. Just Psychic Shield. Roll the Blackstone dice each time a wound or grievous wound is suffered by the Psyker. 20 plus. The wound or grievous wound is negated if the Rogue Psyker is empowered. So it's plus empowered. Oh, it's the ability. Unique actions place you empowered marker side. Then explore its adjacent attack. It's empowered. So cool. So he's just got some abilities. Alright.
Where does the thing come from? This side, right? That's what these
Which
icons
thing?
are for?
Oh, no, you guys actually just straight up start in here.
Oh, alright. So, let's see. This year 25, he needs his own tile, right?
No, those explorers can each share. Each explorer can share 2 to a tile. The snipers can go both of them, and then one other explorer in a tile.
Well, considering that it's just me and you. Maybe you want to control some characters too.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm gonna control my boy 25.
All right, that's good.
Robo Boys.
All right, so what do you think? Yeah, 25 in the first tile here. Gottfried needs to be definitely in the first tile. Thaddeus has an AoE here. Well, heal if he has a 6 up.
Honestly, straight up, somebody right there, somebody right there. Godfrey back here with the well, when we actually get a turn,
Right.
like having it set up something like this is not bad if everyone starts rushing us.
That's true. But keep in mind that his AoE, his heal is like in the tile, I believe. It happens on the tile.
He's in rough. All right, then.
Yeah.
We'll have to make
Oh wait,
do.
or adjacent hex. Okay, so basically, these count as adjacent. So him chilling right here is probably the best. Okay. This seems good.
Yeah. All right. Here's the initiative. Put them all into a pile. Flip it. Shuffle it.
Are these the...
Yep. That's the encounters that we have.
Yeah.
So 4, 5, 6, and last one. All
Bam.
right. Bam.
Sweet.
All right. Sweet. We have the support, which we can have him swap out for Gottfried.
Yeah.
Or the Dubro. Then 25. Some bad guys. And then the rest of the party. Alright, so we'll move to group 1.
How about the Destiny dice?
Oh yeah, I need to see. That was what I was gonna look up earlier. How many Destiny dice do we get? Do we get 1 per player? Like we roll how many per players are in the game?
Is that how it works?
I'm okay saying that.
So 2?
Sure.
Okay. 2 Destiny dice. Let's go. So 2 6s. We get none.
Oh.
Yep. That's fine. I think we're good. Alright, so now let's roll these. Gonna roll these things here.
Yep. All right. Let's start with the 2 psychers. So I gotta make a copy of the character sheet, and same with the trigger guardsman. Oh, didn't want that. Oh right, it's locked. Okay. So rogue psychers, what are they gonna do? They gotta roll a d20 each. Starting with the guy that's in the lead. First guy gets a 7. Second guy gets 15. All right, so let's see what that 7 does. 7. So first off, where are you? Right here. You are. They are 1, 2, 4. Oh, hold on. These guys need to be actually put back into their stuff. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 away, which for the rogue psyker, is 4 others. So the first one, disrupt. Ooh. 1 unspent activation or destiny dice chosen by the hostile player is discarded. It cannot be spent this turn. If no unspent activation. Oh, we need to do our activation dice for all the. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Let's roll the 6s.
Er's gonna lose one of those d6s. Because disrupt. Once unspent activation, which is that. If no one's been activated or destroyed, one explorer chosen by a hostile player suffers wound. Alright, so yeah, loses that. And the other one is a 15, which is Onslaught. So Onslaught is you get to make, what was it, I think 2 attacks? Let's take a look. Onslaught. Attack the closest explorer that is in range and visible to this hostile. Then attack the closest explorer that is in range and visible to the hostile. This may target a different explorer. Okay, cool. So just 2 attacks. And he does have his staff, which is
Chaos
rangeable.
staff.
Yep. Is they're empowered, which he is not. So it's 1 purple, technically 2. And 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, so it's either 1. So evens, it's gonna be Gottfried. It's on her. Okay, so the first attack. Actually, I'll just roll both of them at the same time. 1 hit. Alright,
Okay.
he will make a d12, which he can reroll. Reroll. Hey, he's good. Alright. That's them. We move on to the Trader's Kin. Start off with that one dude in the up front. $16, and then his 3 brethren. So let's take a look at that one up front with his 16.
16. Is he hidden?
No.
He's
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, it would be other. So Onslaught. And what was the other one I rolled? A 7 and a 9. This is for. I should roll 1 more. Oh no, this is for those 3 that are up, that are in here. That's right. So Onslaught, 7 and 9, which is aim and aim. So the furthest targets. So from here, the furthest targets will be the choice between the Daldis or the Rogue Trader. So 1 in each. Into Daldis. Ooh, that's a crit. Into the Rogue Trader. That's a hit. Alright. The Priest. What's the Priest's defense saving throw?
defense for priest is the D8.
Alright, you're gonna need to roll one of those and get a crit.
Oof.
No.
So that what is that? 2 wounds?
Nope. You just get a grievous wound that cannot be healed normally. It can only be healed through special means. So even if he does a repose or recompose skill and heals wounds, unless he has an ability that says, "Hey, remove grievous wounds," he will not be removing those. Those are on for the rest of the fight.
Hmm.
And then give me 1 more save. That's just 1 damage. Or that's just a normal wound.
Okay, we're good.
Alright, and then the Onslaught. So, it says that it can target 2 people. So, 1 into Gottfried, the other one into So, into Gottfried. Miss into Also whiff. Alright, and then lead guy. $18. And he is still other. 1, 2, 3, 4. But an 18 on other, that is an onslaught. So 1 to Godfrey. Nothing. 1 into Yeah, Ur's gonna hit. He's gonna roll d12. Whiff. Try again because he is a walking bastion. And whiff. So is going to take a point of damage.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
The way that the line of the cover works, does it also work for us? Or do we have to be on
yes.
the hex?
You have to be. It always is. Have to be on the hex.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Then that's everyone for number 1. So we move on to Dialdus.
Thaddeus, right?
Thaddeus. There we go.
But do we want to cover fire? I feel like maybe. Maybe swapping over the initiative for one.
Now can go, and he could unload 2 6s into that 3-man guardsman squad. So he'd be getting 6 attacks. He can have those actually spread out to the other squads that are nearby, because they're in adjacent hexes. So if he wipes out everyone in that first volley, he can then take the volley and like start attacking others.
Yeah, I think that's. Just, I mean, Thaddeus is he's got a scrubber, servo scrubber. So.
What? All right. What if that is Thaddeus? Good luck.
I don't know what that is. Let's see, servo. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's either 3 up or 5 up. Okay. When taking servo, Thaddeus can attack once for the cost of 3 or twice for a cost of 5. Carry out each attack one at a time, one after the other. Yeah, I think your might be a better choice. Like we can cover fire.
Oh, actually, hold on.
Yours right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, actually, can't move because he has to spend a die. So actually, he'll only be getting 1 of those d6s. He'll be able to move 2 though. So he can either A, stand here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, and light up with was it a d8? Yeah, d8, or he can do that twice, so he can put 6 d8 into like whatever he wants within range, or he can move up and put 3 d6 into whatever he wants within range, and that could mean that he's hitting harder and better. The way it works for me though.
Yeah, because yours coming up next anyway. What about this chick? What's this? Gunslinger. Okay, she's got ranges. She uses the D8s. She can attack twice for 4 ups. She ignores cover. I think, it's a tough choice here. Then there's Gottfried, who's got a very nice pool of dice here. He can move up 2. Drop down the hacking advance. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright. We'll just fucking So yours gonna go. He's gonna be able to do his things no matter what. Are you still there? Hello.
Oh, my mic was muted. Yep, I was trying to talk to you and tell you, like, hey, like, he has movement too, so he can go here, here, make his hacking advance, go right here, and then just, like, go to town on
Unload.
these guys.
Yeah.
And then, he could just, like, stand right here and then just, like, unload into these guys or something.
Yeah. Godfrey is kind of a
Or
beast,
actually,
and
it
he's
would
got
be
a 6
better.
up dice.
Yeah, it would actually be better if helped out over here, because these guys are going to be activating next.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if we can do as much damage on this side as much as possible, that'd be great. We can also do gambits.
Which is,
I think she's got a good.
it's, I think on your turn, you can attempt a gambit.
Okay. All right. Well, because Thaddeus is not really going to be doing too much usefulness right now. Right now.
Yeah, give us a couple turns.
Yeah. I think we want to swap him out for Gottfried, so Gottfried can pop off.
Alright.
He's got a really good dice pool right now too. He can shield wall if need.
Yeah, and he can activate what, 2? Yeah, he can activate 2 striking advances. If or hacking advance if he wants. So he can move up with that 2, spend that 5 to hacking advance, and then depending on the situation, he can hacking advance again and then lunging strike, or you know, shield wall. Like, the shield wall will still help regardless because they're all right next to you. So any attacks they make, you're going to be good. A plan. Yeah. Oh, good, bro. I'll just have to step away for, however long, because apparently some family came in. So yeah, you're anyone that's here listening, chatting. You guys are catching us at the very beginning of a Blackstone Fortress run. It's just gonna be for a couple hours, for like another two and a half. Just to kind of learn the game, kind of get the kinks up and whatnot. Anybody that wants to join is able to. Else, like, we've got 4 characters, so another 3 players are able to join up and play. So if you want, just leave a message in the Twitch chat, and hey, we'll shoot you an invite or something. I don't know. Hi, back. I'm Jerry. It's nice to meet you. Relatives are great. They're fun. Super chill sometimes. Yeah. Oh, you're supposed to come out here and visit with your family. They've traveled so far to come see you. You never have the time to talk.
Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, we were deciding what to do. Yeah, let's cover fire with Gottfried, right? Just let Gottfried pop off. Try to do as much as he possibly can. How do you make the covering fire test?
It doesn't require a test. If I remember correctly, and we can look back into the rules, it's just that explorer and the other explorer that are covering for each other swap places in the initiative.
Alright. Let's do that. Thaddeus is being cover fired by Gottfried. Then
Well,
Thaddeus
actually, it'd
will be
Gottfried
reuseful.
is getting cover fired by the other dude.
Yeah. We're gonna spend the spend the 2 to move. So he'll come up 1 and then 2 here. Right? Then he can do his hacking advance. Yeah.
Now, do you want to go after that Psyker, or do you want to go after the other 3-man Trader Guard? Now, the Psyker is 2 wounds. With, again, they have no defense. You could just, like, smash him.
I think if we smash him, it'll be great. So that he doesn't steal anybody's activation dice. Alright, so hacking advance.
Man, that would have been great. Just popping off 3 6s.
Yeah.
God.
He gets 2 attacks, right? Yeah, so he moves over here, so we spend this. He moves to this tile. Oh. I see. Okay. How did we play it before?
So you move first, then attack, and then you can choose to move again.
Yeah. We still have a 4 here. Alright, so now we'll just make these 2 attacks here. And the 2 attacks are the shield, right? These are the shield. Oh, no. Hacking advance is the 2 d8s. Yes. Alright. So into the, I guess, the grenade boys.
Sure. Well, one of them is a grenade boy.
All right.
Like, that's the only weapon he gets to use. It's grenade.
All right. So we got a crit hit here,
Alright, so that's gonna kill one.
and then we got a wound.
Alright, that's gonna do one to another guy.
All right, and guess
One guy's at 1 health. Guy's dead. Yo, but for real though, if you haven't heard, listen to them, Bolt Thrower. Oof, if you like death metal, man, like, or just metal, Bolt Thrower does it.
I'm not too much of a death metal kind of person. I do like my rock though.
I feel it, man.
But metal is kind of rough for me. I will check them out though. All right. So lunging strike would be like you move one hex over,
If you want.
but it's move one hex to the closest. So what happens if we're already close?
I forgot. Well, actually, they're at 2. Technically speaking, that success didn't do anything. You did 3 wounds to the Grenader, or sorry, 2 wounds, because they have cover. Because that wall right there.
Oh wait, but does the wall count in
Melee?
Melee?
Technically, there's no melee.
in this close?
So even
range?
if they're that close, you get cover too.
Are you sure though? Like adjacent tiles, really?
100.
All right.
I'll double check that, because yeah, that's what I read. Hold on, combat. Are we in combat, or is this the Blackstone Fortress combat book? Ah, here we go. Okay, cover. Okay, the weapons used. Explorer hostile is in cover if the attacker's line of sight touches or crosses a cover hex tile. And the cover hex tile is not part of the. Oh yeah, part of the attacker's hex. Never mind, I'm a silly Billy. Yeah, like murk those guys.
Yeah. So
If you're Jason.
one of those die, and then another one takes a wound.
Yep. If the target of an attack is in cover, then yep. Cool. Yep. So one guy's at 1 wound.
That works, right?
Yeah.
All right. So technically, well, all right. Lunging strike. I could lunging strike here.
Finish off that 1 wound dead guy.
I'm.
Yeah, you can move in, and then that psyker.
Yeah.
But then you'd have like 4 guys, a Sarge, and 3 others that can fuck you up.
Yeah. There's a lot of things here.
There's a lot of
I think the best course here at this point is to just attack with a lunging strike and then pop down shield wall. Just because I know for a fact that everything's coming. At the very least, to be able to reroll my defense is probably going to be essential.
Yes, 100.
Alright. So we'll do that. We'll do a lunging strike just to see if we can get... yeah, we'll pop this. Step into the swing.
Into the swing zone.
2 attacks. Alright, let's do that. 2 attacks into these boys here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now that's one more boy down here.
Alright.
Alright, and then we will pop shield wall. Because we need to.
Yes. I love popping shields for like any character or something. It's my favorite part when fighting.
Stack up those shields.
Mm-hmm. When shields are fully stacked up and everyone's like, let's do this, it's such a good feeling.
Yep.
It's like that Avengers moment.
Yeah. Just being a paladin in general is pretty good. Feels good.
Yes. Feels good, man. Oh, fuck paladins. Like, I play a Vengeance Paladin in 5e. Whew. Like, I know they're the DPS guys, but like, you know, I was Vigilance Paladin before it was cool.
If I If World of Warcraft had Deaf Paladin, or what are those Paladin? Well,
Black
Death
card?
Knights. I would play
Yeah, Death Knights I think are one.
that. All right, so that's gonna be Gottfried's turn, and now it's gonna
Alright.
slide over to your 25s.
25. Alright. So he has 2 activation dice. What he's gonna do is he's just gonna... Those guys right there. He's just gonna take 6 shots. Let's pop them all into the... Sergeant? Well, actually, I can make each of these one at a time, and I can go on. The target chosen for the second and third attacks must be the same. Carry out each attack one at a time, one after another. So I can do the first attack and then move on. So I'm gonna choose this square, this hex, as my attack zone. I'm gonna choose my initial target to be... Actually, I'm gonna choose this zone so I can kill off that guardsman right there.
Yep,
So,
he's at 2 wounds.
Yep, so I'm gonna remove this 6. Get one purple first. First swing.
All right, good hit.
Takes a wound. Second one, same into same square. Dead. Yep. Third one is going into another regular guardsman. Miss. Alright, and then I will pop the last one, my last 6, to, just empty into these
Try
guys
to
again.
get the sergeant out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll start with the sergeant.
Ooh.
Miss.
Crit.
Crit! That's where I wanted to... Oh, wait, hold on. So it doesn't go over it, so it's cool. But it's gonna go over him, so he's gonna have, what is it, 1 wound left? Because that crit got reduced to... Oh no, he's gonna have... Oh no, it reduces it from a critical to a regular wound, so he's got 2 wounds left.
Right, yeah. Cover rolls. Yep.
Alright, last swing. Oh, there's another crit. You know what? I'll take it. This guy's reduced down to 1 wound. Alright.
Is this guy dead?
Yes.
He did.
He is out of here. Alright.
Looks good, and that's the activations you got there.
Move to 3 and then 2. So 3 is down here. The guardsmen, so I'll start with the 2 bros by themselves. Well, they're up front. They're chill. This is gonna go into 1, 2, 3 other because you are more than 4. So we're looking at a 10 and an 11. So at other for Trader Guardsman, an aim and an aim. So furthest people they can see, which this square, this tile. Oh, interesting. It looks like it's gonna be Daedalus or the preacher dude.
Yeah. But shield wall makes it so that you have to attack Gottfried.
Oh, does it? Then
Yeah.
yes.
You can only target Gottfried.
Then we will do that. Oh, is he inspired? Are we wanting to keep him inspired? Oh no, that's not the inspired.
He's not inspired yet. He needs to
That's
have critical successes. 3 success or 3 critical successes.
Alright, so then yeah. They're gonna make 2 aimed attacks at Gottfried. Swing!
Right, 2 misses.
Whiff.
Nice.
Alright. And then these 3 boys that are inside the one place. Looking at 10, 17, and a 20. Uh-oh. So the 10 is an aim, the 17 is an onslaught, and the 20 is a rush, which is move towards the closest explorer, then take a charge action. So we'll resolve that one first. So we'll move 2. Oh right, because I locked him. So 1, 2, and then make a charge action. 1, 2. You are not close enough, so he will make 1 movement. Bam. All right, that's all he can do. 17 is an onslaught, which is just 2 attacks. So he will make 2, and then the aim is also. So I'm just gonna roll 3 attacks against you.
Okay.
Oof. Hit, crit. All right, Gottfried. So you can roll defense rolls. It's a D12 for each, and you can re-roll them. So what do you want to start with first, or you just gotta go all through? Well, no, because one needs to be declared as what the crit is.
All right, so we'll start off with the regulars.
Okay. So regular one with re-roll that.
Right.
Good.
Very cool. All right. so
Next one.
Pass. Okay.
Got it.
That's 2.
And
then
now the
we're
crit.
Crit 1.
Okay. Now you succeed, so you reduce it down to a normal wound,
So I take
or you
one
can
normal
try. Yeah.
one,
Or
I
you can try
reroll.
get lucky. Yeah.
Let's try it. Let it ride.
Oh, balls.
Oh,
you
just
know
so
what?
close.
It was close.
I'll take the wound, but I do get inspired because I made 3 successful defense rolls
Yeah.
in a single turn.
Yeah. Jeez, man, look at you. You're already inspired. You're already popping shit off.
Yeah, he's inspired now.
All right. So that's
Is he gonna
number
survive,
3.
though?
Yeah. Number 2. Let's start off with that Psyker. Psyker's just gonna be rude to you for a moment. With a 15, that's not a bad number. That is, and you are within close. Close.
Onslaught.
Onslaught, so it gets to make 2 purple dice attacks at you. Yeah. Whiff, whiff.
Whiff.
All right. And then 2 Trader Bros are gonna. Well, actually, let's start with Sarge Bro. He's melee, so he may want to run in. Oh, that's a crit!
Is it? It's an onslaught.
Yeah, that is. And you are 1, 2 away. Explore was within 2. So Fury, which is onslaught, and then reroll failed attacks. And so with him, he has a pistol. So, so he's not gonna get the 2 purple, which is good. Instead, he's gonna take. He's just gonna roll 2 gray dice, 2 d6s. Okay, and he gets to reroll fails. Reroll.
1 hit.
All right, you got 1 wound.
Dunk. Right
Hey,
on the shield.
Ain't nobody got anything on you. And then 2 Trader Bros. 9 and a 2. So we'll start with the one in the further back is the 9, and then 2 is up close. So the 2 will be a fallback, and the 9 will be an onslaught. Fallback. Double the hostile's move value when they take this action. If this hostile can make a move that ends in a hex that is not visible to any explorers, they do so. If they cannot, they attack the closest explorer that is within range and visible to this hostile.
Nice.
So he can definitely run. Move double, so he can just kind of go like pop pop if he really wanted to. That's what he's gonna do. Right there. Well, no, because it says a hex, which is possible right there. So, double movement. So, 2.
That would be technically out of sight, right? Oh well. Gottfried still sees.
So I think he can't fall back. It's like we see him everywhere. So yeah.
That's a weird one.
And it's just for where he is placed. If it was like back here, then all the dude really would have to do is like move there or something and you be hidden. So he just makes one single attack at you. 1 wound. You're good. Alright. And now we have the rogue trader and then the priest dude. Which one do you want to control? The priest or the rogue trader?
I will control the priest. You can take
Alright.
the rogue trader.
Alright. And taking a dual negotiator pistols with action. Can attack twice for the cost of a 4+ or 3 times for a 6+. Okay, yeah. Attack one. So she's like, with the negotiator pistol, it's like her 25, but not as good. If name made an attack action, aimed weapon. Any other weapon actions so he takes its duration will also ignore cover. Cool. Ends an activation with dice remaining. She gets to keep the ones. Cool. Slay 3 hostiles with a single negotiator pistol's weapon action. That's actually pretty cool. Alright. So yeah, she up? Yeah, she is. So she's gonna pop using this one. Move herself up 2. So 1, 2. Then the distance on the pistols are. I can still like do a 2 and 3.
My faith is my shield.
Thanks for following Psycho Jive 85. Appreciate you.
Hey, bruh. Alright, gonna use this 5 to make 2 dual negotiator pistol attacks. Into one target and then the other. So I'll make 2 attacks into this guy that's right there next to you. Careful.
You're making me yawn.
Dude, bruh, I'm tired. So 1 wound, so he is not in cover, so he's gonna take a wound. And screw that, I'll finish him off. Yeah. Dead.
It's one dead boy.
Uh-huh. And then has 2 more dice. So we'll just make regular negotiator pistol attacks. At this guy right here. Which is gonna go like that, so he's not gonna get cover bonus. I'm just gonna roll 2 d8s because it's 1d8 each. And she will whiff. Alright, that's her turn.
Alright,
Priest
and
bro.
Thaddeus, who can't do his heal, which we would like.
He could run over to Godfret and heal him because he has a wound.
Yeah, he just needs a 6-up though to cast the rallying cry.
Ugh, it's a 6-up. Gross.
We'll run him up. What's his movement again? He is movement 2. So he can go like 1, 2 right here. Maybe next turn he can do. Oh wait, hang on a second.
Turn he could do something cool.
Yeah, he needs a 6-up dice though, unless he gets inspired. That would technically count as line of sight. But that would be 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away. Okay. Oh hey, but he can pop off these servo stubbers.
Mm-hmm.
One at 5-up and one at 3-up. And if he can kill that psyker, he can get inspired.
Oh, he gets inspiration if he kills a psyker?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Yeah.
This is during an expedition. We're technically an expedition, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we can
Games are they use expedition instead of session.
Okay. I think that would be worth it. Just popping off these 2, just one, at least one. See if we can kill it.
Yeah, because his rallying cry might be able to go off a lot easier once he's inspired.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna pop this dice. There's a 4 up here. When taking a servo, Dadius can attack once for the cost of 3 up, or twice for the cost of 5 up. Carry out.
So 3 attacks? Fuck yeah.
If he does a 5 up, he gets 2 attacks. But since it's only a 3 up, because we're using the 4 up dice here, it's just 1 attack.
Yep.
The target chosen for the second attack must be either the same target or the same. Right. So yeah. So he's gonna do that. He's gonna pop that off. It's 1d8. Let's see what he can do. What? Oh, okay. That. I did not set it to the.
You ever seen that Book of Mormon movie? By the Trey Stone Parker brothers or bullshit?
What movie?
The Book of Mormon. By the same guys that made South Park.
I don't know which one that one is.
It's a play. Well, it was a play on Broadway. I think they might have a movie out of the play, but it's good. Like, bro, it's good.
I haven't watched any movies recently, but I think what I am gonna watch is It 2. Because I had a dream of it. I'm not a fan of horror movies, but I think I wanna
Same.
try that one out just to see what it's like. Heard it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Alright,
it is.
so he whiffed
I
here
watched
pretty
it.
hard. But he's gonna make another attack, but this time he's got 2 attacks. To the Psyker.
Yeah. Psyker's only got 2 wounds.
2 wounds, right? Yeah. I'm gonna resolve these one at a time.
Hello.
Because if I crit, then I can damage something that's adjacent.
Yes, you can.
Yo, penguin.
It too, huh?
Penguin.
I've seen it. It's decent. It's not the same as it 1.
Correct. It's number 2.
Well, yeah, but I would say that if I had to break the movie down, it could have been shorter. It could have been much shorter.
Yeah.
Like there was a kind of, that's probably about it. That's probably my main. It was like decent horror movie out of 10. Decent bit of comedy, bit of laughing in it, and not even bad acting out of 10. Worth a watch. But just keep in mind that
That's quite the time.
it's a bit long, and yeah.
I'm gonna do this here really quick.
She did.
Actually, are you doing anything right now?
Me? Or Penguin?
No, penguin.
Yeah, I'm working. What's up?
You're working?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why
I'm a
you
little
jumped
bitch,
in here.
aren't
Working.
Because I want to say hi. I
Yeah,
want to say hello there.
it's not really. Anyway.
It's not ready for that. Oh, you have
No, I
to
just
play.
wanted to try and rope you into a game.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to rope me? What are you trying to rope me for, bro?
Alright, so 1 damage goes
It's
through.
the full action. 8.
I need 1 more.
You got this.
You got it.
I believe.
2 damage. Into
Neat.
the Psyker boy.
Wasted.
What's up?
Currently I still get some light fixtures.
Oh shit, dude. He's got cover, doesn't he?
No, as long as you can draw through a hex that is not, basically as long as you can draw a line to him that doesn't cross a wall. Oh, you're targeting that guy?
Yeah. Oh, I
no.
see. Wait.
You're not targeting that guy?
Oh.
That's the same distance and doesn't have cover?
Sure.
Surely you were targeting that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, nobody saw that in chat. Nobody's paying attention. Anyway, Thaddeus pops off.
Yeah, he is now inspired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
Now he gets. Let's see what he's getting. Okay, so his inspiring speech is still 6 up.
Xenos ass.
Oh wait, hang on. He has a new ability. He has. Okay, so rallying cry drops down to 5.
Yes.
All right. He's an AOE remove wound. All right, and then he gains inspiring speech.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Take this action. Okay. Once per activation phase, page the arousing speech marker beside Thaddeus the Purifier. While rousing speech marker is beside Thaddeus the Purifier, reroll failed attack rolls for him and all other explorers in the same hex, or an adjacent hex to him.
Jesus
Son,
Christ!
that's a nice ability with the AoE heal. Also,
Yeah. Throw it on you if Gottfried just like chills and is just like, I'm gonna tank for a moment, or have him move in with when like gets some really good dice and he can really pop off.
yeah,
Like, Jesus.
yeah,
I see wombo combos in our future.
yeah. That's a pretty good wombo right there. All right, and then that is Thaddeus's turn. He's got nothing left he can do, and we've got no inspiring dice or destiny dice because I rolled 2 6s.
Fine, bro. All right. So what we're gonna do is we are going to shuffle up the deck again. We're going to roll activation dice for each of our characters, and then we're gonna do that all over again.
Go.
Look at that! It took us like 20 minutes.
Something like that.
Way better than it was yesterday.
Okay. All right. So, firstly, we have to
Barely.
wait. You used all the dice, right, for this rogue trader? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah.
What was her
Rogue
thing?
Trader popped off.
Slay 3 hostiles with a single dual negotiator pistol.
No. Was trying. Didn't get it.
All right. Let's do Gottfried's dice here. 1 6, 1 1, and 1 4.
Six, 1 1 1 4. Okay, not bad, not bad.
All right.
Fuck him up, Malice.
I'll do Thaddeus's as well. What's up?
Fuck him up.
It's rolling up the activation dice here. Not bad. 1
Fuck him
6.
down.
1
It's
1.
fuck 'em up time.
Or 1 4. So he'll be able to do his inspiring speech if he needs to. Or he can do his heal, depending on what we need. And then if you want to roll these ones, Jerry, because these are the guys you're controlling.
I will absolutely roll them and see what they give us. There we go.
Jerry.
Was having to adjust something. All right, let's roll some dice. 25. You have been wounded. You got wounded? When'd you get wounded? Yeah, screw it.
He needs to. Let's see. Okay.
4 and a 3. Okay. Okay.
Could be worse. Could be better. But
Yep.
she gets all 4 of her dice though.
Yeah,
Hopefully she
does.
gets some 6s.
No. What the shit?
You rolled his card.
1 2 2 5.
1 2 2 5. Oh.
Yeah.
That's awkward.
Oh, is it? O's right, man.
Bam.
All right. Man, this is looking fantastic. All right, let's grab these guys. Let's flip them over. Make them into a pile.
I will roll the destiny dice again. Hopefully we get
Yeah.
something good.
Don't roll doubles again, please.
Nope. I got something decent this time. We got a 2 and a 5.
Yeah. And initiative-wise, we are looking at... All right. So
That's not the
2,
worst.
3... Everyone... Let's resolve 2 first, which is this band that's in with Gottfried. Hey, Gottfried gets to chill. So let's start with the sergeant. Sergeant's gonna move and do some bullshit. Sarge, what do you do? Well, you get a 12 while you're at close range. So you get to charge. So he will move up 1 and then make a free attack
Right.
with his pistol and melee option, which is 2d8. And you're looking at a crit.
Oh.
You
Alright.
got this, man.
Let's see what's up. Let's try to reroll that.
Yeah, get it. You got this. Oh, hey. While we are doing that, really quick, before you do that, let's roll some inspiration.
Oh, we didn't. Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, because
So Godfrey did
we
what?
got
I think he killed
We went ham.
2 or 3. I think he killed 2. Yeah, he definitely killed 2 and wounded another. But is it kills or wounds? 'Cause
It's
that's
kills.
wounds.
It's kills, and it's the total number of wounds value. So, if you did if one 3-wound model was down to what was it? 1 wound, and you did that 1 wound, you would get it for all 3. You would get for the whole model.
So I know that. Did he kill yeah, we probably should have been tracking who killed what.
We will. This is stuff we're gonna learn and use for the future.
Yeah. Like a little box with colors.
I was gonna say each time we kill a model, we just mark down who killed it. We
Or,
write
yeah.
down in the name.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I'm gonna say that he, because I don't remember how many wounds are these? These are 2 or 3.
They're 2, and this had a. What is it? 2. 2. So we can actually look at how many were down here. So in the 2, there were 6 total. So if there are 3 left, and killed one of them,
Yeah.
then that means you
means
killed 2.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
And then we've got, the 4 over here. So you get to roll a d20. If you get 4 or less, you get inspiration.
I rolled a 11. No inspiration.
Let's see if I get a 2 or less.
You get a 1?
Yeah! Let's go,
Yeah. Yeah, you popped off right there. Inspiration.
Where is that?
Right there. Alright, so back to resolving this. I did not roll a critical hit or critical defend. So I'm taking 1 damage.
It's only 1 wound, though. Remember, you can spend a die to make a vitality roll. On a 1+, you heal.
Yeah, we've
So,
got a healer as well, so that's okay. It's not the worst.
We will
It's
make
those
2
fucking
traitor
mortal
guardsman
wounds
attacks.
that are pesky.
Yeah, those
Mortal
psyker
wounds.
wounds. They're in close, and we're looking at a 16 and a 19. So... Oh, 2 charges. Neat. Everyone just charged into you, Gottfried.
That's totally fluffed.
Yeah, that's actually really nice. I like that. So, now that they're in melee with you, they're gonna use their las gun.
1d8, huh? Okay. Come on, Godfrey. Let's see if these guys are feeling especially aiming full accurate.
Let's get it.
Okay.
No.
2 whiffs. Nice.
And then the last one is the psyker,
Uh-oh.
who gets a 8, and they're at close range. So,
Whoops.
oh, good, bro. Disrupt. No, close range. Disrupt again. So, one activation or destiny die chosen by the hostile player is discarded. All right.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone
So
have a
hostile
6 on their activation dice? You do,
player.
but you trigger on a 4+ now. She does, but she triggers. Thaddeus does, but he triggers on. Ooh, inspiring speech goes off on a 6+ now. Honestly, removing Ur's ability to really do much is a good thing. Remove that 4, and he can either make 1 attack or move.
Hmm.
I mean, there's the 2 destiny dice still, actually.
2 and a 5.
2 and a 5. You know what? I'm gonna remove that 5 destiny die.
Like a true agent of chaos.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't know
Rely
why
on
we're
your
saving
own.
these Destiny dice. They should just be deleted. They got, yeah, the little horde thing I don't get, but
For the sentimental value.
sentimental value, right? But why is it over there where the ships? Oh, that's something that we forgot to do. Is the ship set up? But oh well, that's like for
Next time
yeah.
on Dragon Ball Z.
We'll resolve that. All right. So, what else we got on the plate here?
The Psyker's done, so now we're on to characters. Oh fuck it. The Rogue Trader. It's their turn. Now we can have them go, or we can have a covering fire incident and have you go. Which I think having Gottfried go would be fan-frickin'. Well, actually,
Godfrey.
so Gottfried's right there. And he's already tanked all this unit that's going to attack him already. So, unless Group 1 over here really goes off, which Group 1's at the very end.
We
So-
could have Godfrey go last,
Yeah.
because if
that way
we
he
make him
keeps
go
his shield.
last, his shield wall will stay in effect, right?
Yeah.
But we can heal him.
So, we do the priest, swap the Rogue Trader for the priest, use the priest to heal him, goes to turn 3, or it goes to Group 3. Then on Gottfried's turn, that's already triggering him and saying that his turn's already started. So I think he may lose his shield wall. Let me double check. Covering fire. Activation. Move. Search. Okay.
Well, it's only hostile group there. But having him have that shield up is gonna be kind of important. I mean, I could proc it again, but then I would take.
Oh, hey, aiming. When an explorer takes a weapon action, they can spend an extra 1+ activation dice to make the weapon action an aimed attack. Aimed weapons ignore cover.
Oh, okay. That's
So
good to know.
keep them. Yeah. Measure range. Always use the shortest possible number of hexes, counting the. But I mean, it's fine. Sorry, I'm looking for covering fire.
No problem.
But also at the same time, the PDF that I'm using has no. Can't search words, so it's like, ugh.
Yeah, that's worse. That's the worst.
Shit. Oh, gambits. This step, the explorers. Oh, covering fire. Right next to it. Even better. In this step, 2 explorers. Is. Oh, activation phase. Oh, interesting. Okay, so covering fire is at the beginning. It's right after initiative. This step, 2 explorers that are visible to each other, so we have to be able to see each other, can swap the positions of their initiative cards on the combat track. To do so, the players controlling the 2 explorers must agree for it to happen. It's called covering fire. Blah blah blah. An explorer can only change their position once in each initiative phase by covering fire. Gambits, which gambit is right after that. This phase, the explorers can attempt to one or more gambits. To attempt a gambit, the player controlling the explorer must first attempt to spend one activation dice on the character and then roll the activation dice corresponding to the explorer's agility value. Look at the result below. Failure, they stay in the same position. Success, they swap the initiative card with the closest hostile group card to the explorer's left or right on the combat track. And then critical success, you swap with anyone. Destiny dice cannot be used to attempt gambits, but an explorer can attempt several gambits as long as they have activation dice to spend. So, like, say at the beginning of this initiative, what we would do is we could have Nahum try a gambit, which then, well, first we would do swapping. So, like,
Covering fire.
Nahum, covering fire. So, like, Nahum could swap with the priest. Gottfried would swap with 25. And then the priest could attempt a gambit and put themselves at the top of the initiative. Follow?
I think at the very least, Gottfried should be swapped with year 25.
100%.
Huh?
I'd say 100%. Totally agree.
Yeah, because year 25 and having the year 25 coming up, moving up, he would be in the AoE heal that Thaddeus is going to be popping, and that will take off a wound on him, and then yeah, it'll work out better that way. And then I'll keep shield up and tank anything else on group 3, which is coming up. So that's, yeah. In fact, we could even do we can do Thaddeus, but no, wait. If we do it that way, then we can't get year, because he would be he's back here. Decisions. Fuck me. All right.
Thank you. I have a girlfriend.
Whoops.
Swap. Brett. 25. Honestly, I want 25 to attempt a gambit if he can. If he can, he can get ahead of group 3. Which then, I mean, it's not actually going to change anything.
Well, if you do that, then we can swap out.
Why don't we swap Nahum so that Thaddeus can at least heal up before everyone? And then... Ooh. We could actually have Gottfried attempt agility. If he wins, he could swap places with group 1. So then they still have to go before his shield falls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as long as he's able to heal up is all we care about. Like, we can get the heals, that way
Oh, wow.
he doesn't get
Actually, set.
take too much.
Where's our
We
Destiny
still
dice?
wanna
What do
be-
we have in there? A 2?
We have a 2 and we had a 5. We have a 2 now. Yeah.
Hacking
Daddy
assault,
is
though. You
here.
can get on a 4+ now, so...
Alright. Having Thaddeus come down and then doing his AoE heal and then trying to pop off some attacks on group 3 if possible, just to thin that down a bit, or group 1.
Well, at least if he attacks, because group 2, like Gottfried's got group 2. He's got group 2. If he wants to attack group 1, straight up, they're gonna always have cover. Like they are bunkered down. Like, look at that.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, and they've got like a good cover position right here. So unless they move from it, yeah. And they have a special thing for Win and cover.
True. But 3, which is coming up next, does not have cover if Thaddeus comes on this tile. The only thing that I hate is that yours back here. Right? Yours back here, he's not going to be able to benefit from an AoE heal. Only Godfrey
does have a 4. So he can use that 4 to move up to bam bam right there. And then he can use his last heal, his last movement, to move right there. And he can still reroll defense rolls.
That's true, and that and your 25 can self heal as well.
Kind of. When he uses his heal, he can heal criticals.
Kinda, yeah. The only problem is that Thaddeus goes first in this order.
But then maybe we don't want to put Thaddeus first. Instead, maybe we want to do let's bam bam like this. Maybe instead R25 with Nema, and
have
then
Thaddeus swap with. Yeah, that would work.
And then we can have Naema try to swap places with the Gottfried try to swap places.
As long as you move to this tile over here, or to this tile, or actually, if you move to, because Thaddeus has a two tile movement, you can come to this tile, or whatever. They're still gonna have to attack Gottfried.
I want to make
at least
them so
on
they're
this
less
side.
likely to attack you.
Because Shield Wall makes it that you absolutely have to attack him. He's the only valid target whenever Shield Wall is up.
Then
It's like an AoE
I can move
taunt.
next to him.
But yeah, you have a 2-inch movement, so you would be like 1 and then 2, which is fine. So 2 would be great. And you could use the Destiny dice for that. And then you can pop off. Maybe you want to try to shave off some stuff over here. Or maybe you want to shave off some stuff over here. It'll be up to you. But just as long as you're on this tile, because Thaddeus is going to come, he's going to pop his AoE heal.
Yep. Now that's the other thing I was just looking at is that Group 1 is going to go after you Gottfried goes. So if Gottfried doesn't shield wall again, these guys over here are going to just like want to tear into them. So
Yeah.
I want to make sure that is up close. So if he doesn't get a chance to shield wall, he can at least like provide heals.
Yeah, and it's going to be fine because I can do a hacking advance on a 4. So hacking advance, I'll still be able to do some damage, and then I'll have the 6 for the shield wall yet again. And it'll be fine because I'll have 1 wound off. It will help. I'll be able to thin this down a bit, do the hacking advance, and then maybe I come over here. Or where would I get cover? Maybe I come over to this tile. That would get cover, right? Or
Actually,
maybe
that
this
one would
tile.
be better.
Yeah, and then I would have cover. But yeah, I would pop shield wall right here.
All right.
So like if we do it like that, we ensure that shield wall stays up because we're making sure that Gottfried is staying there towards the back as much as possible. And then when his turn does come up again, we'll just shield wall after a hacking advance. Or a slashing attack or whatever the thing is. Hacking advance, yep. So, yeah. I think you take and if you want to spend the Destiny dice to just move him up and then just shoot the fuck out of everything with the rest of your shit, that would be cool too. I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, because I can,
You got Power Claw
4+
too.
is still 2 attacks, while 2 3s is still 2 attacks. You're right, I do have a Power Claw. If I can get into melee with someone. So, 1, 2, spend 1. Yeah, so I'll go 1, 2, spending the 4.
Mhm.
I'll spend the destiny die to go up one more, and then I will spend my 3 to make a power claw attack on the sergeant. No, sergeant's already at 1.
Yeah.
I'll spend it to kill off a last gun.
All right.
So, has 2d8.
He also has his inspiration, just in case.
Ooh, good call.
And that's 1.
There's a wound. Yep. Oh, and there's a special thing about the power claw, I thought. No, I'm thinking of the other guy. So, I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll the failed.
Okay.
So,
Mm.
want to see if I can get the guy killed. All right. So,
Well,
we'll
at the
do
very
just-
least, you'll be able to take him out.
Yep. All right. So,
color are you? You're
before I
green?
do that, 2 went. Me color what? Yeah, his dice are green currently. Oh man, we really need to see. If there's actually a Blackstone Fortress community, like if there's some people interested, man, gave some D6s that are specially cited to each character would be super dope.
Yeah. For
Or
the
if,
most
like-
part, we've only got that. For the
I
colors.
was gonna say, sorry.
Oops.
Didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just saying, chat could be like the hostile player, or like they could have their own character that's like that acts according to how the chat wants them to act.
Check this out,
There's
dude.
options.
Here's what we'll do. We'll turn this into green. And we'll know that based on the dice, right? We'll turn this one to blue. Right? Blue. And then take the dice out. This one's red. Right? And then this one's yellow. Right? And then for whoever you just killed the traitor guardsman.
Yeah, throw him in.
Bam.
But I didn't kill off the traitor guardsman. I should have killed off the sergeant.
Yeah, you did, right?
No, I didn't attack the sergeant. I chose not to leave him for you because I'm like, I'm making a power claw attack. There's
Well,
like
you-
I'll overkill the Sarge.
You did two. You did two, right? So it would be 1 wound, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any ability that allows him to shrug off the wound, right?
Yeah.
And then
but
1
I
wound.
attacked-
Dude, you could kill 2 right here. You can kill these 2 right here.
Oh. Well, what I'm saying is, so I attacked with my 1 power claw, which is 2d8, and I only did 1 single wound.
Okay. And the sergeant is at 1 wound, and the
Mhm.
traitor guardsman is at 1 wound.
No, I just actually did that. That's the 1 wound that I just did with my power claws to that guy.
Oh.
So, yeah, you're now looking at the end result of Ur's combat, which is trash.
Okay. So gets nothing on that.
Yep. You go ahead with Thaddeus. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, go on with this turn.
I think Penguin would really like this game. little surprised. I thought that people might like to watch this a little bit more, but looks like it's like Warhammer 40K is the one that everybody wants to see.
Alright, how's it going, Scrub Lord? What happened?
Well, that's the end of your turn, right? For your
Yep.
so it goes
Thaddeus.
to
Oh shit, it's group 1s.
group 3.
Oh, group 3. Ooh, I forgot I bought pizza rolls because I thought like, yeah, I got throw these in the freezer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, we are squared away like an 86 fighter. That is square. Group 1. Wait, no, group 3. Right. What's happening so far with them?
So
Has anything happened with them so far? Or no?
no, because like it's group 3, so we got to determine that with the D20.
I thought you were gonna have go while I was stepped away. 13 and 19 for that group that's up ahead. So they're right here, and they're 1, 2, 3, 4 away. So they're gonna be at other. So 13 and 14, or 13 and 19, are both onslaught.
Slots. Mm-hmm.
So we're making 4 attacks on 25.
It's got to be Gottfried.
Oh, yep, got freed. So bam.
So 1 fucking crit, 2
And
damage,
2
1 crit.
hits.
All right,
Ooh,
so let's
alright.
just go with let's roll first for the crit.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you saw it where it was just going straight up. It's like, oh, don't land flat. All right.
Question
now-
is, do I want to re-roll this? Because it's a crit.
But you can also heal. Like, you'll get a heal from
Yeah, that's true.
Thaddeus, and then you can heal yourself. If
Oh.
you get a crit on the heal, which is a D12 for you as well, I think, then you heal 2 wounds. So you could heal all 3 here. Alright, he's taking it. Now he's got 2 normal wounds to have to risk. But he's totally fine. He's got this.
Yikes.
First one?
Wow.
Yeah! Where were you last one? Second one. Yeah! Look at you. Alright, and then these guys that are on 3, they are able to see Dubros, so they are a 19 and a 1. So a 1 I think is advanced. Sweet, so it's gonna, he moves up once and then attacks, I think. And then a 19 is onslaught, so he'll make 2. Just double check. Advance, it's at the bottom of combat. Move toward the closest enemy explorer. Then attack the closest explorer that is in range. But I have to attack Gottfried. So this guy's gonna go 1, 2, and then you're going to take onslaught plus that. So you're gonna take 3 attacks.
Hey, wait a minute. Quick
Yes.
question. These
Quick
were
answer.
the boys right here that attacked me, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. They crit, right? With the
One of them did.
onslaught.
Oh, you
I
have
cover.
you would think. Wait,
Where do you
You are
draw line of
correct.
sight from?
wait. Oh, Yeah, right here, like this. So if you right between them, right like that.
Hmm.
That's gross.
Okay, fair enough. So, all right, you threw these out here.
Hey, good call though. Like trying to save your own life. I ain't gonna hate that. Yep. Dupro went up there. I made 3 attacks. 1 crit.
All right, I'm feeling good about this one. We'll see. It's a nice roll
So good.
there. Um,
That is a success. That will put you down to 4. Are you like that's gonna mean you have no activation, so you'll have to use Destiny to heal. And you probably want to use 2 Destiny. You probably want to try and recuperate twice. So
I'm gonna re-roll it.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit.
I am. I think that I have a good chance. So let's see
Fortune
if it
favors
pays
the
off.
bold.
It pays off.
Yeah! Let's go, Malice.
We're gonna shrug that shit
Alright.
off.
Shrug it
Dab.
off.
Dab dab.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Theodore, Thaddeus, the Purifier. Get in there, boy. He has a
McPherson, we
1.
made it. We made this game in a way that anybody can jump in. So if you're interested in playing, you can.
Yep. 100% Twitch.
You can just jump in.
You can play any one of these 4 characters. You can play the Rogue Trader with the dual pistols, Nayam. You can play 25, the badass robot. You can't play Gottfried. That's Malice's. Malice has Gottfried. Or you can play Thaddeus the Purifier, who is the support healer and, like, yeah, he's already inspired, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, we've got 2 inspired people. Jeez. I have to slay a spindle drone with a power claw to inspire her. And in expedition kill 3 hostiles?
Yeah, he has to
Ooh.
kill spindle drones.
1, 2,
I-
3?
Really
Does
situational.
she actually do that? She could. Oh man, she doesn't have a 6, so she can't actually. She needs 6 to. She needs a 6 to be able to use her dual negotiator pistols and then kill 3 targets. That's rough.
What's this say here? Okay. When taking a dual negotiator pistols, she can attack twice for the cost of 4, or 3 times for the cost of 6. Yeah, that's a really hard one, to be honest.
But you combo that stuff with like Thaddeus, who allows you to reroll attack rolls, and it helps
That would be
guarantee that
nice.
a little bit more.
Thaddeus
And
still
she has.
He's got rallying cry and inspiring speech. He's not going to be able to do the inspiring speech. He's got to heal. He's got to heals, boys. Anyway.
And yeah, and also she has her servo skulls, so if she aims, she could not only like get all rerolls from Thaddeus, but also ignore cover. So she would actually be preset if she gets a 6.
Yeah, she
Like,
would.
she can really just go ham.
Okay. Alright, so that is going to be the turn of Hostile Group 3. It is now over to Thaddeus, the Purifier.
Yes, it is.
Alright, so I
Theodore, Thaddeus, the Pure.
I'm going to move Thaddeus over here for his 1, because he can't really do much with that.
Correct. Good call.
We could, we can put him over here. Or we can put him right here with Gottfried.
He can rally
can he do that?
speech.
Huh?
He can inspire speech. That's actually.
Yeah.
Oh, but she still doesn't get. Well, hold on. Is it
Is it
with a
adjacent?
single dual negotiate weapon activation? Oh, she needs a 6 to be able to do it. Gross. Okay. Speech marker inside. I mean, that would work for Gottfried, because he could just. What square is it? Does it say in his square?
What's the event
Uh,
phase?
Oh, that's oh shit, we meant to do that. It was at the end of the it's at the end of each combat uh round. You roll a d20, the leader rolls a d20 and something could happen. Like for example, on a 14, uh escape chamber. The leader replaces the portal furthest from any explorers with a maglev transport escape chamber. If more than one portal is equally far, the leader can pick which one is to replace. If this event has already been rolled, so it's a get out of jail free.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Some nasty things can happen too, like resurrecting things we've killed before.
Yeah, like 3 times, 2 times, resurrecting it.
that's happened.
Fuck. Fuck that ghoul. Like, god damn, man.
So I think there would be no. It would be good to just pop rallying cry,
Yeah, heal us.
heal everybody.
Yeah.
All right, 1 wound counter off of everyone.
Yeah,
Doesn't work on the previous wounds though.
that's fine.
Your wounds are too grievous. All right, and then he's got a 4, and he can do the servo covered with sustained fire.
Oh, he had to use the 6 to rallying cry? Bruh.
No,
So,
it's a 5 up.
yeah, so he had to use that 6 to do it. Yep.
Yeah, there's no other way.
Oh, he could fire with his servo stubber twice, and at range 2-3, that would be the best range for those 3 over there. Or he could take out the psyker again. He could shoot the other psyker to death.
He could do that. Yep.
He could just go
He
ham
gets
on
that
that
second
psyker.
profile though.
And the psyker does not get doesn't look like it gets a cover bonus because it has no sides of its hex with cover.
I definitely think it would get cover.
Let me double check that rule.
Because look at this.
Hostile moves. No, thank you. Cover. Okay. Explore or hostiles in cover. If the attacker's line of sight touches or crosses a cover hex side, and the cover hex side is not a part of the attacker's hex. Wait. An example. Wait. Cover. So, A is in cover from B because of line of sight. Oh, the line does count, so it is in cover. Needs not.
I think I see what you're saying. He drew a straight line here. That's a weird rule interaction. Like, what the heck does this even constitute for line of sight?
Yeah. Okay, because it's weird, because it's like it works in favor and not of the player sometimes. Theoretically, it looks like Gottfried would have gotten cover at one point. Like, if you do you have the combat book open at all?
Yeah, I've got
oh yeah, page 12. If you go to page 12, that has where cover is, and it gives an example. There you are.
Cover axis.
Yeah, so we had a situation with D&B, which was down here. A corner of your model had cover, so that would work. In this situation, yeah, the psyker is getting cover. Like, it looks like cover is like super like easy to get. But you don't get it if you're in an adjacent square. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the Psyker would have cover, but same with the Trader Guardsman as well. So it doesn't matter who you're popping into, you're gonna need crits to do some damage. That's gross.
Corner of cover. Wait, what? No, that B will not be in cover from D.
But D isn't cover from B.
Yeah. 'Cause yeah. So again, we gotta look at this situation over here, where you got this guy is over here shooting at Gottfried.
Well, Gottfried will have absolutely got cover.
Yeah.
So it looks like it works in. It's always work in favor,
Very-
not against.
There's a very good solution for this. Is if we just draw a line of sight instead of using hexes. Don't you think?
Probably.
I mean,
Put models as close to the middle of the hex as possible.
instead of the models, use the hex to draw a line.
Oh,
of
use the
sight,
hex.
right? And that line go. Yeah, I mean, choose the best side, right, for your attacks. But if it crosses that line, that line, it should be cover.
Like
I
that.
feel like that makes
Bam.
sense. Yeah, like so this right here.
So like with you, middle of the hex right here
Even these boys.
is. Yep, he's getting cover.
Technically, this I would have
Like
gotten.
everyone
cover for
gets
everything.
cover. Yeah. So. Oh, but you did crit.
Yeah, I got crits.
You reduced to
That's
one.
why
So
I'm-
actually heal one. Heal one.
It's very weird, especially whenever you go diagonal,
Yeah.
because it's like, I mean, okay, so diagonal is fine because usually you'll hit a wall, right, like an actual wall, but for these weird angles, it's like, wait,
Well, don't use an angle. Just measure from the middle of the hex.
or yeah, we can do it that way too. That way,
Hex to hex.
you know, because these are representing walls and shit. So like, yeah, in the middle of hex, if it draws over, okay. We don't have to heal them, but we can play it like this from
On.
from this now on. Yeah.
Alright.
So,
Thaddeus still has a. So he still can shoot with his stubber. Who's he gonna shoot? The Trader Guardsman or the Psyker? Both get cover. But the Trader Guardsman will go down. Like, you just need a crit to take out one, crit to take out the other, while you need 2 crits to kill the Rogue Psyker.
that's
so-
true. But oh wait, this does not count as line of sight. Ooh.
Yeah, that is completely
Big.
blocking.
Yep. No. Damn, that would have been juicy.
They can't see Thaddeus, but they can see the Rogue Psyker, the
But-
Rogue Trader.
Thaddeus was back here. If we backtrack,
He's already healed.
yeah, he's already healed, but it's still his turn, right? He can still
Okay.
determine what's going on in the turn.
Yeah.
Just saying, like if Thaddeus was back here, right? He moved up 1-2. Thaddeus could throw a pop shot, theoretically, right? But it won't be the optimal range, which is 2 to 3. It would be 1, 2, 3 into this boy, or we can keep true here and then just do the pop shots here. Honestly,
There, you would be getting less dice, but no cover. Which you're. Oh god, dude, it's a D6 on your pistol. I would say no. Let me read that. Oh no, servo stubber. It's a D8. It's just a single D. You have a power maul.
I do. Oh yeah, that's not too bad in melee. Yo, 2 to 3 range is the best. So probably this Psyker. He's gonna get all his cover and shit.
Well, the
But-
Trader Guardsmen are also at 2.
Yep, but the reason I suggest that is because it's 2 tiles away. 2 to 3 tiles is where he gets to roll 2 dice.
What?
And he's going to be shooting twice. So that's basically 4 attacks into the Psyker.
4 attacks? How? Oh,
Well, yeah,
because
we-
it's a 2d8 each one. Okay, yeah, I actually see that. I can see that.
So
And
it'd be
because it's a
quite-
4, you can activate on a 4+, so you get to shoot twice.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So it'd be
yeah.
2d6 for 1 attack and then 2d6 for, or I'm sorry, 2d8s for 1 attack and 2d8s for another attack. So it'd be like,
You can always put the one into the Psyker, and if you kill it, you can attack one of the Guardsmen.
they wouldn't get any cover.
Oh, they would get cover. That's how the rules work.
They're adjacent. Oh wait, no, they're not. Okay, yeah, they would get cover. Nah, fuck that Psyker, dude. We'll shoot him. We'll snipe him out with this, cause he's got cover. He's gonna be a piece of shit. He's gonna deal. He's gonna.
Watch you roll
Probably
2
disable us.
crits.
Let's do it like this. I'm feeling this way. What about you?
Dude, let's do it.
Let's fucking do it, dude. Two
Yep.
d8s. Let's go.
Yep. Watch, I gotta roll 2 crits right here.
Crits right here. Oh,
2 crits.
so one of these gets negated, but one gets
Uh,
converted over to a 1 wound, right?
Yep.
All right. So that's
And now he's taken a wound. Oh, I didn't do this for the other guy, but he's taken a wound. He rolls a d20. If he gets a crit, he negates that wound. So 5% chance. No. Would the other guy have been okay? Would he have negated his too? Nah. The other guy was also shitty. Okay, so he does take 1 wound. He's down to 1 of 2.
all right. And then one other round of shooting here.
Yep. 2d8. Pop it off. Let's see it.
Need the crits, boys. Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
pops him off the board. Thaddeus is red, right? There.
Yeah.
We'll clean these dice bags at the end of the turn. whenever
There's
we resolve it.
Thaddeus. So Gottfried.
Yep.
Go to town on these poor unfortunate souls.
Yeah.
Sad.
But
But-
unfortunately, Gottfried has been taking some beatings. Next turn is going to be better, I feel, with the cover. I think we're going to spend the... Oh wait, we used it already.
Heal and then shield wall.
Yeah, we already spent it. I'm just going to... I think...
The Destiny die.
Yeah, I'm feeling the shield wall. We need the
Alright.
shield wall up. He's at 2 wounds. I've got good feelings about that.
Thaddeus can heal.
Yeah. As long as Gottfried's got the shield wall, everybody's going to be safe. Except for Gottfried. Alright. Gottfried's
My
turn is over. It's now for you, Niyam. Niyam.
Dang.
Alright, you got
My
all
orders.
kinds of things you can do now. You can move up in here. You can shoot. You won't be shooting off at the most optimal, but shooting nonetheless. You can aim. You can do all that.
There's my 1.
Okay.
And then
Dual negotiated pistols.
4 negotiator pistols into that rogue psyker. So a negotiator pistol 1, negotiator pistol 1, and dual negotiator. Actually, I'll work on it. We'll see how it goes. Move 1 die for 1 single negotiator pistol shot, because he's not in cover. It's just a straight shot towards him. If I get a
Yeah.
crit, I kill him.
Straight up kill him. Okay.
Or no,
Alright.
it's a wound.
It's a wound.
Does he heal it? No. Second one. Blast?
No.
Ooh, no. So, yeah, negotiator pistol, 2 shots. The second and the third attack can be at the same target or adjacent one. So I will make my first attack at it and see how it goes. No, so I'm back at it. There it is.
1-1. Okay.
Kills it.
All right. She is the blue.
Yep.
So blue bag. There we go. Oh, did he need that? His feel no pain.
Oh, yep, last one. You had to say something!
Oh my
I'll
god.
take this guy. Play him right there.
Son of a bitch, dude.
You had to. You.
This game is brutal, man. It's not enough that there's too many people on the board. We got all these broken rules.
Alright.
Cover. Everybody gets cover except the characters.
Hostile. Well, we do. Hostile group. What's Psyker? The Psyker's pretty pissed and it's gonna do its thing.
Wait, it just activates, it ignores a wound, and it activates? Like what? Oh no, we're getting
It's
into
not
one.
its turn. Yep.
Shit, bro.
Let's see what it does. Oh, it was almost another crit.
Oh my
So an
god.
8 while at close is a disrupt.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can't
not very useful at the end.
Ha. Finally. Diminishing
If
return.
no unspent activation or destiny dice are available, one explorer chosen by the hostile player suffers a wound.
Okay. That's... Any?
Any?
Wow, dude.
Ur's
this is
gonna
fucking broken.
take. Well, no. I'm gonna give it to Gottfried.
Alright. Gottfried's gonna be a little bit diminished here. I was hoping.
Could pop off, but no. And then these. Huh?
I'm just kind of thinking of like, what if you weren't over there? They would be having to move up, huh?
Maybe.
Sure.
I don't know. Possibly. Probably.
They would be out of sight, yeah.
Last gun that's at engaged. 5. Onslaught
Oof.
into the lady. Single. She has a D8, I believe. So, oops.
Okay,
Which she saves.
that's
All right.
that's good. Good start.
These 3.
Oh,
Oh, 7, 15, 20, and they are at close, within 2, and they are in cover. So 17, 15, 20. Onslaught, Fury. Fury. Take an onslaught action. Reroll the attack rolls.
we're about to watch
Sweet.
someone die right here on stream. Right here.
So here's the first one.
Oh no, we're about to watch someone die right here.
Holy shit, Nam!
Dude, I know she was
Alright.
useless, but
Defense is D8. Alright, so she's gotta basically match all these.
even if she matched, she's still taking. She's still taking.
2 crits.
Oh man.
She saves a crit, so she'll take a grievous wound. 2 wounds. She will save a wound, not save one, so she takes another one. And then the other onslaught rerolling failed.
Oh.
That's a crit, and reroll that one failed. Okay, so it's a crit, so she will roll her save.
Yeah.
Another grievous
So-
wound. So, Jesus, she
Does
just
it convert one of the wounds over, or is it just add another grievous wound on it?
adds another grievous wound. She just got lit up.
Damn. I mean, I gotta say that running off over there might not have been such
The
a great
smartest
idea.
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna lie. But Ur's right in the perfect position. That's because that's 2 and that's 3. He gets D12s on those attacks.
Yeah.
And that guy gets no cover. And I can aim, those guys get no cover. And I'm at full health, so it's like, yeah, boy. Alright, so let's okay. So first we roll the event.
Right. Okay.
Actually let me, because there's also reinforcements.
1d20, right?
Correct.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
10.
10. Changing condition. Draw an encounter card. If the card has a twist, it applies to the rest of the encounter. If not, there's no effect. So we come down here.
Man.
Yep, draw an encounter. Throw it over here.
It's a monk ass, bro. Monk ass. Oh man.
See it?
Oh no.
No? Good,
Wait, no,
good.
there's nothing.
Chaos Space Marines? Jesus Christ!
Fuck. What? Wait.
All
what does
right.
this mean? There's nothing on here, right? There's no.
No, we don't fight anything. We don't do anything. But it's the fact that it was a Chaos Space Marine one. It's like, crap.
There could have been chaos.
So that just
Space
kinda
Marines
goes-
in here.
So that just gets reshuffled in. And then there is a reinforcement stage for these bastards.
And I have to roll these.
I believe so.
So we killed 2 this turn. Let's.
Hold on, reinforcement. When the initiative card for the hostile group is reached, you must make a reinforcement roll. Oh, so we can do that on next turn. For a group, roll the Blackstone dice and look up the results for the roll. Let's see. Where showed on the reinforcement table, return that many slain. Cool. Alright, so then yeah, minimize that. We are good. Roll some destiny dice, I'll roll some initiative.
How many is this? Is it just the 2? Or is it 1 because of the fact that it came from like one spot on the map?
What?
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it. 2?
2 destiny dice. Oh, destiny dice? Yes.
Uh-oh. That is a 4 and a 6. There's no fucking possible way that I rolled this one specific dice on a d20 again. I'm pretty sure that means somebody's coming back.
We did the event. I'm saying destiny. It's the D6 one.
Oh, damn.
We're at the beginning.
Dude, I'm confused. I thought we were... Okay.
No. I feel it though. I understand. I understand your confusion.
1 and 4.
Alright. So
I thought we were taking reinforcement stuff.
no, that's on each that's on the group's initiative. So when they come up, we have to do a reinforcement check. We haven't been, and I've been silly. What's your... You've got 3 3s, bro. Come on, you can't do jack nor shit with that.
That is not bueno. Hang
Yep,
on.
might as well be 3 1s.
Go ahead and roll for the chick you threw under the bus. So great.
She got 6!
Oh wow.
I'll
She
take
has
it.
a 6. All right. I'm gonna put the initiative cards down here. Alright. And let me roll Gottfried's stuff here. And that just gets 3. Oh,
Did
fine.
Jack?
That's nice. Well, 1 is gonna be okay, and that's not the worst, not the greatest. Especially with this roll, which yeah, it's okay. He'll still be useful, I'm sure.
Nice trash can.
All right, and we're gonna clean up these bags.
Oh, inspiration. or killed nobody. So we will go to initiative down here. Oh, you already did. Is that just flipped, or did you shuffle them as
I
build
shuffled
them out?
them, so we can just
Oh.
flip them up.
Oh boy.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so how we do want to swap these?
We definitely want Gottfried to be up first.
You mean
Damn.
in the back because he's still shield wall again, isn't he?
I wonder if I could. You think I should gambit like?
Well, that's after our initiative, and after that's after the initiative, and after we swap places. Because it's you could say swap with Thaddeus, and then make a gambit, win, or just succeed, which is you swap places with the closest enemy unit, left or right. So you would swap with that one.
All right. So Gottfried should definitely go last. I
Apply
feel.
heals.
Right.
I would say put him up. Can he heal right now? Like, did you get enough on the Destiny to heal?
What are you talking about?
To use his healing ability.
Thaddeus? Yeah. No.
Yeah.
He popped heal last turn.
Oh, is that just a continuing effect? Because otherwise, you'll want to heal again because, a couple people took some damage.
Yeah. No. I'm saying that Gottfried should go last, right? And maybe Thaddeus swaps with him. Is that what we're getting? Like,
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
if Thaddeus, okay. If we swap Gottfried here with Thaddeus will be able to do some AOE heals, but at the same time, Naeem is in danger. She needs to get the fuck out of there now. She's dead, dude. I don't see. Oh wait, no, she's not. No, she's not.
She's not.
She's fine. It's that she needs to get out of there, though. That's for certain. So, so she'll need to go before Gottfried, or after Thaddeus, and also Gottfried coming last is probably the best there. So, wait, fuck, no, that doesn't work because we would also still want to heal. Shield Wall will be coming down. We do not have anything to replace Shield Wall. Shield Wall goes off on a 4-up. Actually, we have a Destiny dice for a 4-up. So it could be maybe it comes on Gottfried's turn. He attempts to heal.
Gambit, try to swap with 2, and if you really Gambit, if you crit, swap with 3, Shield Wall, and then move on. Thaddeus tries to also Gambit and move up, and if he wins, then
What if we do this?
try some love.
What if we do this, right? We swap it, right? Thaddeus is gonna have Shield Wall, right, until his turn. Shield Wall comes off. Not Thaddeus, but Gottfried uses one of the Destiny dice, the Destiny dice, to try to recoup. Or he uses this dice, rather, to try to recoup. And pop Shield Wall with the 4. He's going to need the shields. The shields is what's going to save us. Meanwhile, everybody else gets to do their regular attacks, right?
Yeah.
Then having Naeem come second after me allows Naeem to get her shit out of there and come into the range.
She has a 6. She can pop off. If Thaddeus gives him gives her the she can do all the heals bullshit. She can use one of the Destiny die to aim, and then she just attacks these 3 guardsmen right here, and she just goes ham. She would be able to reroll hits, ignore cover, and she gets 2d8 per.
But the only problem is that we don't have a 6.
No, she does. She generated a 6.
Yeah, but Thaddeus doesn't. So he won't be able to use Inspiring Speech.
Oh, he needs Inspiring Speech on a 6. Oh,
Inspiring Speech is a requirement, is the 6. The Rallying Cry is a 5 up. That's a heal. What I'm thinking is that you get her out. I mean, she's probably, yeah, she can still be saved. It's not too late for her. She can get out of there. Doing this like that will be fine. So 3 and 2 are going to be coming after Godfrey. They're already kind of, you know, they're a little bit diminished, but yeah, I think he will be fine. Right, when it comes to his turn, we use one of his regular abilities to attempt to heal, and then use the 5, or I'm sorry, the 4 in the Destiny dice for a shield wall again. Wait, no, actually, we wouldn't need to shield wall, would we? 1 would be going up. No, because if they have any abilities that get them in range, we don't want them to just start attacking it. But then would
attack her. Like I'm at full health.
Okay.
I've got a D12. I reroll defense.
All right. So I don't have to shield wall. I can hacking advance with a 4 up, and attempt to smack some dudes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This works then. All right. So
Take out all 3 of those guys.
Godfrey goes, Nahum, and to Thaddeus for AoE heals, and then to you, and then hostile group will activate, and we'll see how that works. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this started then.
Alright, so first of all, let's swap out the initiative if we need to, which, no. 2.
We did.
Yep. Do we want to make any gambits?
I'm gonna
See if
say-
Godfrey can get up front. Is there a penalty?
it would
Let me
cost
double
me.
check.
It would cost me my activation dice to attempt it.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. Which you have 1 of, so no.
I could, but then I would. I mean, I could try it. But
Could
it's just
fail.
a 1. It's just a 1, though. What are we gonna do with 1?
Nahum can move. She can try to take out these 3 guys still, and then use the 1 to move over to Thaddeus.
That's true. Okay. All right. So we're banking. We're banking on the fact that Godfrey is gonna just tank everything on this side of the board.
Actually, even if she attacks with her, oh no, she gets 2, so she'd have to crit on each one to kill them because she needs to ignore cover.
Exactly. She's in a really
Oh, she
bad
could.
spot.
She could spend that 1 to aim and
That's
ignore
true.
cover. So
Yeah.
she might just have to deal with a Psyker and a single guardsman, which then could just like move and like light both those up.
Yeah. I mean, I could gambit and spend that 1 dice, but do we need to?
I don't
'Cause
think
if
we
it
need
goes wrong, we lose that 1 dice. We could use that dice to get you out of there, because we still want you to try to do something there. I mean, you've already
Yeah.
sacrificed so much. You want to take at least something with you, if it's
Right.
not the rogue psyker, you know. So I'm feeling good. I'm gonna famous last words this one, but we are gonna try our very best.
Like no one ever was.
Damn, dude. It would feel
Group
bad
3.
if we lose this.
Nah.
It would feel so bad if we lose this 2 up because I was greedy. Man, what's his? He uses agility on a D8.
Agility on a D8 isn't bad.
Yeah,
Better than Thaddeus' D6.
yeah. I need a heal. Just getting him at 2, just for. All right. If I try to do this gambit, will you be fine on Nahum?
I'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I could just retreat.
All right. I guess I will attempt. Wait, no. No. We need shield wall. Shield wall needs to be up. I'd be spending 2 dice. Guaranteed. And I'd be spending 2 dice for one thing that's not guaranteed. And yeah, I'm just gonna, we'll keep it this way. No gambits. Let's go.
Alright.
Famous
Is that your
last
final
words.
answer?
That's my final answer.
Alright. Then
Damn,
we will move to group 3. This ombre.
Alright, let's see what he's got.
13.
13.
And he is 1, 2, 3. So that's close.
Okay. That's not the worst that could happen.
Charge. Excuse me. 1, 2. And then he makes an attack against Homeboy.
Got for it. Alright.
No, which he will hit. Will make his own defense roll.
Yo, remember,
roll that?
it's Gottfried that does these.
Oh.
Because Shield Wall makes it so that he must be attacked.
So actually, it goes like this: 1, 2. And he can't make it, so he goes 1, 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, it says that if he moves towards the closest. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
he has to. Yeah, right. Because Shield Wall is if he is
visible
to an attacking hostile.
Orcs players that are adjacent and visible to that hostile. So if they're in melee, they can still attack an explorer that's not Godfrey.
Adjacent. Okay, I see what you're saying. Damn.
And because Charge says he has to move into the closest. So, well, that was the reroll of it. Well, actually.
Anyway, he's good. He's good.
Yeah.
Ur's gonna be tanking. GG.
Ur's great. Alright. These two. Bros that have just been like, this group 3 has just been chilling in the back. Just shoot.
18 and 8. I already know. This is not gonna be good.
They're an other. 8 is a aim. 18 is an onslaught. So 3 attacks. The aim is on Tadius. The onslaught is on Gottfried.
But you don't understand. Shield Wall is adjacent. I gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Yep. No, you're good. You're right. So I still gotta hit Gottfried. It's ranged attacks. So 1 ranged attack against Gottfried for the end. Yep. Alright, so 1 wound.
We're
Yeah,
good.
you got it. Alright, that's group 3. Moving on to group 2. We got all these boys. A Sarge and 2 guys that are in melee. Hey, I wonder what they're... Hey, they all rolled 14, 14, 15. So they're all gonna do the same exact thing. Engaged. They're all gonna fucking onslaught.
Onslaught. For days.
6 attacked. Let me just double check that last pistol. Melee? Oh, no. So there's the first. So 1 las, 2 pistol, 2. 8 attacks. Alright. Rolling.
Whoa. Oh.
2 crits and 1 wound.
Yeah. That could have been worse.
This can kill you. You failed 2 of them. GG.
Yeah, this can totally kill me. And it's gonna definitely hurt.
So rolling the regular.
We'll do we'll get the regular out the way.
Reroll that.
We're good.
Okay.
So 1's
Then-
gone. Now for the crits.
Yep. There's 1 crit.
Okay.
Reroll that.
Rerolling. That's a more.
Alright, so. Alright, last crit.
Oh.
Got free. Is this how we end? Oh, good. No, it's a crit. So you'll still take a wound, so he'll still die. You have to get the crit on this. You have to get a crit on this.
Gottfried's super dead.
Gottfried's super dead. Blech. Well, he's taken out of action. Godfrey does not get to do anything, so he is there. Nahum, she will attempt to use her 6 to activate. Where's our destiny dice? Here?
It's up there.
And we were gonna save the 4 for Godfrey. That can't use it anymore.
Oh. How to recover.
I'll save the. I'll use If you think we use for. Actually, hold on. If I can use 2. Oh, I can still do this. I can still use 2, light these 3 up, and then move over to you and possibly get my inspiration. Maybe I use the 2 destiny dice for Nahum. She'll use this 1 to aim. She'll use the 6 to triple shot into these 3 over here. Actually, she can go into the Rogue Psyker and then 2 more guys. Because the Rogue Psyker will be easier. And then she'll use the 4 to move onto Thaddeus' square.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
You okay, man?
Yes, yeah, I'm good. I'm just recovering.
A little rattled?
Yeah, that was too much damage. Even for the gods.
So,
It wasn't even the worst that could happen, but, like...
It's up there, bro. Here, each attack one at a time. The target chosen second. Same target or the previous attack, or the same hex as or adjacent to. So I have to at least put 1 into one of these guys. So yeah, 1 to these guys. So 2 attacks. 2. So wing. There's the crit. And because I aim, kills him.
Nice.
And then I'll pop into the Rogue Psyker.
She's blue. Okay.
There it is. Kills the Rogue Psyker.
Oh,
And then
one
back
more.
over here. Oh!
One
Does she
more.
get the full Monty?
One.
Oh!
Rolls, dude. That was so close.
Bullshit.
So close.
Alright, so yeah, it's like one guy gets knocked down to 1. Almost had it.
Inspiring would have been really good. Turnaround.
Yeah, it would have been. Oh, god, yeah, that would have been.
It's okay.
And then she'll use that last 4 to kind of
Get the fuck
Top.
out.
top. And she'll actually go right. Oh god, no.
No.
No. No. No. No.
Wait,
Fuck
but she can't
that.
be in line of sight, right? So I think right there is the best.
Actually, no. Put her right here. Because she'll be in cover, and she'll still be next to Thaddeus.
Yeah, but they got line of sight. You know what I mean?
But they'll need crits to hurt her.
Crits are how I got here. Crits are not that
Yeah,
bad.
bro!
Crits.
You actually died from grievous wounds!
I mean, I flipped them all up, but
Oh. Okay.
I don't even know how much wounds are allocated. But
Alright.
he might as well be dead. He might as well be dead.
Well, Thaddeus is up. What would you like to do with Thaddeus?
Well,
Well, where do you think?
Thaddeus,
Right there? Or do you think? Yeah, right there. She's gonna be shot at either way.
she needs to be healed. All right.
Actually-
and Yer can be saved still.
Oh, sorry guys.
Take off those wounds.
Right here, she has no line of sight from the guys that are behind that quote-unquote pillar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they're chilling there.
From over here, yeah. But they attack close to target, which is her.
Yeah. Keep her in the back, all right? And we're gonna pop heal.
Yes.
So, I'm pretty sure she
Everyone
had a
heal.
wound counter on her.
Yep.
Like a regular wound.
That'll get yeah. That removed.
Where did her?
Oh, hey, let's remove one from Godfrey. Oh.
He's dead. Nah.
Oh, yeah.
He's as good as dead.
Oh, poor Godfrey.
Poor Goffred.
Oh, boy. Oh.
You like throwing. You like putting salt in those wounds, don't you?
Oh. Guess that shield wasn't gonna be great for anything. That storm shield. That 3-up invuln storm shield. Oh no. I guess some traitor guardsman. With a melee weapon, an improvised melee weapon, and last pistol.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so he's popping that. Alright, so Thaddeus can still shoot some shit.
He can stub her 3 times.
He can run up and
Power ball. Ah, he's got 3 attacks, bro, with his pistol. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
to the stubber, yeah. That's technically 2, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 1 square, that's 2 squares.
So yeah, let him pop off here. He's gonna pop off. He's gonna shoot twice here into, I don't know.
Full health, dude.
Yeah, we'll do a full health, bro. And yeah, let's see what we can do here.
Yeah, till that full health, bro.
Okay.
Well, they're all at 1 wound.
Yeah, we still got one more set of attacks here. But do they get cover though? They're getting cover, right?
Yeah, they would actually.
So that's not a wound. Alright,
Bleh.
that's fine. We got one more set of attacks here. So looking for crits.
Probably would have been better for that power ball.
Yeah.
What put you in melee though with those bastards? And like, look what they did to Gottfried.
Look what they did to Grafford, I know, but he's
Oh
the
no!
most
Look what they did to
important thing.
Gottfried.
Yeah. He's the most important thing. He's gotta.
Inquisition trained knight. Probably spent like decades to hundreds of years of training. I got taken out by some dudes that have been squatting in some weird alien fortress. Oh no.
Alright. Oh, his
Alright.
defense is terrible. Oh, wait, no, he's got D8 for that. His agility is shit. His vitality is actually quite nice. With a D20 or a D, whatever it is. D12,
12.
yeah. Alright.
Ah, he be always healthy.
Yeah, well. Unless he
Alright,
gets
Erd.
critted. Alright, one more shot then, I guess. Might as well.
Oh yeah.
With the last pistol. Range is 2. So that's a 1d8. So if we can get ourselves a crit here, we can redeem ourselves. No. Actually, I rolled too much here. But there's still 1 hit, so that's not enough. Alright. So Thaddeus' turn is over. Looking for Ur to salvage this wreck of a camp of an expedition.
Power claw to that guy. Power claw to Sarge.
Alright, let's go.
Power claw to Sarge.
Oof.
Power claw to Sarge.
Crit.
There it is.
Now he's gone.
Weird. Because, yeah, screw that. I ain't dealing with that. Alright. Group 1. They can see 25, and he is within 3, so they're all within close range of and these two have cover. So, let's start with the dude non-cover. He'll get an 11, and the two that are that are in cover. We'll get a 9 and a 13. So not in cover is a charge. In cover is an aim and onslaught. So 1, 2. Oh, and he's the only one that they can actually see. So, oof. Charge gets right here. So he's got to take 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks.
Good luck.
Oh, I believe.
Oh, well, for it.
Okay, crit. Oh, whoops. Why am I rolling on that? Oh, that would have done it too. Oh, whoops.
You can reroll this. Mm.
I'll reroll.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Gotta flip that and then take it over here. And then we've got a regular one. Oops. Yeah, we good.
All right.
Alright. Earth surrounded. We will now make some initiative and destiny rolls. You roll destiny. I'll roll initiative for 2 of my guys.
What about the event?
Oh yeah, roll event please.
That is a 9.
Hey, she got a 6 again. So she
Is
can
it a
try to
6?
redeem herself. Naim, she can attempt to go for the 3-peat again.
What did she get?
She got a 4 and a 6.
Oh yeah, inspiration.
Oh yeah, inspiration. She killed a rogue psyker for 2, guardsman for 2, and that was it. And my guy killed a sergeant for 3. So Nam needs a 4, and needs a. She got a 20, and needs a 3. He too got a 20. All right.
Nothing happens, but
Nothing
nice.
happens.
Back to back 20.
Yeah. And then over here gets a 3 and a 2. So still useless as ever, bruh. But he's power clawed. She got a 6 and a 4, which is pretty dang hot.
Nah, well. This time we're not seeing any heals.
Oof.
He's gonna go gunning roll. Gunning.
This is where we got clean up this one. Otherwise, I think we might get swarmed. All right, so we remove Gottfried because fucking shit. All right, dish him up.
Oh shit.
Oof. So we're gonna need the gambit. 1 and 3 are. 1 is the guys that are like in cover and can just like fuck my shit, and 3 are able to like Ur's gonna get lit up. Straight up, is getting lit up this face. He's gotta try and jump ahead of these guys. You can't heal, so it's like I can't even swap with you. Naim can pop off. Naim can try and kill 3 of these guardsmen. Yeah, I would like to try and swap Naim with 25, and then have Naim try to. Oh, can't. Yeah. What's our destiny pool looking like?
We rolled a 3 and a 4.
Well, I could use one of those to replace my 4 or something, and I can attempt to use that 4 to gambit if I get ahead or I win, because she's got an agility of a D8, then I can put myself either at least ahead of 3. I can put myself at least ahead of 3, so all is taking is like 3 dude bro attacks. So what do you want to do with Thaddeus though? Because he's basically a power maul. So if I can clear out these 3,
I haven't been
then
able to roll a
Thaddeus.
6 yet on him, so inspiring is off the table.
That's fine.
I can still do a inspiration, or not an inspiration, but a rally. I don't know. Might work. It doesn't matter to me. You go ahead and decide this because those are your 2 characters. I'll follow up with whatever you got.
So here's my suggestion. So I'm gonna try to use Nahum. Pop off and try to light up these 3. Okay. When I do that, and Nahum takes her turn and gets done with that, Thaddeus moves up here with 25 and tries to power maul this traitor guardsman, and then move in with these guys if he chooses to. Otherwise, he can choose not to. He can just like back or something, but gets out of melee.
That's true.
And then can light up these 2 because he can turn off. He can turn on aim, and then he can use this 4 up here, so he gets 2 shots.
Okay.
So I can take this. Let's take this 4, put it over by you.
I got a mace. I'm not afraid to use it.
Just ape over here.
Whack some heretics over the head.
All right, so let's try this. So Am and are gonna swap, and then Am is going to attempt a gambit.
Yep.
She's going to attempt jump ahead, so she rolls a single D8.
Which is a decent agility.
Looking for a crit. Damn it, nothing happens. All right, so
alright.
we're just gonna have to take 2 groups of people against us. That's fine.
Yep. Hope for the best.
Yep.
We'll watch a whole party get wiped here on our stream.
It's fine. We're fine. It's good.
We'll be alright.
Yeah, we're good.
No matter what happens.
You want to try and gambit? No, you got a D6. You can try.
Um,
If you lose, you'll
agility.
swap. If you have to get a crit, because if you just get a success, you'll swap with hostile group 2.
Yeah, I've only got a D6 for the agility roll. But I could attempt it. I've got a 3 here.
Oh, I think you can. Your call, bro.
All right.
I would say no. Personally,
I mean,
I would say save it for your Powerball.
yep. If
Save
we
it to move.
survive that long, we'll have enough. We'll have a lot of attacks coming out.
We got this. Group 1.
Earth still has his reroll shield. Yeah, that's true. We just gotta hope for the best.
In melee. An 18.
Onslaught.
And in cover. 16, 17.
Onslaught.
In cover. Onslaught. And in close range. It's a charge.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, engaged. Onslaught.
Onslaught, yeah.
So 6 onslaught attacks. I knew it was gonna be 6. I'm like, I'm maxing 6.
Yeah. And then
Ooh.
that's not the worst. That's not the worst. That's
The
savable.
worst.
You can still save
But
yourself.
I can die.
You can
And so
die.
here's 3. Yep. Here's the 3 normals. Okay. Reroll that one fail. Whoopsies.
Yeah, just reroll that. Just. Oof.
Okay, so I'll take 1. Take 1. And then we go over to the crit. Yeah.
Hey.
Look at that.
Well, It could have been worse.
Oh, hold on.
We still have more things here. Hope you're ready
1 sec.
for the next one. They really do feel like you're getting your fucking ass beat. It does feel like you're getting beat up by multiple people.
I'm sorry, what was up? Roommate, grab me.
No, I was just making a comment as to it really does feel like you're getting pulverized.
Huh. Alright, group 3.
Group
We'll
three's
start off
gonna
with
come
Yep, let's start off with the guy that's in melee.
in. Go. In melee.
Oh, whoops, why am I rolling a d8? Not yet.
You gotta do D20. It's just gonna be an onslaught.
Yeah, it is. That's a 16.
2 attacks. No whammies. Okay.
There's a crit.
We got a good chance here. Okay.
You roll?
We got a good chance here.
Alright, so it gets down to 1 wound. So I'm gonna have to use that 4 to heal.
My heal goes on a 5-up. So we're gonna have to maybe use a destiny dice.
Those 2 bros back there. A 1 and a 17. I think the 1 is a fallback. It's an advance, and the 17 is an onslaught. Great. So advance means he gets to move up 1, 2, and then makes a free attack. So I'm gonna make 3 attacks against me.
Yikes, dude. Hey,
2.
that's not too bad.
Reroll that failed.
Oh.
Arr!
God. Wow. Wow.
Jesus. There goes
Ur's gone, boys. I don't know about us. Monk
Damn.
ass, bro.
Oh, there's this one dude left. He can't see anyone. So, if he can't see anyone. Excuse me.
God bless.
Okay. He'll get an 11 while he can't see anyone, which is advance. Oops. Hey. He gets to see some people. Hey. Naam looks really hurt.
Yeah.
Hey. Naam's gonna get attacked by this dude with 1 shot.
Okay.
Alright, Naam, try to stop that crit.
Oh, that was a crit. Name's
Nope, she's
just
gonna
gonna
take that crit.
take a.
So, I mean, she has that empty slot because she tried to gambit, so she can still pop off. She's got 3 grievous wounds on her. All right. Naam's turn. She's gonna try and kill those 3 guardsmen in front of her, so that they don't rush, especially those 2 and 2. So, yeah, she'll have to pop to ignore cover. She wants to try and kill them. And she'll use her 6. So, 2d8 on one of the guys. That's a full whiff.
What the fuck?
Second attack.
Oh,
That's a
double
crit. That's a crit. So that kills 1. And then the third one's going right back into the same dude. Or into the dude that I whiffed.
Whoa, man.
Whoever. There's a
That's
crit.
not good.
Alright.
There. Damn it.
Alright. Damn it! She missed it again!
She missed it, dude.
Woman!
She had one
Third
job.
Guard! Yes! Oh my god.
She's going straight to the fucking discard pile. I swear to God. After this is all
Alright.
over.
That's her. Alright, Thaddeus is up.
All right, man.
Alright,
I
bro.
don't know what-
How do you want to do this?
I can't heal.
You've got,
I can't heal you.
you've got, that's fine, but you've got 3d6 you can pop. You've got a movement of 2,
Yeah. I'm
so you
gonna
can use 1 right there and just smack.
Is there any destiny dice anymore? No.
No, I had to use it to aim so I could take out those 2 traitor guardsmen.
All right. We're gonna pop one. We're coming in. We're coming.
If you move right there, that puts you right there where these 2 have just been kind of pillboxed. You can try to. Oh Oh, you can't rejuvenate yourself. Because it's a grievous wound.
I could move. Let's see.
Oh, you can move right there. Oh no,
I got
because
cover.
you have to go right here that way, but you still get there.
Yeah,
Yep,
it would
you will
be.
get cover.
All right.
You only get.
Thaddeus is gonna swing with his mace.
Yep. Then if he kills that guy, he can get a pistol.
That's true. Mace attack for
Weird.
two hits on the D8. Let's go, boys.
Get it?
Ah,
Oh,
well, hey, that's
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus. That's the Nah, I mean, I got an extra dice here. Well, what else was I gonna do? Shoot at shit? I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like the other things that you could have done. All right. You know, as we're being rushed, and we're on like fuck all for health. This is great. Oh my god. Let's get it.
Dude,
God, we're gonna be taken out by some scrubs.
we're so screwed, dude. All right.
Like these guys right here, these 2/3 that have been in here have just been lighting up whatever comes right here. Like anything that went right there or right there, that their line of sight, they just fucked them up.
Do you think I should just? Because if I shoot my gun, okay. Think about this. If I shoot my gun at, say, this traitor guardsman or something that's 2 inches away or two
These guys are all in one squad, and these guys are one squad. So actually, Group 2 is no longer active anymore. So actually,
think I should
yeah,
shoot?
after you, it's the end of the initiative.
That's like 4 tiles away. If I shoot at group 1, that means I don't
No,
get
right there.
one of the D8s. But if I target something that's if I target something that's 2 away, then I get the 2 shots for the D6, D8.
That guy right
Do I
there.
have to
He's in
declare
group
like
1.
my targets? Can I just?
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
I can't.
imagine
It
we
can spread. It can go bam bam, and then I can target anything in an adjacent hex.
Oh, but the double shot, yeah.
I can do that. In fact, I should have did that. That would have probably changed things up a little bit. Okay, that's fine. It's already been decided, boys.
I love it. You can pop this guy and pop this guy.
Yeah. I'd say
Or you can
Let's-
pop this guy and then pop this guy.
I want to pop. I'm probably gonna want to pop this guy because then I get my 2 remaining attacks. Right. So if I kill this guy, then I get to try to kill this guy. I do it. I have to do it in 1 set of hits, but it's possible. If I do it and I kill this guy here, I'm pretty sure that this ends it because it's
Yeah.
too close.
Yep,
I would
yep,
have to
yep. You're
use
right.
the
You're
one.
right.
This gets the most out of this. So, all right, 2 shots into the first traitor guardsman on this tile right here. Looking for crits to redeem
crits.
ourselves. Yeah, ouch. Okay, I was banking on the idea that we would crit at least.
Watch you
one.
crit on this one though.
Um,
Finish him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Double
there's.
crit.
Oh, what the fuck, you?
Yeah. Double.
What the
fucking crit.
fuck?
Kill the top traitor first, then the adjacent attack. It's too late. We did it. We got him, but at what
At
cost?
what cost? Ha ha ha. Alright.
Boys, we are in a world of hurt now.
We each got one character to ourselves.
So,
Oh man.
all right.
Hold them destiny dice.
Hopefully, we get some good stuff here. We got a 3 and a 6. Hey, that's good. Hey, that's
Very good.
We
I
just
can use
need.
that 6. I can try to fucking inspire myself. Like
Oh, yeah,
they're
yeah,
lined
yeah,
up.
You
I
killed
can
2.
pop one right there, one right there, one right there.
I also killed 1, so we
Oh,
get
yes.
to roll for our inspirations. Go ahead first.
I
What is
needed
that?
to kill
6?
3.
You killed 2, didn't you?
Yes, but they were. I killed 2, and they're 2 health apiece, so that's 4. I needed a 4 less.
Ah, all right. I'm pretty sure I need
Okay.
a 1 or less here. Nah, I got a 20. All right, we're not inspired.
6.
Dude, that's clutch.
That's clutch. So you can
How
use
about
that 6 to heal. I can't heal because I'm at all grievous wounds.
Oh my god, these are shit. Oh my god.
God. What's wrong with you, man? Oh, but with that 6 you can inquire. You get inspiring speech, which then can allow me to fucking pop off.
I could.
And they don't have cover. 1, 2, 3.
Or you can shoot twice, right? You can shoot twice at the 6 profile.
No, with a 6. No, with a 6 I shoot 3 times.
Yeah,
On a
So you can
4, I.
we got a 6 banked.
Mhm.
Or we can do it that way too. I can just put inspiring thing, but it only lasts until the inspiration or to the event phase. So I don't. So that which we have to roll for, right?
Hey, we need to roll that for the end of the last turn.
Yeah. Oh god. This could
So welcome back.
actually
15. Oh no. Yeah. All right. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
it didn't roll.
14, just as good. Let's see. 14 and 15. 14. 15 weapon inspiration. 14 is escape chamber. Replace the portal furthest from any explorers with a maglyph. So this suddenly becomes a escape.
I see. All right. Now for the most important thing.
Initiative.
I would just overlap it,
Like that.
right? That makes sense.
Actually, yeah, it does. That makes a way more
Or
sense.
does that little part right there count as a tile?
It totally makes sense. Just like that. It would go something like that in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when we hit blue, we go into the teleporter.
Basically.
When you go blue, you shoot goo.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Flip those dials or cards.
All right.
Let's see it.
Thaddeus.
Hey.
Oh, hey, that's
Hey.
good. That's good.
All
That's
right.
good.
All right. All right. So group 3. Group 3 is these 4 right here. So you go first. You'll
Yeah.
have to retreat back
Do
to-
you want to cover fire? You want to go first because this could be important. You gotta. I mean, you would have to pop the fuck off.
I will pop the fuck off. Let's do it. Let's do
Or
it live.
I can. You know. You could. Yeah. Yeah. This is our best way. This is the best
Let's
way.
do it.
You need to pop off. You need to shoot and kill.
I was gonna say, actually, I could try to use my 6 as an agility to gambit.
Mm,
Go ahead. Oh wait, no, because we still need that other 6 for you to
Yeah.
use the one thing. Yep. Nope. So
I say
yeah,
use both 6s to ensure the best.
that's hot. That's hot sounding.
You're
I
gonna
like
be
that.
able
I like
to
that a
shoot
lot.
the fuck out of this row here. And if you
Yep.
do, if you kill, you're gonna need to kill a lot of them. But if you kill enough, we might be able to survive.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
But
Alright,
don't
swap.
count on me tanking because I only have a D6 or a D8.
No, it's all
for-
good.
We're good. Okay.
Same here. All right. So I'll go first. I'll just spend a D6 and pop.
Pop,
Dual negotiators. So it's gotta go
pop off,
1,
boys.
2, 3. Okay, first one.
Crit. Come on, boy. Crit.
There's a death.
That's
Kill.
death.
Next one.
Go.
That's a kill.
Okay. Come on.
Oh! Yeah! Yes!
Yeah.
Alright, she is. Oh my god. Oh,
Pop
God,
the
Emperor
fuck
be
off.
praised. Let's fucking go. Oh, suddenly she's just like, oh, the light has inspired in her. Look at those stats, baby.
Oh, look, you get the new
She go-
stats.
On a 5+, she gets to do the cool shit.
Damn. son.
Alright, so that was that 6 up here. I've got 3 to spend and another 6. So, first of all, let's get these fucks out of here. Let's get bam,
Bye-bye.
bam, bam. Now she's got a 3, so she can move. She could just go like 1, 2. How do I want to do this? She can actually executioner pistols in melee on a 6. Oh my god. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. She's gotta use her movement, which is 3. So she's gonna use that 3.
Okay.
She's gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And because she's engaged, they don't get cover. And she's got to use her dual negotiators, triple shot into those 2 bastards. Because now
Yes.
they won't be in cover, and they won't be able to light you up.
That's true.
All right, so first one.
I'll have cover.
Okay, so 1 wound. Okay, so
Okay.
1 guy was injured. Okay,
That's good.
next one. All right, we
Okay,
killed
he's
him.
dead. All right.
Last one. Come on, crit, crit, crit.
Oh my god.
All right, that's all right. She did a lot. She killed 4 guys.
She did do a lot.
She killed 4 guys.
That's,
This guy's just engaged with her.
She did do the Emperor's work there.
All right, group 3. These guys, the dude ahead, he's gonna get. Whoopsies. He's going to get a 20, and the other dude is going to get a 17. I think those are 2 onslaughts. You're in.
It's okay. I'm in cover.
One dude's in close. The 20 inches in close. The further is in long range. So close. Fury. And then the other one's onslaught. Fury is onslaught. Reroll. Okay, so Fury. Reroll those. Look for crits. No. And then regular onslaught. Oh, there's a crit.
Yeah, but I'm
So
in
it gets
cover.
reduced down to a single wound.
Yep.
Yep.
We're
So
gonna
now
do
you
it.
make. Oh no, we're safe. See it? Anything? Anything? Jesus Christ.
That's fine.
That's
It's a
fine.
regular
That's
wound.
fine. That's
And
just
I'm still
yeah,
good.
just a regular wound. All right, you're still good. You can pop off with your stubber. They are 3 and 4 respectively away. So a 2d8 and then a single d8.
Fine. Yeah.
Actually, what? Yeah. And I've used all the destiny dice. I apologize.
You're good. It was.
Yeah. It was worth. God, if she got that 5th kill, man. If she got that 5th kill.
Dude, that was pretty. That was what we were looking for.
She just like ran out, just John Wicked. Oh my god.
It's my turn, right?
Yes, it is. You've got 2 dice. You've got a 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna shoot. I think it makes more sense to shoot.
Honestly, if you're trying to get, if you're wanting to get, like, if you kill this guy with your first shot, please shoot the guy in melee with me.
Yeah, I would.
Thank you. Because I still,
Because the only reason why I don't shoot him is because I only get the D8, right?
yeah.
But I could move. But if I don't deal with these guys, they might come up from behind and charge you.
Say, use 1 attack to
Charge me.
shoot this guy for the 2d8, and then we go from there.
All right, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna. We'll try this. 2. I just need some good hits. Okay. So
Down
he's
to
at
1. So you get, do it again if you want. I would say go for it. I can take the melee if we can guarantee taking out a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep
Okay.
it cool.
All right. We'll do that.
Let's go.
Yeah, stubber. Seems a little greedy, but it's for the greater good.
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus
That's
Christ.
the emperor. That's the emperor letting us know that heresy.
Yeah, I pray for the greater good.
I just had to pray for the greater good, and
It's
renounce
because we
my
don't have
faith.
the crew in here. Yep.
Oh, we
Alright,
might die
so-
for that.
I like
We
that.
might die.
Oh, we might die for that.
We might die
so
for that,
I'll-
boys.
Let's swing with this number 1 guy. It's a 7. Okay. Now he is engaged on a 7, which is onslaught.
Fall back. Come on, bro. Fall back.
Oh, good. I'm good.
Oh,
Nothing.
whew. All
I'm
right.
good. I'm good. All right. Let's get some initiative. Let's get some destiny dice.
All right. Let's go.
I'll roll my
we need-
1d6. Two.
Damn.
Fuck. Damn.
I only get
needed
2 this time, but hopefully I can get
5
some
plus.
good stuff.
Yay! There's a 5.
There's a 5.
I've still got grievous wounds, so you can heal yourself.
You all got.
but-
Oh my god! You only have.
Honestly, save that 5. Save that 5 because you can use it for the servo stubber. Use the 3 to make a vitality check. Dead.
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay.
The rallying cry guarantees it, but the vitality check comes at a cheaper cost. Higher risk, higher reward.
All right. Well, let's see what the Destiny dice have for us.
Please.
What they have in store. The Emperor did not like the Emperor. Did you like the comment? Did you like the comment I made about the greater good?
I don't know, did you? There's a 6, and there's a 4. You know what? He
I
did.
think he did.
He was like, you know what? I understand. I
He's
feel
like,
it.
as long as I'm the greater good.
As long as I'm the greatest good that you'll ever get.
Okay. Event.
Alright, yep. Roll.
Oh man, this could really fuck us up, guys. 12.
12. Okay. One. Shuffle those bad ones. Escape chamber. Another one. It's just giving us outs.
It's like, hey, you guys need to get the hell out of here now because something's coming.
Oh no.
Perfect.
That's how it would look.
It's time to
That's
get
all.
out.
That is
Alright.
actually the last. That's the last chamber.
That's the last chamber. Okay. And it's time for the initiative. Shuffle them up.
Shuffle them good. There you go.
First up. Oh,
Oh, the one I'm engaged with. Second up. Oh, well, good to know I'm the bottom. Okay. Oh my god.
okay.
Okay.
Maybe the Emperor
Alright.
did not like that comment I made.
Emperor be praised.
Dude.
Got a 6 and a 4.
He's like, you know what? Forget that comment I made about the greater good. Here's your greater good.
Alright, so I can attempt to gambit. Move
We
up.
got a 6 banked. We do have a 6
Yeah.
banked.
Yeah, I can attempt to gambit, move up with that 2, and then use the 4 to pop off with my dual negotiators.
Do it.
Alright,
I'd
I
say
will
do
attempt
it.
that.
You gotta do it. We
Gambit?
have to do something. We can't just sit there and take this. I might even gambit.
Oh god, I failed.
Alright. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to gambit.
With a d6? Yeah, baby, let's do this.
This right here, right?
Yep,
And then agility check. Oh god, look at my agility.
it's a d6, I know.
Oh, fuck me.
You roll it, you roll it, you roll it, you get that success. You get that, you get that, you get that.
I think our greed might have actually
Nah.
screwed us up even more.
No, because if we die, those dice wouldn't matter in the first place, because we'd never be able to use them.
That's true.
It's true. So Let's start with group 1.
But what if we die because we weren't able to kill him off quicker?
That's just one of those things that'll happen. I got aim engaged. Really? No, it's an onslaught while engaged. Holy shit!
Oh my god, this guy's looking for a headshot. He's.
It's engaged. Like engaged is everything is onslaught.
Who is that?
That's me.
Oh.
Okay. If I fell both of these, she's dead.
She's fucking dead. Oh my god.
Oh!
Wow.
Alright, group 3. Oh, let's start off with this boy that's up front.
It's okay. I'm behind cover, guys.
A 7. And then do behind him, it's a 13. So a 7, because he's close, is onslaught. That 13, because you're at a distance, is onslaught. Jesus Christ.
That's fine.
They are just packing the wallops.
It's fine. It's fine. One
A
wound.
crit and 2 regulars.
One wound. Yeah, I'm in cover. I'm in cover. Those
Yes,
don't
you
count.
are. Okay, so that, yeah, those don't count, and that becomes 1 regular.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
I like
Let's
those.
go, lad. Let's get it. Yes.
What's up? We're here.
All right.
We're alive.
All right. You start this party off.
All right.
You have 1. Take those destiny dice. Just like if you can leave me the 4, that'd be great.
What do you think? Do you think I should?
Actually take that. If you can move in right here, you can swing your power maul on both these guys and just fuck them up. I mean, granted, hold on, power
The
maul.
only
is
thing that's been
equivalent
keeping me
to-
surviving is just being in this cover.
Yeah, because I was gonna say power maul is equivalent to those servo stubbers, but servo stubbers
Are
at 2
better.
to 3.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm that far away.
Right there is still cover. Wait, what's his movement? 2?
2.
2.
It would just get him right here.
So you can actually move there, power maul 1, and then blast the other with the servo pistol. And you would get 2 shots with that servo pistol. Like, because you could use a 4-up.
I like it. I like the idea. Divide and conquer.
I like it too. Divide and conquer.
All right. So explain to me. I'm using the destiny dice for the 4.
Yep.
Okay. 4 is being consumed.
That allows you to move, and you've got now a 5 and a 6 to use.
Are you sure you're not gonna need this 6?
It'll be fine. It's melee.
All right.
I'm
So I'm gonna
at
be
best
shooting.
taking 2 attacks.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot this boy, and yeah. From there, if we can get over onto this side, we'll see.
You can, and you have 2 shots. So if you want, you can put 2 into him, and then actually all 4, because you can't shoot the dude that's right in front of you with your pistol, with your stubber. Because it
Yeah.
says, yeah. So you might as well roll all 4 dice.
For the first boy.
Yeah, that's a
Alright,
kill and a
super
half.
All right.
And you have now a power maul. Swing with your power maul.
We got the power maul now. All right.
Hit him.
Swinging.
Two.
Yeah. 2 hits. Finish him.
Oh,
Oh.
oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm up and I don't get to do anything. So we
Wait, no.
redo initiative.
No. Hang on. You can't.
I have a destiny die.
Yeah, we have the 6 left over.
Oh, you didn't spend it?
I didn't. You might as well use
No, you had to. You had to use it to swing with the power ball. Because you had to use 1 die to move, 1 die for servo stubber. And
Yeah,
then
we
1
had
die
2
for
destiny
powerball.
dice, right? I consumed the 4 to move.
Yeah, but
Then I used the 1,
for the gambit, and then you had to use the other to move. Or to swing or something.
Okay. So I use the 6 on a. Okay. I was stupid. I should have calculated that better. Alright, no problems.
Actually, I'm the silly Billy. I'm an idiot because it's like you have movement, but you don't have to move up fully. If I had you move right there, you could have gotten an extra 2 purple dice attacks on him because you could put 4 servo attacks into him, 4 servo attacks into him.
I mean, I'm okay with moving him back, and because that was like
Yeah, it's a starter game. Like, yeah, first time, like warp shenanigans. Make 2 more attacks. Guys. Oh. All right then. All right. Let's just do some quick initiative. See if because I'm gonna get this guardsman. He's either gonna get me or I get him.
Alright. I rolled a 1 and a 5 on the Destiny dice.
Sweet.
And then for the event, I rolled a 20.
One sec.
That might not be.
I rolled a 6 on that. A 20. Lucky find. The leader picks an explorer. The explorer draws a discovery card. I just rolled a 6 on my 1 activation die.
Oh, I got a 6 over here.
And
on the
its
activation.
discovery is Remnants of the Fall. Amelia's Shadow Guide's secret agenda. Who gives a shit about that? We don't care about Eldar here. Alright.
There's so much more to it fucking experience here, but this combat takes a lot of time.
It's
Whoa.
dead.
Whoa.
I get that first turn. And I just used my 6 to just pop into it with a triple shot from the dual pistols.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. He's gone. He's a goner. And that's it.
That's it. Good game. It's fun. Like, we'll figure everything out. We'll find out how to speed run this a little bit more, and then, yeah, we can do it again.
Yeah. All right, Jerry.
All right, Mal.
Thanks.
I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No problem, dude. Anytime, man.
We'll catch you later, bud.
Catch you on the flip side, bruh. Peace.
Man, that was a good game, but wish there was more people to play. Switching back to 40k. Oh, are you here, Penguin?
Yeah. But not like here for like.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're never really here for. Yeah. I know, I get it. Spot. Alright, that's it for Planet Blackstone. Or not Planet Blackstone, but Blackstone Fortress. We're going back to 40k. More 9th edition. What are we gonna play? Howdy there, the Britannian. How did Blackstone go? It was fun. Even though it was with just 2 people, it was actually pretty fun. I was really into it. I think that this game is very intimidating. Probably one of the most intimidating games I've ever seen. But once you get into it, like, it's very much a dungeon crawler slash co-op, right? It's very much based around teamwork and discussing your plans with your team. In fact, you'll spend most of your time discussing plans with your teammates on how to overcome the obstacles over actually playing. That being said, I think there's some characters in here that are really shit, and some characters that I'm sure are quite good. Like Disignore Cover with Torrent. That sounds great. So the Pious Born might be a really good character. Imperial Navigator might also be a good one. We'll have to see. But we're about to get into some 40k now. What's the matchup today? That's a good question. Needs to be decided.
Which is like super diverse and a pretty cool place. There's my story, all about how my life got flipped turns upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there and tell you how I became the Prince of West Virginia. Let's see. What else? And job-wise, I don't know. I haven't done anything cool. Like 911 first responder, I used to sell phones at AT&T. Construction work. Shit like that. Anyway, I'll unmute myself on these guys so we can hear what they're saying. But there's the end.
So I don't think this guy knows that there's no viewer list on here. Oh, okay. I see. There it is. That's pretty impressive, bro. Good for you. We're swapping over to 40k. I feel like playing something extremely tanky. Your microphone is super garbled and poppy. Not sure if you are aware. Is it any better? I know that some maps might kind of... That would be Death Guard. Yeah, I'm feeling Death Guard lately. Did anything get released? It looks like there's a lot of hype going on here. I'm gonna be sticking to my 1,000 Suns. Interesting. Is that what you play? Well, are you going to be teaching as you play this match? I'm looking to play. I just got my first sets and I'm waiting for them to ship, so I'm super hyped and wanting to learn. Yeah, this is an excellent way to learn the game. I've been pulling people who are brand new to the game on the Discord and teaching them how to play. Actually, if you want to play, we can bring you on here if you'd like. I got a 500 point list. Ready to go? Is my mic super garbled still? Say again. Is it really that bad?
You sound pretty clear to me here. How do I sound to you on the stream? How do I sound on the stream?
Oh, you just wanted to test. Basically, whenever you're on those maps that have too many assets, it starts cutting into the processing power, and for some reason, it affects the quality of the stream. I don't know why. It's a very weird thing to happen, especially with this kind of processor. Just be the software.
How much RAM do you have?
Maybe it's my connection to Twitch, but all voices on your stream are super garbled. I don't know. Maybe maybe that's the same with someone else on the stream. I don't to confirm. I can't sadly confirm since I have someone talking to me. Must be It must have been me. Oh, well. I would love to join and pay. I have joined the Discord and saw your Twitch stream. Okay. Yeah, join the LFG lobby. Scroll down and take a look. There's right at the beginning of the lobby category. There's a LFG lobby voice. If you join that, I can move you over to where I'm at. I keep this channel that I'm in private to avoid any disruptions.
It's currently 3 p.m. With a current
Okay. Hello there.
Hey, how's it going? Hello.
How you been?
Doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. We're just trying to get some games here together today. You're brand new to the game, right?
Absolutely brand new. I know a lot about the lore of 40K, but this would be the first time I've ever played the game.
Okay. I see. That's no problem. We got you. We can teach you everything. Let's see. I wonder if I have Death Guard at 500 points. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my new starter sets to come in the mail.
What'd you get?
I got the Acadian starter set, and then I also purchased a set of Inceptor Primus Space Marines.
Oh, okay. So you're starting 2 armies, like Imperial.
Yeah, I think that I believe I saw that the ruling is if you have an Imperial Guard or a Space Marine base army, you're allowed to supplement small parts of other armies as long as they fall within the Imperium of Man. So I was kind of hoping to like mess around with some Primar Space Marines as like an additional attachment to my Acadian troops.
I see. Yeah, you'll probably be able to do that. Cool. All right, so I assume that you don't have like a list together.
That's correct.
Okay, so you're right at the beginning. All right. So we're gonna give you a crash course, and anybody else in the game, in the stream, who's never put together anything before.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Okay, so the first thing you're gonna need in a list of tools that you're gonna you have Tabletop Simulator, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Have you installed Battleforge before?
Is that the set of mods here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I already downloaded that and messed around for the past like hour or so, looking at the list.
Nice. Okay. All right. Okay, so the first thing we're going to need to get you is Battlescribe. Hang on 1 second. Okay. Yes, so the first thing you're going to need is it's a third-party thing, but it's called Battlescribe. What's happening in Alpha? I think there is some. I think there might be a tournament ending there. I'm not sure. Heckle is quite out of touch with us, with me. It's not really been updating us on anything there.
Downloading Battlescribe now.
Okay. Here, once you get that installed and all that good stuff and you brought it up, I'll let you know what to do.
We've just opened Battlescribe for the first time.
Okay. So the next thing you're gonna need to do. Okay. Let's just go back here. So when you first open up Battlescribe, it's gonna look like what I have on the screen right now. I gotta open it up. Alright, so this is what you should see. Right? I know there's a bit of a delay.
I see it.
Okay. And then what I need you to do is it should ask you, if it doesn't ask you for anything, you're going to need to hit these 3 bars up here on the...
It asked me if I wanted to download files.
Yes. It's asking if you don't have any data repositories, do you want to add some? If you hit yes, it'll bring you up a list. Alright. Now we're going to scroll down. We're going to look for Warhammer. I don't know if they actually fixed this. Look for Warhammer 40k 1.4.5. That looks like it is here. Alright, and once you do that, once you have 1.54 selected and hit OK on it, you can just hit done. And you'll be back to the screen again.
What was the 1.1, 1.4?
1.54.
Perfect, I'm downloading it now.
Sure.
Alright, it's all done.
Okay. Alright, so now you can actually get into building the roster of your choice. If you hit on the top here, you hit that little new page icon thing. It says create a new roster. Alright.
Yep.
It's going to bring up a screen just like this on the stream here. Alright. Up here on the first bar that you can actually edit, you can type in the name of the list if you want. You don't need to do it right there. Right there at the time. But you can come down here and hit add force. this will bring up a list of the forces currently in Warhammer 40k. We're in the 8th edition for these lists in terms of points and stuff, but we're actually getting into 9th edition. Like, that's the next. We're getting rules for it now, so we're going to be using 9th edition's game system to learn the game. But just for future purposes, this is how you select the list, select the faction of the list you want to build for. Right? So I'm going to go with Death Guard, because I actually need to re-import some things. And what you want to do is you want to go ahead and on the second drop down here, just hit Patrol Detachment. There's times when you get really loud. Yeah, I know. There's this way. I have a microphone on my shopping list, my wish list or whatever. It's gonna be. I'm gonna get a new mic, so hopefully we won't have issues with the mic. But yeah, there's like noise cancellation shit working here at all current times. I've got a compressor on it that's constantly looking for background noise to cut off, and it's just very inconsistent.
Oh wow, that's cool. Wow, this is pretty in depth. It shows like if you hover over the different units, it has descriptions for everything that they do. So what am I looking at here? Am I, in terms of points, am I going for a certain point value or? The Imperium, so Astra Militarum, Cadian Regiment. I was thinking I would just select the exact things that I'm getting in the mail in terms of like Cadian troops, and bolster their defenses with additional heavy weapons or shock troops if necessary. In terms of like play style, do the Lehman Russ and the Basilisk play differently? Like pretty differently? Do you mind if I put in some Lehman Russ rather than Basilisks? Just so I can learn how to play with them? Would it be smarter to go like tank commander and then make that my HQ? And that'll be my Lehman? No? Okay. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, oh man, this basically it gets this sensitive when there's nothing playing on my back. Yeah, like I just put some music up, and now it's like really messing with my volume levels. Sorry about that. Maybe you get rid of the commander for sure. Just because so much easier. Sure. Okay, so
Is that? Did I see there are 3 armored sentinels with or missile launchers?
yeah, I'm playing around with this list here, but 504 points. You generally want to keep it in the point range, like it's good etiquette. But since this is a beginner game, I don't care. The first major decision that you need to make is your regimental doctrine. I know that this. Let's see here. Cadian.
Well, if I'm going to focus on my vehicles, then I think Talaran would be useful, right? Because they have the move and attack, doesn't have a negative disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that's probably for the best. And these boys are also vehicles.
Right.
Alright. Time for me to build this. Huh. Sorry for coughing your ear. Sorry. Hey, I can hear all that. Poxwalkers, huh?
Sorry about that. I thought I had push to talk enabled.
That brings me up to 500 exact. Alright, so you're gonna save your list, by the way, to somewhere that you can find it easily. It's just that save icon up there. It should be orange if you haven't saved it already.
Where do you typically save yours? Where do you typically save yours?
Once you save it, let me know. So I'll let you know what the next process is.
Yep. Let's go. What's the next step?
All right. Next step is to go to a website called Battlescribe to TTS.
All right.
All right. So once you're on there, you should have a. Let me pull it up here. On stream. Alright, so you should have something that looks kind of like this. All you need to do is hit choose file. Then go and navigate to the file that you just made, which is your 500 points of Imperial Guard. And then you want to upload that.
Cool. Now we have a roster code.
Yes, now you have a roster code. Whoops. You're gonna hold on to that code really quick. I'm gonna show you what. If you load up TTS, Tabletop Simulator, you'll actually find. You can just kind of open up a single player if you want, and you want to find a mod called Battlescribe to TTS. It should be on the workshop if you don't have it already. If you have Battleforge installed, I think it's under Maps, Tools, Terrain, under Tools, and then it is it any of these? Battlescribe to TTS. Actually, that one might be a little outdated. Could be. Yeah, that one's outdated. We need to update that.
So should I find a separate mod then?
Yeah, you would go to
workshop.
Browse. You'd hit Browse under your single player game. Like, here, let me go through the whole process again. You would go to Games. You would go to Workshop. You'd hit Browse. And then you would hit in the search bar Battlescribe to TTS. And then it'll be the first result by the Hive Mind 5. Once you download that, you just load it up. Paste in your code. Submit your code. That's not the code. Mine? I don't know what the heck just happened there. Oh, world leaders. Guard 500. Sorry, once you hit submit code, it's gonna have this list of models that you're gonna need. For that, you just go to your saves and then go under Imperium, go under Astra Militarum, and then from any of these right here, I guess you would go with Imperial Guard 1 and hit expand. It would pull out by searching the names, I guess. Company commander is like gonna be one of them. Pretty much everyone that prompts you in for that, you're gonna search it up in here. Lemon Rust. You're gonna get all those models, and you'll just pull them out. So I'm gonna do Death Guard really quick. These poxwalkers suck. Is it really just these models?
Forward to victory.
Sometimes you need to kind of subscribe and find whatever's not in there. Like so. Just kind of sifting through these here. Looking for actually good poxwalkers. Not the crappy ones like these.
Yeah, I'm only finding guardsmen medics.
What's that?
The only models I can find for guardsmen are medics.
Yeah, look for look under infantry.
Ah, good call.
Worst models I've seen for poxwalkers. What if I just poxwalkers? Here we go. Sometimes you got to be really clever.
So I just need to pull out one of each of the models, correct?
Yep. What does Chaos Spawn look like? I don't think we're gonna find them in there. What the heck do a Chaos Spawn even look like? Here we go. That's what they look like. I was about to say, sometimes the package, while nice, doesn't always feel like it's enough. Oh, thanks for following, Turban. Appreciate that. Nice models, I can tell. This one had a Chaos Spawn. What do they look like? That can't be that. That can't be right. Pretty sure that is not sized properly. Here we go. Here's a Plague Caster. Anyway, I found everything I needed. Alright, so when you get all the models kind of pulled up here, all you got to do is just click one of the buttons here for the name, and then pick up the model so that it assigns to it, right? And then you just kind of drag that off to the side, and you do that with everything. Alright, so once all of your units have been assigned and have this purple list here, next thing you're going to do is just hit create army. And then it'll actually pull out the correct amount of models, and it will format all the codex entries into the model.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
Yeah.
And then how do you save this?
Alright, so once you have your models completely like ready to go, just drag a selection all of your models. Jesus, tongue-tied.
You
Jesus.
drag and select all of your models.
Yeah, and then you're gonna right-click on any of them, and you're going to save object, and then you're going to go ahead and put in the name. For 500 points game, do you do a patrol detachment? Yes. But you don't get any CP. You get 1 CP per return. Once you save it, just let me know.
Yep, I'm ready for next steps.
Alright. The next step is to just join me. Learn to play 40k as the room name, and Firewood, all lowercase, is the password. Oh dear, the dog is barking outside. Alright. Alright, so now that you're in, we can go ahead and pick out. Actually, we can go ahead and take out our armies. So you would just hit up here onto objects, under saved objects. Just go ahead and find that there. And then click and drag out. You should have everything ready. Okay. So we've got your 2 units here of guards. Two lemons. Lemans. Lemons. 1 squad of armored sentinels with missile launchers. And a company commander. Alright. So, one resource that I will go ahead and give you for codex related stuff, which you should always have. It's very good practice to buy your codexes. I'm gonna just say that. As much as I'm sorry, guys, as much as I disagree with how GW do their indexes and stuff, like, you should always try to support, like, when you can. I know right now it's kind of a difficult time to do that, but especially after certain things and stuff, but here's a resource if you don't have the codex. This is wahapedia.ru, and it has the 8th edition rules. None of the 9th edition stuff is in there yet, but I would imagine that over time, as we get the stuff, we'll see that be updated as well. So for you, you want the Imperial Guard. And the only thing that you're really interested in is orders. Because that's one of your special abilities for Imperial Guard, is you're able to issue orders. And orders allow you to do different things.
Alright, so I'm on the Militarum page. Regimental orders.
Yeah.
There's so much here. Where do I start?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Timings for orders. Let me see. The only thing that you should be worried about. Let's see. Astra Militarum. Let's see. Voice of command. That's your company commander. All right, so let's see. So you're able to issue orders at the start of the shooting phase, right? There's a phase. It's called the shooting phase, and then you'll be able to issue orders within anything that is within 6 inches of this guy right here. All right. We'll let you. I'll try to remind you for some things. There's things that let you move again. There's things that let you double your amount of shots and stuff like that. We'll get to that in just a bit. But first, we're gonna get into actually playing the game. I should probably not overwhelm you with the orders part of this, but
No worries.
alright, so let's go ahead here and choose the battle. It's 4x4. Let me take a look at some of these maps. Smaller game. I didn't even know that Kill Team had even smaller maps than this stuff. So there's currently no 4x4 maps in here.
Would that normally be 4 foot by 4 foot?
They're changing the map size, and there's going to be new templates over time. I guess we're just going to be playing on the 6x4. That's annoying. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? Hang on. TC. I see. There's some additive loads. Oh my god.
What's happening?
Find some new maps because I'm just sick of the same maps over and over again. Alright, we got some good 4x4s here. Oh god. Alright, switch it back to 4x4. Oh god. Okay, maybe that one's too complex.
Oh, whoa. That's pretty crazy. I don't even know if I wouldn't even be able to get my tanks to move around too much.
And the thing is rogue. I should have saw the... Okay. Alright, one more time. Gotta load up the room again, because this broke it. Trying to be spicy here. Alright, back to there. Okay, and then let's try an interesting looking one. What's this one look like? Chaos something. Chaos portal. Oh, that's awesome. I like that.
Oh, whoa.
Okay. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna play something that is very old and ancient that we played a million times on stream already. But for learning purposes, I think it's fine. Alright. It's called Only War, or Forever War, or Eternal War, and whatever. Like, Eternal War sounds kind of like what it should be, because it's a thing. Alright. Am I being drowned by my own music here? Because I think it's pretty loud. Okay, yeah, it's pretty loud. It's coming in pretty hot.
Oh yeah, that's definitely pretty loud.
Yeah. All right, so let's just get into this, okay? The best way for you to learn 40K is to just play it, all right? I will give you a rundown of your units really quickly. For example, let's just take a look at your Lemon Russ here. All right, if you mouse over it, you'll see, if you hold that mouse over, you'll see that a bunch of different colors, a bunch of different, like a table. Okay, don't let this overwhelm you. All right, the very first value, the M, that's your movement. All right, movement is going to be it's going to determine how fast and how far your unit is, right? And actually, to measure your movement, all right, you would just pick up your model and then hold tab, and this will bring up a ruler while you're holding the model, right? Yes, exactly. And so you can also just measure ranges and stuff like that by just holding down tab. And you'll notice that they snap to the base of models. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That makes it so much easier. Very snappy. Okay. All right, so back to the charts. All right, so your movement, your M, is your movement speed. All right, the next two values on this is the WS and BS. I'm going to cover them both because they're very similar to the way that they operate. Okay, WS stands for weapon skill. BS stands for ballistic skill. Weapon skill and ballistic skill are the values that determine how accurate your unit is. Okay. Weapon skill is for melee combat. Enemies that are units that are in engagement range are considered in melee combat. You would use the weapon skill to determine how accurate you're going to be, right? Ballistic skill, BS, is going to be your ranged ability, your ranged accuracy, right? So it says 6+, right? And then it has something else it has an asterisk for ballistic skill. That value is asterisk because if you hit numpad 1 on this boy, it'll bring up this little window. Okay. If you scroll down, you'll see Lemon Rust 1, Lemon Rust 2, and Lemon Rust 3. Okay. Your wounds determine how it determines what bracket your Lemon Rust is, right? So at full wounds, everything between 7 and 12 wounds, which is the full wounds, is considered Lemon Rust 1, which is the first bracket. Right? Now, once it takes enough damage, it'll drop to the next bracket, Lemon Rust 2. Right? Then you would use the chart in there, the values in there to determine what those values are for the model, right? So 4 to 6, it emulates heavy damage or whatever. All right, and then Lemon Rust 3, which is at 1 to 3, that's your final bracket, and that's your most damaged and worst bracket for the Lemon Rust. Right? It says it right there. Remaining W, which is wounds. We'll get into that in a bit. But yeah, movement. That value I was telling you before. It starts off at bracket 1. It's 10-inch movement. Right? After it takes a little bit of damage, it drops down to 7 inches of movement. Right? And then when it takes enough damage, it'll drop down to 4 inches on its movement. Right?
Am I reading this correctly? Where the battle skill or the ballistic skill actually increases with more damage?
Yes, that's correct. That means it gets harder to shoot and hit with it, right? So a ballistic skill and weapon skill, right? They're going to be different on every model, but it basically what the number tells you there is what you have to roll on a d6. So weapon 6
I see.
is a 6 up. You have to roll a 6 up to hit. All right. Weapon skill 5, it means that you need to roll a 5 up or better. All right. Weapon skill 2, that means a 2 up or better. Right. So the lower that value is, the better it is. The higher it is, the harder. Yeah. All right. What else? So yeah, that's for weapon skill and ballistic skills. Those two things, that's how that works. So when you attack something, you're going to be like, okay, Lemon Rust is going to shoot into that unit over there, right? You would use the ballistic skill because it's a ranged attack. And whatever that ballistic skill is, that's what you have to roll on the d6. If you roll it, it's a hit. All right. Next up, we have the strength, and I'll put these two together, the S and the T. S stands for strength, T stands for toughness. All right, I'm going to bring out a little learning resource here so that you can see this. Where's that learning resource?
Hey, I gotta say, I really appreciate you taking the time to sit and teach me this from scratch.
Oh, it's no problem at all. I do it for everybody who's interested. It's not here.
been trying to get Warhammer to work on Tabletop Simulator for so long, and it wasn't until today that I decided to like Google Discord attached to the rest of that. Hit search and I found it.
All right. So I'm just going to bring this out now because this is all going to fall together here. All right. So strength represents how strong your unit is, right? You use strength to determine what you're going to need to wound a model. Obviously, higher strength means it's a stronger unit. All right. Toughness is the opposite. Toughness is how tough the unit is, right? So when you hit, right? But these two values right here, this is going to determine what you need to wound a model. All right. So let's just say that your guardsman shoots at a company commander for whatever reason, because he had enough in his mind. Like, he's done. The commissar said his mom was fat because I don't know why. But this guardsman is gonna shoot at this boy, right? The commander. So you would take your strength of your weapon, because it's a ballistic attack. It's a ranged attack. You would take that. It under the last gun or whatever. It says strength 3, right? S3. You'd compare that strength 3 to the commander's toughness. His toughness is 3. Okay. So you would look on this chart right here. Okay. All right, and ask yourself, is the strength equal to the toughness? If it is, you need to roll a 4 up. Okay. Is your strength lower than the toughness? Okay. If it is, it's a 5 up. Is your strength half or less than the toughness? If so, that's a 6 up. So the same guardsman he's really fallen to chaos and heresy by he tries to attack this lemon rust, right? So he's in melee combat, and so you would use the strength value on his actual profile. So don't look at the weapon anymore, because it's not a ranged weapon attack. It's a regular attack. So you'd look at his strength. It's a 3. Compare it to the lemon rust's toughness of 8. Okay, you would need a 6 up to try to kill that thing.
Okay. Do you mind if I just like talk this through to see if I understand this? So if he were to attack the company commander, let's start first with his attack here. He would have to roll a 4 or higher to even land the hit. And then once he lands that hit, if he does, let's say he rolls a 5, so the hit lands, then I have to roll a 4 or a higher, since we have an equal strength toughness difference here, correct?
You're kind of on the right path. You're kind of on the right path there. But this is where the armor value comes in. The armor save. You would take an armor save. We're not. Let's go really quick. Before we explain that, wounds, right? Every model has a determined amount of wounds, right? That's the W. Company commander has 4 wounds, right? Guardsman, bless his heart, only has 1 wound. So that means if he takes 1 damage, he drops. If he takes 1 damage, he just takes 1 damage. He's at 3 out of 4 wounds remaining. This boy, if he takes 1 damage, he'll be at 11 wounds because he has 12. All right, and this right here. The wounds is kind of like what I was mentioning earlier about his wound profile, like his brackets. All right, if he takes enough damage, let's say he drops down to 6, you have to use the second bracket because that's the remaining amount of wounds. You have to, he takes a hit in his movement, it degrades. His ballistic skill goes from a 4 up to a 5 up, and he can only make D3 attacks instead of 3. So that is what that is, and this will when we're actually playing this game, it'll fall together. I promise you.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah. LD, that's leadership. Leadership determines if you take a morale. Or I'm sorry, leadership represents the fearlessness of a model. You know, his loyalty or leadership, however you want to put that together. This will help you determine if you pass or fail morale. And that is a totally different thing. We'll get to that in a bit. And finally, that is the armor save, SV. All right. Armor save is very simply, what do you need to roll to negate a wound that comes to you? All right. It's not the same as damage. Damage is something different. This is a wound. This is like taking the actual hit. How does your unit react to taking that hit? Okay. In this case, he's got a 3-up save. So anything that comes in and tries to wound him, he's going to make a 3-up save if it does actually wound him. Alright, if he rolls a 3-up, his armor shrugs it off. If he doesn't, he takes the damage. Alright, and damage can be different. Let's look at what the Lemon Russ has, if it's shot into him. Okay, so he's got the heavy bolter, or I'm sorry, the battle cannon. It does D3 damage, right? D3 damage is rolled on a D6, and you divide it by half. 4s are 2s. I'm sorry, yeah, 4s are 2s. So 1 through 2. Wait, no. Yeah, 1 through 2 is a 1. 3 and 4s is a 2. And 5 and 6 is 3. So this is 2 damage, right? And so he failed his armor save, and he'll take 2 damage. 2 wounds come off of him. Alright. So, what else? Alright, I mentioned the weapons and stuff like that before. Like the different things. So, every unit has, well, mostly every unit has a set of different weapon profiles that they have. Company commander, for example, he has a frag grenade. He has a chain sword. He has a last pistol. All right. Chain sword is a melee. It says it in the name there. Melee. You would only use that in a melee attack. All right. Specifically, grenades and pistols. You can either use a grenade. It's got a 6-inch range, or you can shoot with a last pistol as a 12-inch range. All right. Usually, it tells you right there. Grenade. You see 6-inch grenade, D6. Right, and then 12-inch pistol 1. That value after the name of the pistol and the grenade, that tells you how many shots you've got. Okay, so a pistol has 1 shot. A grenade has D6 shots. So you would actually roll for how many shots you get. Oh, I rolled a 4. That's 4 shots.
That's 4 grenades.
4. Well, it's
hit,
4. It's like 4 shots. Right, and then you would roll to see if this hits. Then you would roll to see if it wounds, and then then your opponent rolls to see if he takes any damage from it, like if it wounds him. Yeah, there's some profiles here, and this is all defined in the core rulebooks exactly what they do. This one says rapid fire 1, right? So everything within 24 inches, or I'm sorry. Rapid fire is specifically everything in half inches of, or half range of it. He gets to make 1 additional hit or shot. So at 24 inches, right, he would only get 1 shot normally, because it says it right there. It says rapid fire 1. However, if he was shooting at this guy, since he's within half of 24, which is 12 inches, you get 2 shots. So you can imagine when you have this many guardsmen in 1 unit, just how many shots you get if you're half range. So I'm assuming these are 10-man units. I think these are 10-man units. So if everybody except the sergeant shot here,
20.
Yeah, you would have 18 shots plus 1 because the sergeant has a different loadout. You can't. Yeah, every unit has a different. They're using their last guns, and this guy has a pistol 1, and it only has 12 inches of range. So these boys would make double the amount of shots for how many in there, because they're all at rapid fire. Rapid fire makes 2 shots each, and then you would add, or you don't have to do it all at the same time, but just as long as you distinguish those things. All right. So those are the basics. We will get, once we start rolling things and once we start measuring things and stuff like that, it will lock together for you and anybody who's watching. Now there's very special interactions and there's very special rules and like all the thing. There's some lots of different special rules and stuff like that. We'll get into those as well. Okay, so we're good there. Let's actually go into determining. I'll walk you through this next part here by actually doing it. So me and you, we're gonna roll off first. All right, we're gonna roll off here. I rolled a 6. I have to give you a rundown of this thing here. So this is the dice mat, right? Everybody uses this dice mat. I'm not gonna glorify anybody. I'm just gonna say that the person that made this did very good making it, and that's all I gotta say. This is the dice mat. You're able to kind of assign. Shit, man. There's really no way to just explain this correctly. All these things right here, these will spawn dice for you. Okay, 25, 50, 75 dice, right? You hit this tab, this one right here that says select all dice. It will select all your dice. If you drop it in this little cube, it will roll it for you and display the results in a nice and clear fashion. All right. You can delete rows. Let's say that you have an ability that allows you to reroll ones. Okay. If you hit this little tab right here, it'll select that row for you. Then you can reroll it like so. Right. Let's say you hit on, I don't know, 5s for whatever reason. If you right click this, it will delete all the results up until 5, right?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Let's say that you actually hit on 6. You can delete 1 row at a time. Select all dice, roll. Bam. This makes it a lot easier and kind of. It even has a roll display tab here. It's really hard to track what you roll. I would say, just kind of pay attention. I don't know what this is. It's actually a good question. Let me see. Oh, that's useful. This helps you select. If you right click on it, you can select all the. I didn't know that. Interesting. Very useful. Anyway, let's roll off here really quick. Just 1d6. Oh wait, we already did that. Yeah. So that was just a little primer, a crash course on using the dice mat and why it makes it so much easier to do that, to roll your dice. All right. So what we actually rolled off is setting down objectives, right? I won the roll off here, so I get to place objectives 1 and 3. Meanwhile, you get objectives 2 and 4. All right. If you come up here, you can grab those. Those are your objectives to place on the map. All right. Now we alternate. I go first in placing the first objective. All right. Maybe I can put it anywhere I want as long as it's outside of 6 inches from the board edge and more than 12 inches. Outside of 12 inches from each objective. So put this here, and I'm going to measure to the edge here. Yeah, we're 8 inches away. So yeah, I'm going to put the objective right here next to this rubble. Maybe next to the rubble.
And these are objectives that we have to,
yeah, we have to hold these objectives. This will score us victory points used to determine a winner in a game. You have to hold these at the beginning of your turn to score your victory points with it. And also, if you control more by the end of the battle round, you score additional victory points. But you would put objective 2 down, and you can put it anywhere you feel. You know, maybe sometimes you want to match your opponent in terms of where they put. That way, if you know, if I get first deployment, I don't get like the best spot. Maybe you know, or maybe you want to gambit and just kind of put all your objectives on.
Do I start on this teal side of the board over here? This greenish.
Okay. So we got that objective. It's a good spot. It's 6 inches away from the other side. Then I get to place one objective. We'll put an objective. I don't know. Put an objective right here next to this rock. Maybe it is the rock. Who could say? And then you get to place an objective. Yeah, these collision maps are a little weird. Actually, there shouldn't be really any collision maps on something like this. So let me fix something in here real quick.
Could somebody put like objectives upstairs or inside buildings and stuff like that?
You
Like where I
could.
was trying to place it the first time. Okay.
You can put it anywhere.
Hmm.
Just keep in mind that you hold the objective if you're within 5 inches horizontal, or I'm sorry, 5 inches vertically, so that's up and down, or 3 inches horizontally, which is side to side. Just kind of imagine a little cylinder.
Yeah. A 3-inch wide cylinder that's 5 inches tall.
Yes.
So even if it's on the bottom floor and you're on the second floor, as long as you're 5 inches,
Yeah, you're holding that objective.
does the cylinder go down floor? So if it's on the second floor, does it touch the bottom floor 5 inches?
No, it would be like, let's say if you put it on the very top, right, at the top floor,
Right.
we would have to measure down. So like you can't hold that objective if you're on the bottom floor, right?
But if you're on the second floor,
Like we would measure it 5 inches. I think there's a tool lets us to do 3D measurements. Yeah, I think each of these floors is about 3 inches. 3 inches is about right for the spacing of a floor, to be honest with you.
all right. Now that the objectives are placed, what do we do?
All right, so now that objectives are placed, we can go ahead and make our next roll off. Okay. This next roll off is going to determine who gets to decide the side and their first deployment. So I got a 1 and you got a 5. So you get to choose which side benefits you the most. And you would get to deploy your unit first. And it
Okay.
fits inside these spaces.
And how many units do I place? Just one, or
You place
all
one
right.
at a time.
Okay.
Each one of these battle boys, these Lehman Russes, they are 1 unit. The one squad of these boys is 1 unit. HQ is 1 unit. Okay. So you're putting that down? Okay. All right, so now I guess I'm going to get red side, so I would deploy next. And my army is not out.
Guess they heard what we did against Abaddon. They got too scared to show up to the fight.
Yeah. Abaddon. More like Phalodon. Yeah,
Yeah.
Phalodon.
More like big baby
One other
crashed
thing
my
I'm going
ship
to
in the ground.
show. If you hit numpad 1, if you select a squad, you hit numpad 1. On the bottom, you see these little colors, little tabs there. If you actually click on that, you can assign colors to various models. This is very useful when determining your squads, especially if you have a lot of art infantry. So you can make a blue squad and red squad, or what squad. This just helps you differentiate, especially when you get into close combat and stuff like that. Okay. We're going to have poxwalkers come in on this side. We're going to have these boys, as long as they are within 3 inches. Pro tip is the thing here. We good there.
How do you reorganize your troops like that?
Okay, so if this ever happens to you, you could hit escape before putting them down and it will reset. Or you can just pick them up and hit numpad 2 or 3. You have some units that are upside down. If you hit F while mousing over them or holding them, this will actually flip them up. Alright, and so, you can do numpad 1. Numpad 1 gets them all straightened. Yeah, that's a different ability. It's a marker to help you determine aura ranges and stuff like that. Looks like there's something broken on your thing. You might want to try to re-import your army to try to fix that. So you got a bunch of errors. It might have been because you were switching colors often or something. I don't know. Sometimes the script will break. It's not perfect. It's not foolproof, but it's the best we've got.
So delete my army and bring it back.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, so that way it clears up those errors for you. You won't have any problems. This is outdated, but useful nonetheless. 9th edition, 8th edition are practically the same with small nuanced changes. Honestly, 9th edition could have been a chapter approved. Or a big FAQ or something. I don't know. I feel like it didn't have to be a new edition, but that's my all the Tau cry. Yeah, it really felt more like nerfs.
Weird. I can't press numpad 2 or 3 to do anything with these folks.
Yeah. Tell you what. Just delete these and try importing them again. Like just drag them and drop them out. Maybe third time's the charm. Is it giving you trouble every time you try to change the color?
I'm not trying to change the color. I'm just trying to reorganize them by pressing the numpads.
No, not numpad. No, it's not numpad. So you want to reorganize them? It's the actual number keys.
Oh, okay.
Numpad is the tabletop function scripting stuff.
Oh no, yeah, I can totally change the colors. I'm totally fine there. I was trying to change the shapes with the numpad.
Yeah.
That's not the case.
Numpad gives you all this reorganization stuff.
Cool. We're good. I will replace my tank.
All right. And so line of sight is very literal. You keep saying numpad when you mean number key. Yeah, I may have mentioned it was numpad. I'm sorry, it is the number key. Number key is for the reorganization of the units in your hand. Num key is for the TTS stuff. Scripts. So yeah, line of sight is quite literal. If your model can't see it past any terrain features, any like walls, buildings, and things, you can't make that line of sight. But that being said, you know, any part of your model, if any part of your model sees the opposing model or whatever, and I mean very, very literally any part, even if it's the tip of the barrel or a tip of the antenna or, you know, a tentacle that's straying away, that is line of sight.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yes. Yeah, Tau are still going to be strong because they have free Overwatch. All right. So
Well,
you're
let me
putting
move-
down the
let me-
you put down the lemon rust. Very good. We will put
Put the-
down a plague burst crawler in.
No, hold on. I put down the Lehman Russ as my first placement. You placed
okay. You
your
never-
Poxwalkers.
oh.
I'm still placing my second unit.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Yep. Similarly, you don't want any part of the model sticking past the thing, so don't worry too much about the orientation of the tank. Like it can be like that, parked to the side or whatever. You're still going to be moving the same amount, just as long as you make sure that none of the model sticks past the deployment zone.
Got it.
So what's the rules with buildings? They're buildings that you can climb up and down. They give line of sight. We can play it where it gives you +1 to your cover save. Yeah,
I'm cool with that. That
I
makes
think
sense.
that's cool.
Can you destroy buildings? Or no?
No. Although there is a rumor that there's going to be buildings that have destructible things like breachable,
That's cool.
where
I
you
feel like it
can
wouldn't be too
break
hard. You
through
could
it with vehicles.
just dictate an armor, a health, or wound type for it, I guess.
I would be okay with breachable walls, but like if it's a breachable, I make a building breachable, but you take D3 mortal wounds and remove the terrain feature afterwards. That would be cool. That would be cool.
Yeah. But it sounds like really complicated stuff to add into the rules. So
Yeah. We're going to be playing with the very literal sense of line of sight. So on the first floor, if there's windows and shit, you can see through it. You get a cover save if you're behind them. Yes. So, oh, you got your second lemon rust out. I'm going to put down a plague burst crawler just over here.
okay.
Okay, cool. We'll put we'll put a lemon rust, or not a lemon rust, but a plague burst crawler, like so. Barricades and shit like that can give you +1s to your covers. Freighters give you +1 to your cover. Rubble can be cover saves. Yeah, we can just play it like in a way that, you know, if it's something that units can run behind and shit, then they get a cover save. Partial obscurement, right? You can get a cover save for that. Yeah, this battle is very much the Imperium trying to come back and take this world from Nurgle. Or maybe Nurgle has invaded this planet and is coming to recapture this or defend this portal here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm coming to take the portal down. It definitely looks like some heretical demon scum BS.
Burn the filth. We'll have our plague voice. Sometimes this happens. Like, no, don't do this. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. It's these barricades and their shitty ass colliders. I swear to God, man. I swear to goodness. I don't know why people make collider meshes like this. Why does this pole have to have a collider like this? I don't understand. So annoying. Ruins the game, ruins the flow. Every time.
Now, these 10 stack units here, do they move all together as one? Or does each individual guardsman move his own separate? Or would I go like this, like 6 together?
Okay, so the way that movement works and shit is that, you have to... Okay, so each of your models moves 6 inches, right? Mm-hmm. So technically, one of your guardsmen can move 6 inches this way. And then one guardsman can move 6 inches this way. And this 6 inches here. And 6 inches there. They can reposition like this in the middle of a battle. They don't have to be completely blobbed up like this. That being said, there is a new... Well, I say new, but there's unit cohesion, right? So... Right. If you place your units like this, it used to be legal to place your units like this to be able to kind of cover and hold multiple things and stuff like that. And you used to be able to do this, and this was technically legal because it was 2 inches of each other, right? That was cohesion. But now it's 2 models have to be within 2 inches of another model. So now it's like this. Now this is the best you can get at conga lining. Right. Alright, well, I mean, 2 inches, okay? It would be like... That's legal. Yeah, this would probably be the best you could do. Yeah, within 2 inches, but two of them have to be. So, like, yeah, you're good there. Yeah, you could. You could still conga line, right?
Yeah, you could probably get some pretty. Two of them have to connect by 2 inches to one. Yeah.
But you can't you can't just build a line of 2 inches across the battlefield like you used to be able to.
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
That's totally legal. Here you
go. Now, having them spread out by 2 inches when we haven't gotten here yet, but AOE effects and explosions, they hit in a radius, right? So wouldn't it make sense for me to separate them out?
No, it used to be like that. It used to be like that, but now it's a unit, right?
Okay.
Now AOE doesn't really matter so much. Now it's just like for example, this isn't out yet, but there's a new profile coming out. It's called Blast Weapons and shit. It's going to be doing D6 damage to represent that explosion, right?
I see. Okay.
So it's no longer like what's in the radius of anything. It's more of like how many shots are.
How many things get hit by it?
Yeah.
In that unit. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so I'm going to place my next unit. It will be one of these boys. Give me a second. Oh, goddamn it.
Flamers used to have cones and pie plates.
Oh,
Not,
do they not anymore?
not no more.
Oh, that's no fun. Alright. Now, anything I should know about the company commander?
Yes, company commanders have like aura abilities, and company commanders also issue orders.
So I should keep them within a range of that, right?
6 inches. And most of the auras are 6 inches unless you have something that increases it. 6 inches is like a lot of what the range is for a lot of key things all across all the factions. When you're looking up stratagems, which we won't really look at right now, but a lot of it is like within 6 inches or something like that. He's also your warlord. So if I kill him or you kill mines, you get to score an additional victory point.
Okay. Have you placed your next unit?
Okay. Oh, I see. So these armored sentinels are actually 1 unit.
Oh.
Yeah. So you would have to.
Oh, I see.
There.
I
I
was.
will say that they have 48 inches of range, so they're generally not going to be wanting to be like all up in front. I would like to. I like to put them back where they can benefit from some kind of cover or something that lets them shoot. But you can always measure it. Always check your profiles. Always kind of gauge where your range is. Your lemon russes are not going to have any issue because they have 72 inches of range, which is bigger than this board. But 48 inches is kind of. You're going to go lurk. Okay. Thanks for popping in, bud. 48 inches. 48 inches is like the bigger than the board as well. Or diagonally, maybe. The board is quite. It's like.
Do the Lehman Russ, though, those are two separate units, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I place 1, 2, 3. This will be my fourth placement. Does that work for you?
Alright, I'm going to put a chaos spawn down here. Another thing about buildings we can play as well is that your units can kind of move through them on the first floor. Is that cool with you? They can run around it as well. That's fine as well too.
What do you mean? Move through what?
Yeah, moving through buildings, the first floor. Generally speaking, how it's played, at least for a popular format, is that they They can just go through the walls and stuff like that.
Can they shoot through those walls?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, we can play with it. That they have to move around buildings and stuff. That's fine. I'm okay with all of that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind when I was placing my troops, is that you would have to go around the building.
Okay. All right, and you place those units there. Okay, cool. Malignant Playcaster is going to be chilling in the back here.
Your units look really gross. Now what?
All right, so if all the deployment's done, we can go ahead and determine who goes first by rolling off. All right, 5 into a 3. Cool. Looks like you're going to be going first. All right. Blue player's going first. And now the game can begin. All right, so the first thing that happens in your turn is called the command phase. This is a new thing. Command phase allows you to get yourself 1 CP, which is a command point, which you can use for stratagems. So that would bring you up to 1. And then you also score any objectives. You score victory points for any and all objectives that you hold. It's got to be at 3 inches within to be considered holding an objective.
So I hold 1 objective. So I get an additional command point.
My throat's really dry. Anyway, so next is the movement phase. Movement phase is when you go ahead and start moving up your units. You use the M for your movement characteristics, and you measure it in inches, obviously.
And do I move all of my units?
You can move all your units, or you can move, none of them if you so choose. You choose how many units you want to move. You don't have to move them all. You can do something called advancing, which you roll 1d6. It's basically representing your units running as fast as they possibly can. You would roll a d6 and add that result to your movement. But in your shooting phase, you can't shoot with it or charge with it. Unless you have a special ability that lets you go and do that otherwise. Which I think you do. I'm not sure.
I have for the tanks, since I'm the Talaran, the Tilarn. I have that move and shoot ability.
So you could probably advance and shoot.
So I'll move these guys. There.
And you would just kind of move your things as you need.
Yeah, I don't like the collision on some of these items.
Yeah.
They're all standing up right there. As much as possible.
Right. Yeah.
And then that'll do it for my movement phase.
Okay. Alright, so if you had a psychic, a psyker, which you unfortunately do not, this would be your psychic phase. So there is no psyker for you, there is no psychic phase.
Okay.
Now there is, this is the starting of your shooting phase now. So you have orders for your army. We'll take a look at each and every one of them. The first order that you have is take aim. All right. With this order, you reroll hit rolls of 1 for all the models in the ordered unit until the end of the phase. So basically, you reroll hits of 1 whenever you shoot. It's called take aim. All right. The second one is first rank fire, second rank fire. By sheer weight of fire, the mortal soldiers of an Astra Militarum can annihilate whole armies of enemies. I'm sorry, whole armies of enemies. Yeah, a good soldier is quick to take advantage of this. All right, all las guns, all hot shot las guns in the ordered unit can take their type to ranged rapid fire 2 until the end of the phase. So basically, if you have las guns in a unit and you give them this order, they turn the profile from rapid fire 1 to rapid fire 2. So half range is 4 shots each, which is quite good. All right. The third order is bring it down. Guided by the experienced eye of their leader, a squad is able to pinpoint an enemy's weakness point, and in doing so, fell the most terrifying of enemies of the Imperium. All right. Reroll wounds rolls of 1 for all the models in the ordered unit until the end of the phase. So this one lets you reroll 1s on the wounds rather than the hits. Forwards for the Emperor. With the correct motivation, Astra Militarum soldiers can march at full pace without eschewing their duty to fire upon their enemy. The order unit can shoot this phase even if it advances in its movement phase. So there you go. You advance some. If you advance some guys, you could actually do this order, and then they can shoot even though they advanced. All right. This other order here is called Get Back in the Fight. To retreat is not always to concede defeat, and a tactical withdrawal can open up new opportunities for troops to showcase their firing skills. All right. The ordered unit can shoot this phase even if it fell back in its movement phase. So if you're a melee, right, and you don't want to be in melee anymore, you can actually move out of melee combat, but then your unit would be considered to have fallen back. When you're fallen back, you can't shoot, you can't charge, you can't even use psychic powers. So this order allows them to ignore that penalty and just be able to shoot and do whatever. Let's see. What else is here? Move, move, move. All right. When the needs of the battle dictate, soldiers can be ordered to march double time, moving quickly to close the range with the enemy or to secure an open flank. All right. Instead of shooting this phase, the ordered unit can immediately move as if it were the movement phase. It must advance as part of this move and cannot declare a charge during this turn. So very specific. You can basically advance them again, even if they advance to kind of run on objectives. All right. Last but not least is fix bayonets. With a bellow crow's cry, troops can be ordered to descend upon their foes with close quarter weaponry, stabbing and slashing and bludgeoning until they have secured victory for the Emperor. All right. This order can only be issued to units that are within 1 inch of an enemy unit. The order unit immediately fights as if it were in the fight phase. So if you were in melee with me, right, and you gave an order to whoever at the shooting here, they can immediately attack. It's basically a free attack. You can basically attack in your shooting phase. So it's a free attack in melee. So those are your orders. And if you look at the Wahapedia link I gave you.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now.
Yeah. So they're all pretty strong. Lots of
Yeah. But they all come from my company commander, and they have to be within 6 inches.
Exactly.
Right? Okay, so really the only people I can give a command to would be this first set of troops here. And
Yes. Or your tanks, I think. Can you issue orders on your tanks? Oh, they're out.
They're out. But, well, I guess, okay. So I do have a regiment additional order. So those orders also go through my commander, correct?
Probably.
Okay. So I do have a tank order. The ordered model unit can move 6 inches in this phase, either before or after it shoots, as if it were the movement phase. This does not affect how far the vehicle has moved for the purposes of determining how many times it can fire its turret weapon, as described in the grinding advanced ability. So, I can't use it this turn, but if I had kept him near those guys, I could have moved them both 6 inches before or after shooting.
Yeah.
And I also, since I was stationary, well, it also negates the grinding advance ability, so I would still be able to fire twice, even if I moved 6 inches. Whereas the grinding advance ability says you cannot do that during the movement phase. Well, I think, let's see here. So they're within my range, right, of these las guns.
Yep. Remember the line of sight. So, oh yeah, you can see them. You're good.
Yeah, so what I think I'll do is shoot your poxwalkers with my guardsmen here. Will, after the company commander gives them the bring it down order. So you can I'm going to re-roll wound rolls of 1 for all models in the ordered unit until the end phase.
Okay.
So that's when I shoot you, correct?
Yes.
Your wounds. Okay.
So all right. So the way that shooting works, I'll give you the literal definitions here. You must select the enemy unit to fire at with the unit that you select. You must then draw a line of sight. All right, and you must measure. All right. If you are out of range, then it does not count. So, for example, if you have these boys here, the back squad, and you're shooting into the things, right? 25.7 inches to the nearest, the one that you can see, right?
Oh, so the back line fires separately?
The back line would shoot with the squad if it had the range.
I see.
And this applies as well with line of sight. So you can't get that line of sight, but you will be on this side because you see these.
So I should really just shoot at the tank that's right in front of them. That would be.
I don't know.
wiser
I
decision.
think you could shoot these boys. I think it would be worth shooting the boys in the back. That being said, you know, we're gonna have to say that the back boys don't have the range to reach out there.
Okay.
But you do have range with 1, 2, 3, 4. Sergeant has a pistol, so you have 4 boys to be able to shoot with at this squad. Or you can disregard that and you can totally just shoot at this plague burst crawler, the unit in front of it. You know, Warhammer 40k is all about these kind of decisions.
Yeah, I think, especially since I'm giving them the order for the additional wounds. I will then again, he has armor and all those extra bonuses, huh? Yeah, you know what? I'll have the 4 guys shoot your poxwalkers.
Okay. So that's 4 shots, and then your ballistic skill is going to be 4 up. So that means you need to you'll hit these on 4s. Let's see if your company commander gives you any kind of reroll ones ability for your hits. D does not. Okay. All right. So 4 shots.
So it's 4 dice.
Yep. 4 dice. And any mat that you would like. Hitting on 4s. Alright, 1 hits. Now your strength of your weapon is strength 3. The toughness of my Poxwalker is toughness 3. So that is a 3 to 3. They're equal. That's a 4 up. So, re-rolling ones.
Oh, oops.
Okay. So that is not... that is a 4. That's a wound. Okay. So now, since there's no armor penetration, there is AP values on each weapon's. Armor penetration values basically negate armor saves. But since you have these at AP nothing, these are AP 0, I get to take my regular armor save. And my armor save is a 7 up. Okay. So we go straight to my Feel No Pain. Disgustingly Resilient. I shrug this off on a 5 or 6. Okay, he's good. He shrugs it off. Disgustingly Resilient is basically every time I take a wound on a 5 or 6, I get to shrug off that wound. So if I had failed that, that would have been 1 dead Poxwalker just like that.
Wow. Can I fire with other things this turn?
What's that?
Can I fire with other people this turn?
Yeah, of course. You can shoot with everything.
Cool. I will fire with my 3 rocket boys back here, or missile boys.
Okay. Are you gonna shoot the tank or are you gonna shoot the Poxwalkers?
The tank. The tank.
Okay. So you have 2 armor you have 2 weapon profiles here. You can use heavy frag, or I'm sorry, the frag missiles or the crack missiles.
Crack missiles.
Okay, so that is 3 shots here. And these are hitting on 4s.
Oof.
Right, so 1 hits. That's a strength 8. I want to say. Yes, strength 8 to toughness 8. You're wounding on a 4. You wound. Okay. And the crack missile is at AP -2. I have an armor value of 3 up. So you would basically negate it. So that would bring a 3 up to a 4 up, a 5 up. So one
You have to
5 up
roll a
armor
5 or
save.
higher.
I failed it. And now, how much damage is it? That is D6 damage. So roll 1d6, and that's how much damage I take. For 2. Alright, that's 2 wounds coming out. Now I got my disgusting resilience to make. These are on 5 ups. I ignore these. Okay, so 1 5 up, feel no pain. 1 fail. I take 1 damage. Not bad.
I'll also fire with my Legion Rust. Main battle
Okay.
cannon.
Lemon Rust, that's a heavy D. Oh. So Lemon Rust has 2 weapon profiles here. He can shoot. He can shoot both of these. So he can shoot his heavy bolters into the Poxwalkers if he wanted to, or into the thing, the same thing. Or you know, he can variate those targets like that. So you can go battle cannon. Probably gonna do battle cannon into the plague burst. And then you're probably going to want to do heavy bolter into the Poxwalkers because you got line of sight and range. You got to be very clear. You got to declare your targets before rolling.
And then if this model remains stationary or moves under half speed in its movement phase, it can shoot its turret weapon twice in the following shooting phase. Furthermore, hit rolls for this model's turret weapon do not suffer the penalty for moving and shooting a heavy weapon. So does that mean I can fire my turret twice and then my machine gun bolters once?
It depends on what the turret weapon is. What is the turret weapon? Let me see. I got it here. I think. Okay, that's the
battle cannon.
Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's the battle cannon too. But that doesn't sound right. That sounds a little.
That sounds pretty OP.
Yeah, I don't remember that being. Let me see. Vehicles with this doctrine do not suffer. Oh, it has to be a Titanic vehicle.
To have.
Talon, right?
Yeah, I'm Talaran. Talarn. Granting advance. The Lehman Russ's tank's sturdy frame allows it to keep up a fearsome rate of fire even as it advances on its foe. If this model remains stationary, yeah, that's the Lehman Russ's special ability.
Okay.
That's really disgusting.
Weapon turret. Okay, battle cannon. You can shoot its turret weapon twice. Okay. Sounds good.
So, I'll shoot my turret weapon twice at the tank, and I'll shoot my my bolters at the pox.
Okay, so for the
So let's do.
yeah, so heavy 2d6 on the battle cannon. These are both shots, by the way.
Yep.
All right, so you got 5 shots here and 2 shots here. Hitting on 4s. Ballistic skill is 4. Yeah, 4 up.
So that's 5
7.
hits.
That's 7 hits. 7 shots in total, actually. Because you roll 2d6 to determine how many shots you get. Now you're shooting these, right? You're hitting.
Oh, I see.
So you just got these on 4-ups. Okay.
So 2.
So now you have 2 at strength 8 to toughness 8. These are wounding on 4s. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, now we'll go for the bolters.
Yep. Bolters into the Poxwalkers. Heavy bolter is heavy 3. So 3 shots. Yep. Hitting on 4s. Oops.
Ooh.
No hits. Right?
Jeez.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
That's all the shooting I can do. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so next up is the charge phase. Charge phase, you would declare charge targets if you were within 12 inches of another unit. But we're kind of far away from each other, so it's pretty obvious we can't really do that. Alright, next up, we're going to just kind of go to the morale phase. This is
What's the
where
fight
you would... fight phase is part of charge phase. It's like a sub phase. Morale phase is where you would check morale for any units that you lost. I lost 1, but since they're mindless, they have a special ability that just you don't roll morale tests on these.
It doesn't bother them that they die. Got it.
They're zombies.
Whereas my people would have a morale issue if they start losing troops that are part of their unit.
Pretty much. Alright, so I'm gonna do this because that collision mesh map was fucking with me. Alright, alright, so next up, it's my turn. I'm on objective 1 and 3. I get 2 victory points for that, and I also get 1 command point because it's Battle Forged. Alright, so now I'm going to go into my movement phase. Plague Burst Crawler will go ahead and shift his movement. He's going to go... What's that profile at? Oh, okay, it's 9. He's going to kind of grind over. 9th edition. He's going to chill right next to this rock. Alright. So next up, I'm going to move these Poxwalkers. I think they're 5 inches of movement. Oh no, 4. Jesus. Okay. Back up. Back up. We'll do 4 here. Alright, Poxwalkers on this side. Oh, this Chaos Spawn. He's going to move 7 inches this way. Yeah, we're going to have problems with this collision map as well.
Let me ask you something here.
Sure.
Do you see this crack in the wall on my side next to this 2?
Yes.
Okay. How are we, what do we want to rule on that? It's a solid wall, or we can see through it?
On this side, you don't see through it.
Okay.
So I think that's like an issue with the...
Oh, you're right. Look at that. Okay, that solves it. I didn't see that.
Sometimes
That's
like
wild.
that. It's like that, yeah. Like on this
Okay.
side, but yeah. For all intents and purposes, we're just gonna treat these like buildings that just have no...
Solid walls.
Doors.
No.
Alright, actually Chaos Spawn is gonna advance another D6. We wanna run him up in here. 1d6 for 4 or more inches of movement. Actually, we're gonna make this fun. We're gonna advance these poxwalkers. Let's see how fast they can move. Ooh, 5 inches. 5 inches will barely get them out of the building.
Man, they're slow.
They're slow as hell. Actually, I want to advance these poxwalkers here too. Technically, you're not allowed to really do that, but considering that there's absolutely no range on them or whatever, it really doesn't matter. Oh, that's 6 inches. Okay. We'll drop them up here. They'll scooch in this direction. I fucking hate this collision. Hang on, 3 inches are right here. I hate this thing. These colliders. Alright, that's 3 inches, and then 3 inches again.
If you drop it, do you see the square that I'm making there?
Yeah.
Drop it next to the 6.7. That should be 6 inches. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
It's literally these AIDS collider maps that are just AIDS. Can you imagine someone just making a box around every last rock, and it's just a big giant fucking box? And it's like, yeah, if anything touches this big giant box, it's just collide with it. Like, imagine that. Imagine a car, right? All right, and every time you get near the car, right, like literally 3 feet away from the car, an invisible wall stops you.
You gotta set your cup down, next to your keyboard, and your keyboard just has like a 6-inch invisible box right above it. You just hold it.
Yes. All right, so that's my. Oh wait, am I gonna move this boy? Heavy. I think I'm gonna chill. Yeah, I'll keep him chilled here. Nah, actually, I'll move him up 9 inches. This way. Gotta greet the party. Alright. So that is going to be my... Oh shit. Malignant Playcaster. I forgot about these boys. Alright. So, Malignant Playcaster is going to roll up just outside of the thing. Malignant Playcaster has ranges of good. Alright. I was just checking this data profile. Alright, so now that's the end of my psychic or movement phase. Alright, I actually do have a psyker. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to choose to cast my psychic ability. It's called Miasma of Pestilence. Right? So the way that psychic powers work is I have to meet a few conditions. Okay. First off, I have to have line of sight and range to whatever I'm casting my psychic ability to. I have 18 inches of range on the psychic ability. Alright, and I have line of sight, so that qualifies these things. The next thing we need to do is make a psychic test. Alright, psychic tests, every psychic power has a value, a warp charge value, that is, and you're supposed to roll it. You roll 2d6 for this. If you meet or exceed it, the psychic power goes off. Alright, if I don't meet that value, in this case, my pestilence is 6 warp charge of 6, then it fails. Alright, if I roll double 1s or double 6s, bad things are going to happen. So, perils of the warp, this is what that's called. So I'm going to roll 2d6. I need a 6 or higher. I have a 7.
Oh,
My
total-
asthma pestilence goes off, and I'm going to use a token here to help me indicate that this boy is now -1 to hit. That means next time you shoot him with anything, you're going to suffer just a straight up -1 to hit. So your 4-ups are going to turn into 5-ups.
I see.
Alright. And there's nothing else I can cast, so that's going to be my second. That's going to be my psychic phase over. Alright. So next up, I'm going to shoot some stuff. Let's see. I've got plague spitters that have 9 inches of range. Nothing's in range of that. I have the plague spitter motors, which are 48 inches. I also have heavy slugger, which is 36 inches. What to do? A lot of strength 8 weapons on this list, which was intentional. Strength 8 is very good. I think the first thing I want to do is I want to shoot my plague burst motors into your lemon rest here, and then I will shoot the heavy sluggers into the armor sentinels. Actually, I'll do it here. I'll do it on at these guardsmen. So heavy slugger into the guardsmen, and then one of the motors into the lemon rust. So we'll start off with the motor. Motor has heavy d6, like yours. So this is how many shots it's gonna get. We're gonna get 6 shots.
Holy jeez.
Not bad. Alright, and these are strength. These are strength 8. Oh, these are strength 8. Alright, so first off, I gotta hit. I'm actually at -1 to hit as well, because I moved this. It's a heavy weapon, and I moved it, so I suffer a penalty, -1 to hit. So his ballistic skill is normally like what, 4-up, I think. It's gonna be a 5-up now. Yeah, it's a 4-up. So these are hitting on 5s. So this is gonna be a tall order. Okay, and it's only 1. Alright, strength 8 to toughness 8. I'm gonna need a 4. 8 does not. Okay, so that is that. Resolve on that. Next up is the heavy sluggers. Heavy slugger is 4 shots. Also -1 to hit on these. These are hitting on 5s at your infantry. Okay.
Wow.
Strength 4 to your... Oh, these are strength 5. Strength 5 to your toughness of 3. These need 3s to wound. Okay, we have 3 wounds. Now, since this is AP, since this heavy slugger is AP -1, it negates your armor save. But since you are in a crater, I'm gonna give you a cover save. I'm gonna give you a +1 to your cover save, so you get your 5-up armor save. So 3 wounds here. That's 3 armor saves of 5 up you need to make to save your boys. Okay. You make 1, 2 die. Ooh, I forgot one of my special abilities too. Oops, that's fine. Okay. Alright. So Plague Burst motor on this side. It's the only thing I can actually hit with on anything. It does not actually need a line of sight. It's basically...
Oops, sorry.
You're good. It's basically a motor, right? It's artillery. This one is also going to be shooting at your limit rest here. So heavy D6, same thing with the -1 to hit penalties. All right, we got 5 shots, not too bad. All right, now these are hitting on 5s, no reroll abilities. 1 makes it through. And these are wounding on 4s, rerolling 1s because of plague weapons. And it does not wound. Okay, and so that is the shooting phase done for me. We get into the charge phase. We've got nothing to charge. We're outside of everything. So that's going to be my turn. I'm going to pass it over to you. And this will be the battle round 2. Okay. So it's your turn now. It's your command phase. You gain 1, 2 victory points because you hold objectives 4 and 2.
And then movement phase. No, safety phase.
It is your movement phase. Don't worry, we can keep track of it. We'll keep track. It's your movement phase. Guardsman is going to be creeping up. They got 6 inches of movement.
Give me a second. Let's see here.
Don't forget, you can issue orders to your tanks as well to make them a bit mobile. Didn't you increase command points instead of victory points? Let me see. Oh, I did. You're right. He's got 2 command points, and he had 1 for his first turn, and then 2, so he's at 3 victory points. Oh, somebody's paying attention. And I thought that nobody was watching this. I would definitely say that these are balanced.
This fight.
Mm-hmm. Because you have toughness. You have tanks and I have tanks, right? And your tanks are equipped with shit that can actually kill my tanks. But I also am capable of killing your tanks. But more importantly, I'm able to tie up your tanks. which can be a victory condition altogether. But, you know, that really depends on if I can actually get to them.
Okay. That'll be my movement. I'm gonna go into my shooting phase. I'll go into my order. As I go into my shooting phase, I'll give orders.
Yep.
I'm going to order these guardsmen, this guardsman unit here, to first rank fire, second rank fire, all las guns and all hot shot las guns. Oh, hold on, I forgot to do something here. This guy, I want to be in the back. Oh. He can actually hit. No, yeah, I'll keep him in the front line. This guy.
Yep.
Still
These
with
are all rapid fire,
Yeah.
and really you only need, so kind of like similar that you need all the things to get the line of sight, right? All you have to do is get one of these units in sight to apply. Like wait, no, what am I talking about? Yeah,
Because
like,
they all
as long as you can see
fire
one unit,
separately.
as long as you can see the one unit, that's all that matters. Like, the whole unit is going to take this amount of shots.
So, just for learning's sake, if I had them like here, let's say that's within half, these would all still get the bonus.
Only if you had line of sight. So basically, like,
So each person's line of sight has to.
if my guys, if I had, for some reason, I had one Poxwalker sticking out, right, and all you guys can see them, right, then it would apply to you. You would be able to make that same amount of shots, and so we would apply all that shooting to the whole squad, right? So we're gonna, when we resolve all this shit, it's gonna be against the whole unit. That's all I meant by that.
Okay, so I should still have everybody kind of like in this firing line, where most people can see your one guy that's sticking out. Got it.
Exactly.
There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna give them double shot, or double last gun or rapid fire 2 until end phase, and then I will fire with them to your Poxwalkers with rapid fire.
Let's see. He's not half range, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 14 shots, right? Times 2. There we go. 14 shots, and then there you go. 28 shots. I'm not very quick on map. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a map whiz or anything like that. And these are hitting on 4s. So that's still a very good amount of 4-ups, right? So there you go. And now these are toughness to strength 3 to toughness 3. These are hitting on 4s. Okay. These are straight up, yeah. And so, am I in cover? Nah. Alright. These are going straight to my 5-up field no pains. Okay, I make 2 of them and I lose 3 of them. So you got 1, 2, and 3.
I will then fire twice with my turret towards your Poxwalkers.
Alright, so 2 heavy d6.
And then I'll also fire the bolters at the Poxwalkers too. But let's do the 2 heavy d6 first.
So 2d6 right there. Or how many
Yeah,
shots you
shot.
get? Oof.
5.
Alright. I mean, you still do a lot. So you got 4 shots here and 1 shot there. So you got 5 shots here. Hitting on 4. Oh, actually hitting on 5s because of
I got one.
miasma.
1 hit.
So 1 hit and then strength 8 to toughness 8. So 4 up.
Give me that 6 back. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, alright. AP minus 4. So I'm at a 5 up armor save. Or I'm sorry, AP minus 3. Oh, AP minus 2. So that brings me up to a 5 up. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh,
Okay.
you got it. We got it on the armor save.
Oh, no. I'm shooting at your poxwalkers.
The heavy bolters?
It was no, I shot the cannon and the heavy bolters at the poxwalkers. I thought everything was firing at the poxwalkers. Yeah, not your tank. Sorry. Yeah, so I got 1 hit, one 5 hit. That was all I
In
had.
that case, a strength 8 to toughness 3
Oh.
was on 2s.
Okay, so I should have. Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Okay, so it was 5 hits. Alright. 5 hits, and then you missed. How many got through?
I rolled a 1 and a 4. That gave me 5 dice to roll. So then I got 3 1s, 1 3, and 1 5. So what are those? What was it to hit? 2 to hit.
It was on.
Two-
Okay, so let me see here. 1 5s. Okay. Rolls 1 5s. 3 1s. Okay. 3 1s, 1 5, 1 3s. Okay, so 2 wounds.
Perfect.
Okay. And then these, I made a 5 up. That's a feel no pain. And this one also, I have to make a feel no pain. So 5 up. Okay. D6 damage, but since you're attacking, since it's only 1 wound, even if you roll a 6, it's still 1 dead model. So you can see how ineffective a weapon can actually be shooting at an infantry squad like that.
I see.
So even though you could have done like a shit ton of damage, like go ahead and roll 1d6 to see how much damage you did. So that would have been 4 damage. You still only get the 1 Poxwalker.
Ah,
It doesn't spread over. Like only very specific and special weapons actually spill the damage over. Like that. So, oh, heavy bolters.
yep, no heavy bolters.
So 3 shots. Hitting on force. Alright.
2 hit.
Strength 4 to toughness 3. That's 3 ups to wound. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's still strength 5. So you need 3s. Still.
Yeah, I
So
got 2
2.
3s.
Alright, no armor saves, but straight up into the field no pain. So 5 ups, 1 dice. Actually, I'll take it from Oh, okay, we're good there. If I take it from back here. Alright.
And then fire these boys at your. You know what? Frag missiles at.
Alright, so 3d6.
For your pox, guys.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. So you're getting 14 hits here. Or shots. Depending on your weapon skill, your ballistic skill. It's 4 up. Oh god. That's unlucky.
Real
Alright,
rough.
These are strength 4s to toughness 3. These are wounding on 3s. Okay, all 3 wound, and since I have no armor saves, I'm going straight up to the 5 up, feel no pains. Okay, 3 more die.
Nice.
1, 2, and we'll put 3 here. There we go.
And then I'm gonna fire with this Leading Rust with its 2 cannon shots directly at your tank.
Alright, 2 heavy, 2d6 shots here. Nice.
Ooh.
11 shots here. There you go. Hitting on 5s. Alright. Wounding on 4s. Oof.
Ooh.
So, 1 5 up armor save. Alright. How much damage?
Well,
D6 damage. I'm sorry. Okay, 4. That's good. Now I go to the feel no pains. 5 ups. Alright, 2 damage.
You know what? Fire the heavy bolters at it. Probably not the best to shoot bolters at a tank, but
Okay.
why not? It's heavy 3. 3 dice. 7.
5 ups. Wait, what is this?
Oh, 5 ups? Yeah, sorry. So 1 hit?
Okay. And this is a strength 4. Is this a strength 4 weapon? Right?
Uh,
For the bolter? Strength 5.
5.
Toughness 8. Sorry, strength 5 to toughness 8 is a 5 up. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. That'll do it.
Right, and anything else to shoot with?
Nope.
Alright, so that goes to the charge phase.
Wait. Does the armored sentinel look to fire with both of its weapons the same way that the Human Rust does?
Yeah. No. Those are the same weapon, but different profiles. So you can only choose either the frag missiles or the crack missiles.
I see. Okay.
Alright, and so that's going to be the end. You're not going to do any charges?
How many inches of the charge you got?
You got 8 inches here into the plague burster, and you got 10 inches here. You would be like, okay, I want to charge this, and then I would get to shoot Overwatch. I highly recommend to not charge the plague burst crawler. You could, if you wanted to, And if you're okay with letting go of objective 4, you could attempt to charge the Poxwalkers because they don't have any ranged weapons.
But then once they charge them, then they're in melee, aren't they?
Huh?
Isn't charging like moving up to like
Yeah,
close the
basically
gap?
you would be like, okay, I'm charging you, and then I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna Overwatch you, or or I
I
could choose
see.
not
You
to.
can't Overwatch because
Right.
he has no weapon.
And then you would roll 2d6s, and if you reach the amount to get into 1 inch, so in this case it would be 9 inches, then you would move those units up into base contact as best you can within the 10 inch.
And if I don't roll the within 1 inch, then I don't move.
Yeah, if you don't reach the 9 inch, you don't move. It's a it's a charged. It's a fail charged. Charge. Jesus Christ, English and word.
Do I get a bonus attack though if I do make it within that 1 inch? Is that what you're saying?
You get to attack them in melee combat, and you get to do
Okay.
it first. Then I get to swing back at you if I survive.
But then I'm also putting myself at risk of this here, a charge from you next turn from the tank, as well as being within. I mean, he's already, I think, within range for his other weapon. And then these guys, yeah. No, I don't think I'm gonna charge. I think I'll
Okay.
hold the line.
All right, so you're gonna hold the line, and then you can pass the turn over to me.
Yep.
We're now at the bottom of battle round 2. All right. Now, for me, I get 1 command point. I should be at 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait, yeah, 1, 2. Okay. And then victory points, I would score 2 more because I hold objective 3 and the other here on this side. So +2. Alright, so that is my command phase. It's time to get into movement. We're going to move this boy up 9 inches. That's fine. Alright, Plague Bush Crawler is moving up there. This Plague Bush Crawler will also move up 9 inches so that he's chilling right here around this corner.
Oh no. So when do stratagems come into play?
Stratagems are always at play. Like, you can use them whenever you can. I didn't want to overburden you
Yeah.
on stratagems part, but stratagems can be used at any time. They're basically special rules.
There's a really good one for Lehman Russ battle tanks. You can select one of them. All friendly Astra Militarum units have a leadership characteristic of 9, whilst within 6 inches of that vehicle. It's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
but you haven't taken morale yet, so
Yeah.
you can use any stratagems that you can find. I'm absolutely okay with that. Actually, these Poxwalkers are gonna just kind of chill behind here. At the very least, they can get a cover save. And actually, line of sight might be a little hard for you. If we chill like so. Maybe we shamble them this way in a line to match the rock here. I don't know. Can he still see that? I think he can. I think it's just this is the one he might be able to see. Yeah, now they're nice and out of range. Oh shit, this guy. Little scooch this way.
Shoot him right through the rock.
Yeah, no matter what, you'll be able to shoot at them on this side, but no, I don't want those armor sentinels. Has anyone obtained first blood? No. First blood is not a objective though. But the act of first blood, no one has got it yet.
Is it killing an entire unit?
Yeah. Oh, these Poxwalkers. I'm gonna move them, and I'm gonna actually advance these boys up about 4 inches on top of their 4 inches, so 8 inches this way. I didn't mean to spin them like that. Actually, 8 inches in this direction. I'm gonna actually have my chaos spawn double back 7 inches this way, so that he can hold this objective while these Poxwalkers come up. Plague caster. We'll scooch up ever so slightly so that you can cast some special abilities, and we are good to go here. Oh wait, hang on. Do I have that? 9 inches. No, we're just outside.
Ooh.
If I scoot them up. Well, it's too late. I caught it a little too late. Plus, this collision map is a little wonky. Sorry, still stuck on 8th edition. I need to level up. You're not too far behind. Alright, so that's gonna be all my movement. And let's go into the psychic phase. What psychic powers will I be able to cast? Oh shit, I'm poking out of here. Where's that? What's a smite range? 18 inches? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so first up, let's go ahead and cast Pestilence. Alright, 2d6, warp charge of 6. Oh, alright. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna command reroll that. I'm gonna spend 1 CP. By the way, this is an ability that anybody can do to reroll. You can use rerolls for psychic test. I don't even know. Is it in the core rule? I know it's for shooting, wounds, and armor saves. Maybe damage rolls. Anybody got the wording for the new stratagem for Ooh, command reroll. I don't know it by heart. I'm pretty sure psychic tests fall under it. I'm not sure. It did before. Wait, isn't this a warp charge? Oh, it's a warp charge. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go based on the 8th edition shit that we know. Command reroll can be used on pretty much any dice.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and that's a 5. It's gonna fail.
Still a 5.
Alright, next psychic ability I'm gonna chest is Smite.
You can cast more than one psychic ability a turn.
Oh, okay, so the new it works on psychic. Okay, thank you for that. All right, so next psychic ability I'm gonna do is Smite. It'll be onto this squad of guardsmen on objective 4. I have range. It's 18 inches. I see them. This is a warp charge of 5. You have to roll all the dice. I did. Okay, we got it with a 8. Alright, now I roll 1d3. And then this will be how much damage that squad is going to take. It's going to be 2 damage, and you can't make a save to this. This is just straight up something called mortal wounds. And it's onto this squad right here. So, your choice on the boys that go down. Yep, you're good there. Alright, so that is the end of my psychic. Alright, now we're going to get into shooting. We're going to start this off with... I think I'll have a lot easier of a time shooting this than anything else. The dice will always roll. Alright, so we're gonna shoot the on this Plague Burst Crawler, we're gonna shoot the Plague Spitters into this Guardman squad. We're gonna shoot the Plague Burst Motor into these boys, this Lemon Rust here, and then Heavy Stubber can go into, I don't know, these boys. So let's start off with the 2 Plague Spitters. So this guy has 2 Plague Spitters. You can kind of see them both there.
Yeah.
So we would use both of these. Plague Spitters are D6. So we got 2 D6 here. Alright, not bad. Okay, 7 total. Now these auto hit. I don't have to roll for auto hitting or hitting. Alright, and these are at strength user. They are in profile 1, so that's strength of 7. Alright, your toughness is 3. So these are hitting on 2s, and since they're plague weapons, they reroll 1s. So this is gonna hurt, but so that
Jesus
is
Christ.
7 right there. And these are at AP minus 2. I'm sorry, AP minus 1. They're out of cover, so there's 6 ups. So you would make 7 6 up, or yeah. What map is this? Some map.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Alright, let's see. You made 1 6 up. And how many guardsmen you have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's exactly the whole squad. Just melted away in miasma gun plague weapons. Alright. So next up, we've got the Plague Burst motor going into the Lemon Rust.
To the person who was asking, you just got first blood.
Big gross gun. It's more than well, yeah, it is a big gross gun. All right, so D6 shots here. It could be bad. It could be a bad gross gun. This is gonna be 4 shots. Since I moved them, these are hitting on 5s. Okay, 1. Strength 8 to toughness 8 is 4 up. Okay, 1 wound at AP -2
On my
Lemon Rust. You have a save of 3 up. So this is a 5 up save here. Oh, you're good. Good thing too. All right. So last but not least, the heavy sluggers that got shot into the armored sentinels there. So heavy 4s, hitting on 5s. Okay. Strength of 5 into toughness of 6. These are
6.
hitting on 5s. Wounding on 5s, rather. And that is at AP -1. So 4 up. Okay. And this only does 1 damage. So you would just pick 1. Now be careful because once you start allocating wounds to one model, that's the model that's going to have to take the wounds, right? So very important for multi-wound things. And
do
that's
you-
numpad 2.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. Alright, so that is that gun resolved. Next up, we're gonna do the Plague Burst Crawler. He's gonna shoot he's outside of 9 inches. He's not gonna shoot with the flamers, but he will shoot his Plague Burst motor into this Lemon Rust here, and the Heavy Stubber into this infantry, because he actually can see them. Alright, we'll start off with the Plague Burst Crawler, the heavy motor. So 1d6 hits for 1, wounding or hitting on 5s, no hits. Alright, next up is the Heavy Stubber, also hitting on 5s. Oh,
Jesus.
and these are strength 5 to toughness 3. That is wounding on 3s. Rerolling. Oh no, not rerolling. So that's 2 wounds at AP -1. That is 2 5 ups. Actually, 2 6 ups. Okay, so 2 more die here on this squad. Okay. All right. So now it's the charge phase. I am in range to charge, although it's very unlikely that I'm going to be able to. But if I can roll 2 6s, that is a successful charge. What's your company commander's ranged abilities? 12-inch last pistol. He could fire Overwatch, but if you fire Overwatch, it costs you 1 CP.
So the character getting charged has to fire Overwatch. Other people can't fire Overwatch for them.
No,
Like I
that's
can't.
Tau.
Okay. Oh, really? So
Tau
Tau
do
can
that
do
shit.
that?
That's the greater good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh God, did I just birth a Tau player?
Oh, hold up. I just want you to explain. I've been like well into the 40k lore for a long time, I've already was like leaning towards the Tau. I just think that building these pieces were going to be a lot easier to paint than Tau pieces, so I picked the Imperial
Tau are
Guard.
top tier meta. You can pretty much bring anything with Tau, and it will be a nice, really hard to beat list. And if you actually try, then you're probably not going to be beaten. I collect Tau myself, so I'm a Tau player. But it doesn't mean that I'm really heavy into the lore of them. I only play them so I can stomp on people at my locals. It's probably why I don't have many friends.
I'm worried. So my group of friends we've all decided to start getting into 40k together, and the one person who just metagames everything is already like leaning towards Tower Necron, and I'm not. Hearing how okay they are, I don't really feel like I want to play them anymore.
Yeah, Necron's good stuff is the new stuff is nice for Tau, but Necron's low. But we don't know the point. We don't know the point values for everything, so they could end up being not so great depending on how they're treated in the new point value cost update. Like, guys, I hate to say it, but if your shit's overpriced, then you're not going to be meta. Sorry.
Especially with how detailed and crazy looking their models are.
Yeah, the Void Dragon, all the new stuff, it's crazy. They're coming out. I love the Void Dragon. I love that they're pushing the lore so damn hard, like right now, like great stuff. And people are like, I don't like Call. I don't like the new, you know. We're supposed to be stuck in like the same stretch of lore that's been playing out for like 30 years. Come on, bro. What about the next generation? What? The next generation of players should still be stuck on the 40th millennia? Come on. That's the most ZZ thing I ever heard. Anyway. Rant over, and yeah, charge time. So, very unlikely that I'm going to get this charge off, but it would be hilarious if I could. 12 inches. 4. That's fine. How about here? Can I charge these boys? I got 10 inches. 11 inches. Why not? For the greater good, boys. Am I right? For the greater good? Oh, another 4? Delete. Alright, so that's the end of my charging and my fight. Now it's morale. Whoever has any surviving units takes their morale. You don't have... Oh, you lost what, 2 here?
Yeah.
Okay, you would technically take a morale. Do you have any special abilities that help you with that at all?
I'm looking right now. I'm looking at my stratagems as well, because I feel like there are several things that could have helped me out here.
Well, it's going to be really hard to fail that morale. Like, even with a 6... Oh wait, you could fail it with a 6. But with, yeah, 5 or lower, you would pass the morale. A 6 would be a fail, like an epic fail of morale. And that's when you would have to worry about it. I wouldn't worry too much about... I mean, unless you have a free ability that lets you pass morale, like...
True.
I think your company commander has something maybe with that. You can use... Oh, you can use... You use your commands twice with this commander.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah,
I would have done
stuff. You'll soon find that Warhammer 40k is all about special rules and remembering them, and they're using the timings correctly. No player in this, like, literally nobody does not forget rules. But yeah, that's a good thing to note for your next turn. I think you don't have an ability that affects these boys, so I would just take the morale. You're gonna be
what is that? Roll
everything
it?
but a 6.
Roll 1.
Okay, you're good. You're good. 5, you pass your morale. You're good. Alright, so now it's your turn, and now you score your objectives that you're within 4 inches of. Escape. There you go.
Is that 4 inches?
Yeah, it's got to be 3. But these boys got it.
So 1.
Oh, it's turning really into an objective game. There are people who play 40k for a living, like mini wargaming, who get rules wrong and forget stuff, needing to reference their rulebooks. It just happens. Indeed it does. I mean, some really good players will always get it right, but then you have to remember, like, your opponent's rules too. Like, it's a never-ending thing, and once you hit that peak, then, you know, good for you, because the next edition and supplement is going to change everything up again. So even when you achieve the ultimate enlightenment of Warhammer 40k, you're not going to be enlightened for long. Well, maybe it just gets, you know. But if you can sit there and remember like 20, however many factions and supplements and white dwarfs and all that thing, if you can remember all that and perfectly memory match that inside the battle and every single rule, I salute you, sir.
Alright. So here's my movement.
Not just the special rules, but the FAQs as well, and all the little designer notes and special interactions. Yeah, I would just like, yeah. You need to be a savant. Yeah, it's like, and also, it's not about just knowing all the special rules, but it's also knowing about how all these little special rules interface with their other special rules.
So really just focus on your own armies and try to know your rules as best as possible. So that anything that gets thrown at you, you're like, all right, I got a rule for that on my end. Because I don't know who I'm fighting. Who knows? Crazy guys. All right. Then this guy's going to move like right about here. Yeah. Check my measurements here. Perfect. And then they'll stay there. So then I'll go to my psychic phase. I don't have any psychics. I'll go to my movement phase, or my shooting phase. As I go into my shooting phase, I'm going to have my company commander give a tank order to both of my tanks, since he can give 2 orders a turn. Tell them both that they can get around behind them. So ordered model can move up to 6 inches in this phase, either before or after it shoots. So I'm going to move this guy. Six inches to there. I don't know how to really fit that.
You're good.
There we go. That's good. And then this guy's gonna move 6 inches. There. I'm going to fire first with my armored sentinels. at the tank with crack missiles.
Okay. So that's 3 shots.
It's 3 heavy shots. 2 dice. Drop them in. And then it's 5, 9,
4
11, 12.
ups. Wait, these are the cracked ones, right?
Yeah.
That's just 3 shots.
Oh, it's just 3 shots. Okay.
Yeah.
And they hit on.
4s.
So I got 2
So
hits.
strength 8, toughness 8 is 4 ups. Alright,
So
1
1
wounds. And these are at AP minus 2. That brings me up from a 3 up to a 5 up armor save. Okay, I do not save that. Now it's D6 damage. Yes. For 6. That's a good one. So now I gotta make 6 up, feel no pain. Or 5 up, feel no pains. One more. 5 ups. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 damage.
Nice.
Not bad. One,
then I'm going to
2, 3, 4. So he's at 5 out of 12 wounds.
And then going to fire this guy twice with his main turret at the Plague Verse Crawler.
Okay. That's 2d6 shots here. Okay, that's average. So we got 2, and then we got. So these are
1, 2,
4 ups.
Oh, and you roll 1 more.
Wait, is that? Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1.
1 wound, or yeah. So 1 hits. Now we're doing 4 ups now for toughness. All right. 1, and this is an AP minus of 2. So I'm at a 5 up save here. Okay, and now D6 damage. For 1. 1 5 up, feel no pain. Okay, 1 more damage.
I'm also going to fire its machine guns, its bolters, through the crack in the rock. So, what is that, with disadvantage or something? It's covered.
They at least get covered.
Obscured? Okay.
Yep, partially obscured. So that's +1 to their armor save. Would bring them up to a 6 up. 3 shots hitting on 4s. Alright, strength of 5. Yeah, strength 5 to toughness 3. Those are 2 ups.
I
And
got a
then
2.
let me get 1 6 up. Oh,
Oof. Alright. This Lehman Ross is going to fire its 2 cannons at the tank as well.
okay.
So that's 9.
9 shots. Oops. Yep. 3 hits. 4 force to wound. Okay, 2 wounds this time. 5 ups. 1 5 up. D6 damage. For 5. Alright, let me see some 5 ups here. Okay, That's going to be another 4 damage, which is enough to kill it.
Hey.
Okay, yeah. Let's do that. Now, when this vehicle explodes, when it gets destroyed, we need to see if it explodes. On a 6 up or a 5 up, actually, for Plague Burst Crawler, it does not. Okay. Good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more firing I can do.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, so technically from the tip of this barrel here, but that's not the machine guns. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so it's going to be my turn. If you want to pass that turn over to me.
Oh.
Right. Right, movement phase. Oh wait, command phase. Plus 1 CP. I hold 2 objectives. Plus 2. Cool. Alright. Okay, I'm not having good times with these. I'm gonna need to see if I can. I'm not gonna move these boys, but what I am gonna do, so I'm gonna move these boys 4 inches here in this direction, and we're gonna back this tank up to get him out of line of sight. We're gonna redo our strategy here. Okay, so now that is my movement. My chaos spawn is in a good spot. We'll just tuck them away here on this building, keeping them protected. Alright. Malignant Plague Cluster is gonna chill back here. Make sure that he's not getting wrecked. There's a filthy mesh map here that I can't seem to right click on, but won't let me. Whatever, I'll have him move this way. He was like right over here. Yeah, he'd be good. Because his damn mesh map doesn't want to lower me down. Terrible.
Terrible. Just terrible.
Absolutely terrible. And now that's going to be my movement phase. We're going to go ahead and we're going to cast some psychic powers. Actually, the only thing we're going to cast is Malignant Pestilence on these boys. That's a warp charge of 6. Goes off on a 6 up or better. It does not. Actually, I think I'm gonna spend that CP to try to reroll that again. Let's go. Alright, actually goes off this time. So now these boys are at -1 to hit. And that's all the psychic powers that I can do. Shooting phase. Shooting phase, we're gonna shoot the Lemon Rush here. hours line of sight on the artillery. And that's all he can target really. So yeah, that's 1d6 shots here. For 2, I'm gonna command reroll this as well because fuck that. Let's go for 6. All right. We are now at 6 shots here because he's moving. He's moved. It's 5s to hit. 3 5s. Strength 8 to toughness. Is it strength 8 or strength? Yeah, it is strength 8. Strength. Okay, these are 4-ups. Fuck. Okay, 1 goes through, and these are AP minus 2. So you get a 5-up save. Fuck off, man. Wow, the 5-up save again. Alright, I can't seem to chip these damn lemons.
Alright, lore-wise, I feel like it's been a while since your troops really had line of sight on him, so it's probably like just old, artillery calculations.
Yeah.
So it kind of missed.
It's definitely gonna be coming down to objectives, but we'll see what happens here. So I'm not gonna do any charges. Yeah, -1 to hit. So I'll pass that over to you.
They get 2 victory points and 2 command points. Or 1?
Yeah, 1 command point and 2 victory points because you hold objectives 4 and 2. Actually, oh, I did move those. It's too late, but I was just thinking if it was really my fault for not moving those, but I did actually move them. I could have advanced them, but I'm not greedy. We'll have to do with what we got. Yeah, Poxwalkers seem pretty fun. I would like more of them. Lots more. But they're so expensive for what they are that maybe it's... I heard someone say, though, that you can take Plague Walkers with Death Guard. I'm not entirely sure if that's true. Battle Scribe is kind of like the only thing that's... It lets me know what I can bring. I guess I could always look at a codex. Because if I can bring Plague Walkers, yo, it's GG. Dude, I'd only want to play Death Guard. I can bring Plague Bearers. These are toughness 4. Wait, I can bring this as a troop type. But for how much? And also, quick question: if I can bring Plague Bearers with Death Guard, how come it hasn't been fixed in Battle Scribe? We've been almost an entire edition with them. Death Guard were the very first units that got updated. So if it is true that I could bring the Plague Bearers, how come we have not seen that update on Battlescribe.
Okay. Move these guys up 8 inches. Here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna issue my tank order to this guy. We can move 6. And then I'll also issue another order. 6. And then, so yeah, now I'm in my shooting phase. Sorry, because he has to give his commands during the shooting phase. So there we go. And we'll fire these bad boys to here with their frag grenades.
Are you forgetting anything with orders? Gonna issue any orders?
I issued 2 orders to these guys, the tanks. I issued their tank orders to get around behind them so they can move 6 inches, and it doesn't affect their firing. So I'll fire, yeah, so I'll fire at this guy with the frag missiles. The frag missiles.
Okay. D3, D6 shots. Alright.
10, 11.
That's 11 hit their shots here. Alright, -1 to hit. Alright. So that's 5 ups. Okay. These are strength 4 to toughness 3. These are 3 ups.
Ooh.
We're gonna get our cover save here, so 6 ups. 2 6 ups. And these are 1 damage each, so I get 3 5 ups. This might be it. I don't know how the hell that got off. Nice. So 1 dice. Let me see here. Which one dies? We'll put the one in the back.
Okay, I'm gonna fire at them as well with my Lehman Russ tanks. Yeah, I'm gonna fire with everything that they have. So let's first do this guy with two cannon shots.
2d6 for 12.
So
There you go. Hitting on 5s. Hitting on 2s. Okay. And all these are at, these are actually at AP minus 3. So that negates a cover save. So you roll for damage. D6 damage each. Okay. That's a shit ton of damage.
and 12, 13, 16, 19. 19 damage.
19 damage. How many 5-ups? Not enough. That's one super dead squad of Poxwalkers.
Sweet. Give me a second. I thought I saw a stratagem that might help me on this next phase. So I can only charge if there's an enemy to charge to, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's her shooting.
Yep, that's it. That'll be it. Yep.
Alright. No charging. You can go ahead and pass it over. Alright, my turn. I get 1 command point. I only hold objective 1 now. Plus 1 victory point. Alright. So, this squad of Poxwalkers is going to be advancing. Let's go 4 inches this way. No, oh, come on. Alright, you want to play this way? We're going to play this way, okay? 4 inches is this. No, I can't move it. It's kind of important to not be able to move that. Yeah. Alright. And now, oh yeah, I'm gonna advance them for how many? 2 inches? Okay. So another 2 inches for the Fox Boys. Does these skeletons really have... Oh my god, I hate these.
They seem really beefy, and I can definitely see like their. You just needed the ability to like move them around the field a little bit quicker.
Oh yeah. Definitely Plague Bearers are probably the better version of Boxwalkers. But apparently I can take them, but apparently I can't, so I don't know. This time I'm not gonna move my Plague Burst Crawler. So that's it for my... Oh wait, I have this boy over here.
And your other hero.
18 inches. I could cast it on him, and then I could advance him. He's got a 2-up armor save. He's got fire field on pain. There'd be a lot of shots coming in with that profile. Sorry. Do they have Space Wolves and Blood Angels in the 9th? Yes. We need to get the chapter approved for the updates. Alright, so that's 8.
Wow. I get 2 victory points.
Yeah, based on what GW said, is like use the old codex if there's nothing available, including the point cost. So yeah, technically, even though we're 9th edition, you got to use the previous edition's points. You calculated your VP?
My what?
Your victory points.
I already did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 2. I'm just looking at stratagems and seeing if there's anything to do. Doesn't really look like it.
Even with the
So I'm going to move this guy here to here. I'm going to move these folks from here to here. And all right, so I'm done with my movement phase. Before my shooting phase, I'm going to use my commander to give this guy 6 inches of movement. Here. And this guy. To go here. And then I'll, let's see, this guy has no line of sight, so we are good. That's the end of my turn. How do you get CP? You just get one a turn? How does that work? You're not getting it, man. while. Wait. You rolled a 5 on that first roll. You rolled a 5. You rolled a 4 and a 1. Yeah, 1 and a 4. Do you want to re-roll it? Okay. You're firing at the guardsman or first or the tank first? Okay. I'm going to use 1 command point. Oop, I had 5. Use 1 command point to use take cover, which is a stratagem. Use a stratagem when your opponent's shooting phase, when your opponent selects one of your militarum infantry units as a target. You can add 1 armor saving throws you make for this unit until the end of phase. You got +1 armor. Yes, and I have something for that as well. Shooting phase, second phase. Shooting phase, charge, ambush. Oh well. Oh, there it is. When you select one of your militarum units to shoot or fire Overwatch, re-roll failed hit and wound rolls for models in this unit that target chaos units until the end of the phase. It says use this stratagem when you select one of your Astra Militarum units to shoot or fire Overwatch. Re-roll failed hit and wound rolls for models in this unit that target chaos units until the end of the phase. And those are chaos units, correct? Perfect. How do I calculate that? Based off of how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6 units. Oh. Five rapid fire. And then his 1, so 11. For the sergeant. And it says reroll failed, hit, and wound rolls. So I can reroll all of these. It's fucking gross. So I got 1 6. So that's 1 hit, and then four. So I get to reroll that as well. So I get to reroll a wound, failed wounds. Nope. So nothing. Damn.
Let's take a look. All right, boys. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 attacks here going into these boys. Poxwalkers. They got a weapon skill of 5, so they're not very good at melee.
What are they good at?
Just being
Tanking
annoying.
damage.
Okay, I don't know how the fuck that happened again. I had it highlighted, I had it in my hand, and it just let go or something. I don't know. So, needing 5s. That's a lot of 5s, actually. Alright, these are plague weapons. Are they? Oh, you can add 1 to hit rolls. Oh, so 4s. Did I roll any 4s there? Mouse rolls 1 force. Okay, 4s actually count to hit as well, because if the unit has 10 or more models, you add 1 to hit. Cool. What else? I've never actually used Poxwalkers. Let's see. Never takes morale. Oh, so their improvised weapon is not count as a plague weapon. So that's funny. So these are strength of, what's their strength? 3? Yep, to toughness 3. That means we're wounding on 4s. Okay, this many These are at AP minus nothing, so you get your regular armor saves. 5 ups. Okay, so 2 dead. However, each time an enemy infantry model is slain by a Poxwalker in the fight phase, add 1 model to the Poxwalker unit. So we killed 2. You can go ahead and assign, take off who you want. 1. 2. Right. Alright, and then that is now it's your turn to pile in and fight. You can actually move up to 3 inches closer every time you pile in.
That's 5.
Yep, so you get, let's see. I think your sergeant gets, he's got a pistol and a chainsword, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He has a chainsword for real, right?
He's supposed to have a
close combat weapon. Okay. Well, he gets 2 attacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks here. And your weapon skill is actually a 4-up. Better than mine. Alright, 1 hit. So strength 3 to toughness 3. 4-up. 4-up. And then I get a straight up disgustingly resilient roll. 5-up. Okay. One boy on the back dies. Alright. So that is the end. That's actually a morale. Now it's into the morale fight. You lost 2 units, 2 models here. Roll 1d6 on a 6 or better, or just on a 6. You fail morale. Anything other, you pass. You're good. And that's the end of the game.
End
We're
of the
tied.
game.
This is why it was kind of like I wanted to show you melee
Why did the game end?
because it's only 5 battle rounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it was a good back and forth match. It showed you everything pretty much, even psychic powers. And we ended up on a tie too. So, not too bad.
Are all Warhammer matches 5 rounds?
Not all of them. I think there's some mission types that let you roll off like on a 6-up or something or whatever and you continue the battle round. But this specific mission type was for 5 battle rounds specifically.
But I mean, like, theoretically, you could play with somebody until all of the pieces are out or until it's just unwinnable
Until
for somebody.
everything is dead on the field, yeah.
Okay.
I used to like those kind of things, but at
No,
the
I
same
can see why
time,
it's exhausting.
yeah. And yeah, and it's like if it's too much like killy stab, it's like you don't get to play the objective part. Like you don't get to play the tactical part.
Right.
So like I could have just there was things that I could have done, there was things that you could have done, but at the end we came to this like result based on our decisions and not so much because of what we brought.
Right.
Or I guess you could look at it the other way around where but yeah,
I mean, yeah.
in a killy stab match, I think you would actually beat me just because of the armor sentinels and the Lemon Russes who can just shoot twice. they're like actually one of the only units that can deal with plague walkers, or not plague walkers, but the plague burst crawlers. It's very unlikely to kill one of these, but you killed it pretty easy. I mean, it took 3 turns, but you actually killed one.
It took 3 turns firing with 4 shots from 2 Lehman Russes and a barrage of crack missiles all in 1 turn as well. Like, I mean, I was full on trying to focus target that thing.
Yeah, no, it took like an amazing amount of damage. Like I that's why I suggested the armor sentinels, especially with the Krag, the missile rocket profiles or whatever the fuck, grenade launchers, because they have those crack missiles, and crack missiles are strength 8. So even though you have 3 of them, 3 shots hitting on 4s, if you do manage to get in, you can actually do a lot of damage. And they're AP -4, so it's like no armor saves. Or AP -2. So AP -2, you bring up my armor save to a 5 up. That's not the greatest. That's like a feel no pain. And then when it goes through, and I failed the thing, it's D6 damage. So D6 damage is also pretty scary if you're lucky. But yeah, Death Guard are notoriously hard to kill off. Like, you actually killed off a lot more than what typically. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I think you killed, on average, I think you did all right. I mean, these models right here would not be on the field if I didn't do that ability.
Yeah, and there's an ability that I'm like looking through the stratagem cards. I could have like bombed you at the beginning of our match, or because I was Talaran, I could have held on to like one of my tanks and one of my squads off map for first rotation, and then after everything is placed, I can ambush by placing them 7 inches off of any corner of the board.
That's true.
So that would have been, another tactical thing. I could have dropped something here and cause another fight and engage you harder. What else was there? Oh, concentrated fire? No. There's one where I can just bomb you before the rounds even start. After we make all of our placements, each one of your units rolls a d6, and on a 6 they take damage.
Okay. Yeah. But 5 up, feel no pain also gives me a chance to shrug that off.
Right.
It's gonna take a lot. I mean, that was a lot of shots that took. That took like almost shit. Those are 130 points each. And then the squad there with the armored. Yeah, he took a lot of damage. He's only 100 and something points. They took a beating. I do like it.
There's another one where I could have, on my armored sentinels, given them add 2 to the hit roll for my first attack in the first battle round. That would have been nice to hit your tank first.
Yeah.
Well, this has been fun. This is awesome, man. I appreciate you taking the time to show me the 3-6.
It's no problem. I do it for everybody, and I
It was a
definitely
good first
don't
game.
mind. Just like to give, and honestly, this was a good game because usually it's not this. Usually, if somebody gets tabled, and that's never fun. You'll be sitting there with just like, whenever something dies, like even if it's not a lot of points, like you start to get salty. I know how it feels. I've had back-to-back games where I'm just getting tabled so hard, and I'm just like, I just try my very best to not be the saltiest boy because I don't want to look like a crybaby on stream. But damn, some of those armies are strong.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure getting, especially losing like a tank or something, it's like, damn, I was really hoping for a lot from that, and now it's gone off the field.
Exactly. It's like, oh, well, looks like I lost a game because you brought this unit, and I didn't have anything to deal with it. So when you're building your lists, try to prepare for everything. If you're gonna play like matched play into a blind, some people will like tell you like on the Discord whenever you look for a game, people will be like casual, semi-casual, or competitive. Semi-casual is probably what you're gonna bump into. So semi-casual, you wanna, you don't want to tailor because obviously you can't even tailor your list to what they brought. But if you prepare for everything, it's probably a good idea to do that. Like, don't go too heavy into one kind of thing, right? You don't want to go all out and get, nothing but lemon russes, right? Obviously. But also you don't want to bring an all infantry army where it's going to get shit on if anybody brings armor. Right? So whenever you're trying to deal with armor, always assume that you're going to be dealing with a toughness 8 situation. Toughness 8 situation is the most dire of situations, because if you don't have a profile to damage those toughness 8, they're probably going to be staying on the board. And Imperial Guard actually have some really good options for it. Like, I know you wanted to bring the Tank Commander, but I don't know all the abilities for Tank Commander. I believe there's a relic blade, a relic weapon you can bring on him. It's a fucking strength 10 battle cannon that does D6 shots, or 2D I think it's like 2D6 shots. It's really broken. Does anybody know in chat like what that thing is? I think you take it under a Tank Commander. Lord.
There is a special stratagem for that. When shooting with the Lehman Russ model from your army is chosen to shoot with, until the end of that phase, when resolving an attack made with that weapon by the model against a vehicle unit, do not roll to determine the type characteristic of that weapon. It has the maximum value. Ergo, a heavy D6 weapon makes D6 shots. It just takes 6 shots. You don't have to roll for it.
Yeah, they're slow and purposeful.
And they fire twice.
How did he take that? What was that configuration? He took something. I know he did. I think it was definitely an HQ. But it might have been in a different detachment, a different was it Catachan? It's a relic weapon, battle cannon. Vanquisher. Hang on, maybe the Codex will offer us some insight onto this matter we have here. Wahapedia.ru for your Codex needs. Okay, factions, Astra Militarum. Okay, let's go down here. We're looking for relics. Combine regimental doctrines, stratagem. No, it would be up. Detachment rules, abilities, keywords, heirlooms of regiments, heirlooms of conquest. Yeah, I think it's around here. Heirlooms of conquest. Judgment, that's not. Fury, Fire, Judgment. I don't think it's that. All I know is it's a relic gun. It popped out to me.
There's
and I
10
can't
strength.
remember it. Distraction charges.
Is it a laser destroyer?
No. It wasn't a laser.
That one has strength 12.
It's definitely a strength 10.
Hellhammer cannon. Units attacked by this weapon do not gain any bonuses to their saving throws for being in cover. Heavy 3d6, and then 10 damage.
Could be that one.
Medusa's siege cannon, that's another strength 10 with a heavy d6.
Medusa. That doesn't sound familiar. How do you even take these relic weapons on these? It was on the tank commander, but maybe it wasn't on the tank commander. Maybe it was. I remember seeing it. I was playing against it. It was on a Lemon Russ. Yeah, I have no idea. It was a strength 10 weapon. I would have to hear the name, and if I did, I'd be like, oh, that's it. It's one of those things. I just can't fucking think of the name. It's a really powerful weapon.